Okay, call names out to start with what we've got. We've got here. If I'm following this, you'll focus on two people who don't and we'll to see if that person is coming along. Okay, on table one is Batton and Terrington. Batton and Terrington on table one. On table two, Ben Rogers, table two. On table three, Kai Gibson, Michael Oliver, Charlie Dixon, Michael Oliver. Before I go any further as well, we know this training is a form of member. That's yours job whenever you're on tour. When you get to the practice, I'm going to keep one of these players, we're going to keep them there on top, and connect your name and that's your name. So your pick. Okay, table four, Mike James, Kevin Robinson. Mike James, Kevin Robinson, 4. On table five, Andrew Rose of Dockett. Andrew Rose of Dockett, table 5. Table 6, Andrew Mackay and Jack Heckenbottom. Andrew McKee. Okay. On table 7, Danny Tyler, Alan Yates. Danny Tyler, Alan Yates, table 7. Table 8, Gabriel O'Malley, John Knight. Gabriel O'Malley, John Knight, table 8. Okay, we're going to be taking 9 minutes out of position, so on table 17, Ryan Davies, Martin Cowster Jr. Ryan Davies, Martin Cowster Jr. table 8. On table 10, Scott Coventry, Tony Muller. Scott Coventry, Tony Muller, table 10. Table 11, Colin Pilcher, John Pye, on Kane. Colin Pilcher, John Kane, table 11. Table 12, Anton Riley, Dan Fairley. Anton Riley, Dan Fairley, table 12. Table 13, Michael Peel, John Slavin. Michael Peel, John Slavin, table 14. Table 14, James Robin, George Chisholm. Dave Robin, George Chisholm, table 14. Table 15, Martin Smith, Alan Brown. Martin Smith, Alan Brown, table 15. On table 16, Jordan Templeton, Scott Ramsey. Jordan Templeton, Scott Ramsey, table 16. And it's Simon Bowley. On the screen table, the first match is Simon Bowley, Alan Axel. Simon Bowley, Alan Axel on the screen. Okay, for those of you who didn't quite understand, next to your name on the score sheet is 4 pin, which is yours forever. When you get to the table, one of the players has been told they both
We're all set up, Ken. I think we've gone to screensaver. They were all set up. Morning, Dave.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the IPA Tour number 3 up here in Erskine Bridge, Glasgow. Ready to start the tour in the Open event. We have Simon Doyle versus Alan Maxwell. My name's David Hine again. I'm joined in the commentary box this time by a brand newcomer to commentary. A man with a name who was born to be famous, Mr. Miles Deleuze.
Good morning. Well, quite an honour to be here actually, doing the commentary.
God, I hope you enjoy it. It's good fun. You've got the best view in the house.
Oh, all day.
How was your journey up then, mate?
Yeah, it took me about 5 hours. Nice steady one.
A few of the players Bristol area had a plane cancelled.
Yeah,
Not a good start for Alan. So they're all struggling. There's been a bit of a delay this morning. But Mr. Kev Barton and the team are getting on well with it.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a bit of leeway. You know, whoever's here will get to play their games, and who's not may still get to play, and they'll just swap things around.
How would you feel about it if you got a bye? You know, because of a plane cancelled, would you just be like, any win's a win? Or?
No, nobody likes buys. Everybody would like to play all day long. But if they come around, you've got to take them.
So perfect opportunity for Simon. You know him, don't you?
Yeah. Simon's a great player. Very steady, very methodical. Likes to work things out, take his time.
He's sporting the Dennis Taylor's and the 9-ball glove.
Yeah, he's...
and an Armani belt.
He looks the part, doesn't
he? Definitely does look the part.
What do you think here, taking reds? He's got one ball on the cushion, it's awkward. Yellow's in favour.
Yeah. I think play the first shot and then decide. Yeah, he's playing just to... Wow, he didn't play that. He's played to take control of the frame. Or maybe he just played to open up and yellows are there now, yeah. Oh, he's had a nice kiss there.
Nice.
All about the bottom 2 yellows now, just landing on them 2 right, really.
Yeah, this isn't easy now, it's no gimme.
Anybody looking to have a bet? Coral, as per usual, are our sponsors and bookmakers for the weekend. I'm sure we'll have in-play betting rather shortly. And there's betting for the amateur event, open and professional. Got a few extra guests in for the events this weekend due to being in Scotland. We have an ex-snooker player, Mr. Jamie Burnett, who's coming along, and also Jason Shaw, the 9-ball player, who'll be on after this match, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds rather exciting.
Hoping for one of them then, Miles, yeah? Little cannon on the black. No. Perfect, though. Great shot.
4 little drop-ins, as I say.
Yeah, nice and easy. Never miss in here, mate. Never miss that.
Touch aside just to check it back.
Well, I don't think he's on it. You've got a better view of the table than me.
Yeah, he's definitely not on that one in the middle.
And this is touching the cushion, I think, which might make it a little bit easier.
That's a white.
No, he has missed it. Well, an unexpected chance for Alan, but he's struggling just for an opener.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do here.
Clean. So rightly opting for a safety, but I don't think he's got it.
This bottom yellow.
Well, I'm right behind the shot. He has got the snooker.
Is it?
Yeah, he has got it. He has a total snookered, but I think Simon will be playing the swerve, and he's got a lot of margin for error, and should be getting this. Just about getting the white on into the open, unfortunately, because he'll have left-hand side on the cue ball. He'll be heading towards the two reds.
And obviously a bit of pace, it can spin around the angles quite.
Exactly. Wants to hit this thin, really. Oh, didn't want to do that. It's not easy at 10:30 in the morning. Pool players are nocturnal animals.
I always had a morning voodoo. Could never win a match in the morning.
No. I've done nights for about 8 years, Miles, and my body just doesn't work before 1 o'clock. I can't even hold a cue. I'm glad the bar's open.
Yeah. Ice water for me, playing at 11:45.
Who's your opponent?
No idea. Never look at the draw.
Don't care. That's the right attitude. They're all good players here. There's no such thing as an easy draw. You might get an easier first round.
There's some great players here. This one. Well, there was in Bradford. I'm the first one. Easy get out.
Yeah. And he's left him a shot where he's going to get his problem ball out.
Yeah.
So where's he going to be after this? That's the problem. You know, unless Simon knocks the reds.
That's perfect.
Yeah, it's just a good shot. Alan's got 3 balls tied up and missed an opportunity to sort of take some control there in the frame.
Maybe a bit of nerves.
Maybe. I'm not familiar with Alan at all. So.
That's old school. They'd be fudging.
Yeah, well, he's got to, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, there is some margin in saying, well, maybe go for it, but...
Let's put this tight in the corner pocket.
Yeah, tight in the corner pocket or on the baulk line.
It's a bit weak.
I mean, the top table always runs a bit quicker. Have you played on the stream at all?
I have done, yes.
So, you know, it's a little bit quicker. Yeah, good shot. Problem is now, I mean, I'd be looking to pot one, I think, and then get a better snooker.
I've been looking to dish these ones.
You'd be dishing these, would you? Yeah. You're just all that attack you are. It's the best way.
He's got to make something happen here. That's a delicate shot.
This is a delicate shot. It's a good shot if he gets
Yeah.
it. Plays off the top red and nestles on the bottom. Didn't get through that too well. Was just struggling to start, I think. Get going.
Scrappy first frame.
As per usual.
Yeah, there we go. That's it.
I think he's going to have to take the red to the right middle. I think it's the only pot he's got on, and then reassess. He's coming round towards the left middle, depending on how thin it is, though.
Might have an angle to knock that red off the top cushion.
He may opt for the safety off the one. I don't think you can see enough of it, but the one on the baulk cushion. If you can see enough of that and play the white over towards here, over towards the yellow spot as such, or to the left of the yellow spot.
Just not got to leave the pot on, is it?
No, especially not the one bottom right. That's the one who's certain to get covered. He's gone the other way to make sure.
Tell you what, that's not a bad shot.
That's not a bad shot at all.
That's a great shot. Brought the red into play over the middle. Total snooker. Yes. We've got a bit of crackling going on.
Yeah, sorry for the interference. Deafening the viewers. It's bad enough listening to me and Miles. Yeah, good line. I think he's got this. Good shot. presuming Turtleston was called. Are you going game yet? Well, you were going game 2 visits ago, weren't you?
Well, yeah. I'd already cleaned them up in my head.
You had a good run in the last tour event, didn't you, Nat? Bradford?
Yes, yeah. I was happy with where I played.
The last 16 and disposed of a couple of pros. Are we name dropping or not?
Well, I could name drop, yeah, no problem, but I'm sure people will see what I did in the last tour. I've no need to name drop, I'll just play the balls.
Good lad. Hoping to turn professional then next year? Is that the goal?
The goal would be to win one of these events.
Of course. Has last 16 been your best result, or have you gone further?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it was my first year last year. I didn't have a particularly great season. I had a couple, I think, quarterfinals in the amateurs. I think I was in the top 20 of the rankings of the amateurs, 95 on the open. Yeah, things happened, you know. Recently my father passed away in November, so it sort of inspired me to get back on the pool a bit more.
When something like that happens, it certainly does put pool in perspective, I suppose.
It certainly does. But yeah, I'm hoping for quarter-final or better this one.
Yeah? God luck, my friend. You're always very entertaining to watch.
If you don't believe, you'll never achieve. Oh dear, that's gone.
Anywhere
totally
but
wrong. Yeah.
You just can't believe it.
Again, you've got to keep hold of the cue ball on these tables.
And he's missed that.
Yeah. Well.
And even though he's got 3 tied up, I think he's got to be disturbing the bottom 2.
Yeah.
And then, leaving the one at the top tool probably towards the end of the finish.
Yeah,
I mean, you want the one over the left middle last.
To be honest with you, the one on the top, I'll be playing that second to last. I've been certainly getting these 2 reds off first.
You're always going to be on the one to the left middle.
Yeah.
That easy.
But then a bit of pressure.
Everything's that easy.
Was it?
Looks like my friend's opponent has turned up on table 6.
Do you know what? He's covered the back.
That is...
That's not
I don't know what he's played there.
Tried to get the black off the cushion, put the yellow on the cush. But he'll be playing snooker again now. Oh. Again, that's weak.
Yeah, you're kind of sending a message out, aren't you, when you're playing? If you're ruthless, alright, if you don't get them and you get cleared up on, but if you go for them, and even if you don't get them, it puts the pressure on the other guy, because it does say to them, look, this is what I'm going to do, and I know full well I'm going to get it 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. So you've got to keep up, and that's what the top players do.
You know, my first season I had some tough draws. I lost the Gazobet twice, 7-5.
Oh, dear. Well, does that guy miss? I think I've seen him miss 1 ball. I've done a lot of commentary.
Not very often.
Great
player, great guy.
Yeah.
Well, as all most of the pros are. Well, I'll say all of them. Not most, I shouldn't say that.
The ones I've met are.
Yeah, exactly.
Spent a little bit of time with Craig Marsh and a little bit of time with Jordan Shepherd.
Oh, they're brilliant guys, yeah.
Yeah, Jordan just talks to anyone.
I love the Welsh lads, they're awesome, you know.
And it was I was lucky enough to commentate last time on I think it was a semi-final, I think it was a quarter-final of the pro event, which was Ben Davies versus Craig Marsh.
Oh,
what a
game.
fantastic match.
Standard of pool.
Have you seen Ben Davies break?
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's all about the break.
That guy, I mean, if you do fancy a bet, look at Coles. I think he's 33s, and for those of you who know a lot about pool for the last 10-15 years, Ben's just come back on the circuit, and if his break is going, not many are going to keep up with him.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And he's 33-1. Have you had a bet at all?
No, I don't really bet, to be honest with you. I'd love to have a bet on myself, but I don't think you can you?
Not allowed, I'm afraid. Not allowed. I think you're about 150-1, aren't you?
Well, that's
like that.
That's not bad.
It's worth 50p each way.
Can you
That's
put
a good shot.
Can you put a bet on for me then?
Of course I can.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
snookered on every ball.
Pressure's back on.
Well, you feel like because this first frame's gone on so while, it might set the tone for the match, whoever gets it.
I think Simon's definitely had a couple of get out of jail frees now. Well, if it was me, I'd hit an out.
Well, I think he has got a shot. I think he's looking at twice across.
Yeah.
To come into the reds towards the blue spot, because if he's got a natural angle to come twice across and he hits one of the two reds that are nearest the blue spot, he's guaranteed a snooker pretty much. But
he's in the lap of the gods here.
You'd just hit an out, wouldn't you?
If he was praying to the pool gods last night, he might get a chance. Do you do that?
I'm non-religious, and I think it does show.
Here we go. Look.
When a player hit
in the middle.
He's one in the middle. He's put two in the middle. Right, well,
and he's landed awkward block.
He has landed awkward.
What a strange game.
Coming. Simon can just about see the funny side.
Yeah.
No, he can't actually. Oh no, he can. He can. Of course he can. He's got to take this on now. You feel?
Ooh.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh,
For me,
Andy's
fouled as well.
Yeah, that's lack of experience, I think.
If you have a little bit of luck like that, you've got to make the most of it. You've got to take that pot on.
From losing the game, he's took control again and then just given it back.
Exactly. And this is now all over. As a foul, what's going on? It's a foul. Oh, he's playing the red.
He just popped the red. Dollar the yellow, black in the middle.
A disappointing end to a disappointing frame from both players.
Yeah, I think so. I think we'll just forget about that one, shall we?
Let's hope for a big break. Simon's to the break in the next.
Yeah.
Looks like another Jason Owen breaking cue, or a replica.
There's a lot of them flying about.
What do you use?
Believe it or not, little story here. I have my my best friend's son's cue. It's only like 8. It's a short 9-ball cue.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, mate, I can break with it.
I use a 9-ball cue, but I didn't nick mine off a 9-year-old child.
Well, no. I put some IPA stickers on his case. He was chuffed.
Stickers if I can borrow your cue for the weekend.
That's it.
So if there's a poor 9-year-old kid wandering around Lincolnshire looking for his cue, Miles has nicked it.
Yeah, that's the one. He'll get it back.
Yeah, I use a 9-ball bat as well. So does a friend of mine. Mine's actually a 9-ball breaking cue.
Is it?
So it's pretty ruthless.
Yeah.
And when the break's on, it's there. I started to copy Ben Davies a little bit more by not queuing up so much.
Do you know, it's funny how I've seen the game change, especially in the past sort of, I reckon, 5 years. It's all about the break.
It's all about
practicing the break so much.
Well, if anybody's interested in coming to one of these events, we've still got 2 left, Warwick and Brighton. Brighton's a magnificent place to go. Oh, and he has made the yellow off the break. And this is a better opportunity for yellows. I think the yellow passes into the top left. But one thing you find is when you come to these events, obviously being pool fans, you'll know who the professionals are. When they come over and watch you, they pretty much only watch you break, and then they just walk off. That's it. Because they just played so many games and they just feel like, well, yeah, you should be getting them, and then they just walk off.
It's great, isn't it?
So taking the one over the bag first, it looks I think it's a lot thinner than it looks.
Again, you've got to keep hold of the cue ball on these tables, you know.
It's only the first shot. He'd be very unlucky not to land on another yellow.
Well, he's got, you know, even if you took the cue ball down, lower down towards the black and the other yellows, he should be pretty safe. Does it look thinner? I mean, we can't really see that far under the table, can we? Is
he taking a red into the middle?
It looks like he's going to just drop this one in.
I think the reason I wouldn't have took reds is because I don't think the 2 reds at the top left are a plant. But easy enough to go into them as well.
I'm thinking now, if he's taking the one in the middle now, just a dolly drop in, he's going to play the red. Yeah, he's got the angle, knock into the far, flick it out, the far red. He's going to land on the red in the corner. The red's going to go out. Job done. In theory.
In theory.
In theory.
I just think he's chancing down to a little bit of luck, and the yellers didn't have any luck aspect apart from position off the first one.
This looks like a nice little angle.
Yeah, he looks good here. He wants to come in the top, the nearest of the two ends.
Just playing this with a touch aside, just to spin it off. That's a good shot.
That's beautifully played. Beautifully.
That's lovely.
Played.
What a fancy sign to get these.
Are you playing the plant? No, the cannon. Sorry.
He's got options here, hasn't he? You could, you know yourself as a pool player, you could go God knows how many ways. I'd probably be taking the reds in the top. Yeah, just leave it off.
I like to work your way around the table in areas.
Yeah. Less to do with the cue ball, the better. You know, again, just drop this in with a touch aside, spin it off the cushion, drop the red in, cue ball, down for the two reds, then play the plant. You know, he's got options.
And because of that, he's bound to take
He's going to take the other way. Yeah, play the plant now.
You'll get used to calling all the wrong shots if you sit next to me long enough.
I'm sure I will.
I'd be going up the table now, definitely.
Well,
That's his last ball now, the bottom right
again,
one.
as I've achieved now, as I said, if he'd have took them, which would have been his last two, he'd have just been dollying this red in, then the black in the middle, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
You see? Now he's got a bit of work to do.
I think I'd still leave this, but he looks like he's going to take it. I'd take top left.
Yeah. I totally agree with you there. Yeah, he's got it.
Top left, as long as he just lands anywhere near the
Yeah.
boat line, he's fine.
Just a little dink. That's it. Touch aside. Look.
That's
perfect.
perfect.
That's perfect.
Couldn't have played that any
Beautiful
better.
cueing.
He's not short on technique, is
No, certainly not.
he? He certainly knows all the shots.
Yeah, he's been playing a few years. Very underrated player in my eyes. He's a good player. Just needs a break, like most of us.
Just need a big result. We've all been so close. As you said, I know you said you have been a couple of the pros, but you lost to Hibbert twice, 7-5,
Yeah.
and I'm sure dry breaks came into play there. You know, it just makes a massive difference, doesn't it? And if you beat Hibbert or Farnsworth or any of them top guys, like very rarely missed, nobody can take that away from you.
That's it, innit?
And it does your confidence the world, doesn't it?
He's played these lovely.
So nice little cue in.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Oh, struggled in.
Used all the pocket.
He'll take 2-0 though.
Yeah. We definitely got a smile out of him there.
Yeah, we do. He does smile. Wipes his feet.
Going back to just not, you know, I know was name dropping earlier, but yeah, the two pros at who was it I played? I played Ross Verney.
Played Ross Verney.
Yeah, great game.
And you played
Luke Saunders.
Luke Saunders, the new pro, the young lad.
Great
you
player.
lost to
Dan Davey, actually,
Davey.
7-5. So
where was that? Was that in Newport or Bradford?
that was in Bradford, so that was the second tour, and yeah. So
Dan Davies is a brilliant player to watch.
yeah, again, you see, look, I'm losing by the odd frame or two to players like that. So I'm so close.
Mind you, though, it gets harder the older you get, doesn't it?
It's getting easy, mate.
Is it?
Yeah, it's all coming back to me.
What are you,
It's all
31,
coming back to
32?
me. Oh, I wish, mate. Hey, there's nothing wrong with us over 40s.
For those of you who don't know a little bit about Miles Deleuze, he's got a bit of a snooker background. I think he used to be. Were you professional? Or you were very close?
I was a professional for 3 years, yeah. I got to up to about 200 in the world when there was about 900 pros. You know, we all had to go to qualifying and, you know, impress that in. And I lived in Blackball for 3 years. It was a mad time. Practice partners with Mark Selby at one stage.
Well, he's not bad. He came from Poole as well, didn't
he would never have got where he is if it weren't for me.
Oh.
He's done well.
These Lincolnshire lads don't suffer from ego drought.
Yeah, I
promise you that. Mr. Salvi, how many times have you watched that on YouTube? The 2005 World Championships with him and Appleton.
Amazing.
Appleton's head just looks like it's going to explode. And rightly so, given that fluke Selby had.
Yeah.
I read that when he won it, he averaged 6.78 balls every 10 frames. Selby did. That is just ridiculous. Imagine going into a game knowing
think
somebody's going to dish over 1 in 2.
I don't know where they get the 0.7 from.
I don't know. It's just averages.
Well, he's taking control. I believe he's on
Yeah, I think he's going to nudge this over the bottom left.
What, leave over the bag? Looks like it.
Oh, you don't like that, do you, Miles?
I'll be looking to play a skill shot after the next shot.
Exactly. It does. It makes it a little bit harder because the red is a little bit away from the cushion. It makes the skill shot a little bit harder. But that's why we love Blackball. There is always an attacking option. The finishes are always on.
That's a good shot, though.
It is a good shot. You wouldn't be surprised if Alan plays the yellow to top right now.
Yeah, to block the top pocket. Yeah.
Or he could. I mean, preferably you'd rather take the ball that is top left. That's on the cushion, just above the middle pocket, the left middle pocket.
Yeah. I think he has to make something happen because I think Simon's going to get the next, at least, well, the red goes down the line, doesn't it? And obviously that red goes past in the other pocket. The reds are actually on for a dish. So.
Well, a little bit of a nothing shot there,
Yeah.
really. He's not really made any progress.
I don't think Simon's got any option but to play the reds at the top.
So, how long ago were you professional then from the snooker scene?
God, what am I, 43? Oh, about 15 years ago, I would have thought.
So in your late 20s.
Yeah.
I think it certainly gives you a decent stronghold because you can spot the snooker players.
Yeah.
Well, there might be a little bit of inexperience coming in here. I don't know Alan at all. You say Simon is more than familiar with the Blackball rules. At the moment, it's looking like Alan's
Maybe world rules.
yeah, knocking the yellows towards the reds. And there's no deliberate fouls in Blackball.
Well, he's gone on that attack here.
He's going game. He's been given the freedom to do this though, because he's got insurance.
I think he might go on that attack here. I'll be playing that red in the corner and split him to them.
You really?
Yeah.
I like your shot choice. I love everything attacking, but I don't think it's the right shot. It was a risk that didn't need to be taken. If I draw you, Miles,
You see,
I know
yellows
exactly
are all
what I'm
on.
going to do.
Yellows are all on now, you see.
Oh yeah, they're easy, aren't they now? They're all on. The skill shot, very difficult. It depends if you can get a yellow inside that red.
Yeah, I don't know how wide that pocket looks.
Oh, he's gone for it straight away.
Yeah. Oh, there you go, look, jammed up. Should be game to Simon now.
Yeah, just a
First shot's
difficult
not a gimme,
opener.
though. Yeah. Has to leave the one over the pocket till last. It's a no-brainer.
This is the problem here. He can dollar this one into the middle, but then his next shot to the top left is very thin, nearly impossible to hold.
Oh,
So just the safety.
yeah, containing safety.
He's got to be looking to pot a yellow and, cannon into his yellow and red. Well, to knock the red in. Because it's the only way he can sort of win the frame or even take any control.
He's got to make something happen, definitely.
That's what makes Blackball so exciting, what makes the IPA so exciting. You've got the best players playing the best rules. And there's just shots that some people see and some people don't.
Yeah. Everybody sees things differently.
And the advantage at Blackball goes to the players that can see the extreme shots.
Yeah.
The ones that, are potting balls but playing off 2-3 cushions with breakouts. Makes the game so much more exciting.
Well, another sort of containing safety again. It's a bit stale.
he's just not really achieving anything. Simon's not going to miss this red off the side cushion. I mean, if he's trying to nudge it to the yellow, goes, but I think the red's too much into the pocket now.
Yeah, I think it is.
He's got to look for an attacking option. And rightly so, he's going for a pot there. The problem is with that shot, he's going to be in a bit of trouble here.
It's all about the weight, though. It's all about the weight. He's achieved nothing again.
Again, there's nothing shot.
Well, I think if this red goes between the two yellows, Simon's just got to...
Yeah, because the red still goes bottom left, doesn't it? This is a delicate shot.
Delicate shot.
Just 2 cushions, maybe.
Yeah, 2 cushions, and then just drop it in. Again,
oh, he stunned it.
He stunned it.
Needs to hold, though. These tables are so quick. Oh. Now then.
Just exactly what I was saying, you know. Keeping hold of the cue ball.
Yeah, he needed to run through there.
Yeah.
He'd have gone close to the corner, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
And he would have been on either of these 2 reds, and now he's on... I don't think he's on this to the middle. If it is, it's very, very thin. Might need Mal Ali to do some work, come over and watch this shot, but he is just at the top of the table, working hard as usual.
It's right behind the shot, isn't it?
Yeah. Couldn't do any work him, you know.
Again, because he's lost the cue ball, his next shot, he's got no control over the cue ball again. So maybe looking at this thin cut at the top.
I don't think this goes.
Containing safety again. Oh, yeah.
The excitement. But they're all here to win, and when you're 2-0 up, you want to go 3-0 up.
Yeah, of course.
Races to 6 in the early rounds of the Open. Extends to 7 a little bit later on, if you're lucky enough to get there. Oh, that's a good shot.
That's a great shot.
He's going to have to play, I think the natural angle is around the right middle bag to play the one at the top. The problem is now that both players have got is that the red is completely covered.
If Simon hits this right, he knows his angles pretty well. He can drop in that top red at the top there behind it. Just past the middle pocket, off the bottom, just behind. I mean, as long as he just hits it, he's going to leave nothing. Yeah.
Do you think the natural angle's always going the other way? Well, this is a good line. If he gets this right, he's played it hard.
I tell you what.
Has he flicked it? Oh, it's close. Oh, far
I
off.
think he'll settle for that.
I thought he was going to play your shot there. I said in behind.
You see how we see it all differently.
Yeah, well, as I say, the bottom left now is just as much a problem for Ellen as it is for Simon.
Exactly.
And in fact, where that red's landed now gives Simon a good opportunity to play the skill shot.
Yeah.
I mean, he'd obviously wanting to clear the other red first.
Let's see what Alan's got here.
Is he going to go game? He needs to get something going, get one on the board and make him feel better. Come in a better frame of mind. And another safety shot, but it won't be good enough again.
I think we can definitely see the contrast in styles of play.
Yeah. If you're going to play a safety here, you've got to be looking at more than one cushion. It's just not good enough.
Yeah. You want to be leaving your opponent a masse shot the only way out.
Exactly. That's why all the top boys attack, because they know for all one cushion escapes aren't good enough. You'd be tempted by the skill shot here. I don't think the black's in the way if he plays it off the yellow over the bottom right. He's got a few options though.
Yeah.
You know, he can play maybe the one to top left if the angle's there. I'm not sure it is.
I think he's looking at a safety or something.
Again, if he plays this one that he's about to play, he's got a natural angle to come round towards the bottom left. Maybe a touch of left hand side, but not a lot.
It's a big attacking shot.
Oh no, it is a bit thinner than I thought. Yeah, it's a bit thinner. A lot thinner than I thought, in fact.
He's not going to push another yellow towards that cushions, towards the black maybe. You see him?
No, I've got nothing. I've got nothing. It's all in the room. Pen? Don't know. No, access. I've got one. I've got a bottle. So another containing safety, it looks like.
Yeah, he's going to push. I thought he was going to push the yellow. What I don't understand is he's basically lost a ball in play there. He's achieved nothing.
He's basically saying to Simon, go on, pot your reds, play the skill shot.
No, tap water will do, mate. He's also got ice on it. Yeah, ice water. Sorry, did we?
Just get the bar order in. It's a bit early for double vodka, mate. Yeah, so he's basically asked Simon to play the skill shot, but the problem he's got is there's no pressure on it because if he misses it by a lot, it's a rematch. So he's just going to nudge this towards the pocket, or is he play it over the middle's fine? Anywhere middle of the table.
It's not the greatest shot in the world. He's going to find himself tucked up behind that,
Yeah. But it's only one cushion escape again.
Exactly again.
It's a very negative view on the game, this. This is the main difference between watching the amateurs and the pros. They just don't hang around. I think Simon, to be fair, is trying to play attacking. Oh, this could be a foul. It is, and that should be end of frame.
Yeah. He needs to get this one on the board now. He's got to be thinking to himself, he should have been 3-0 down, and now it's going to make it 2-1.
A little bit sketchy, but I think he's on this.
He's got to go for these. He's got to remember that 2 shots don't carry.
If he's a world rules player, yeah.
That is the case.
From the dark side.
Yeah.
I think he knows the rules.
Yeah.
Third tour.
He's just got to keep his composure, take his time, and just drop all these in.
It's worth mentioning as well. I've done quite a bit of commentary this year, and did a bit last year as well. And we're in the top table here, and around the arena there's a few seats to watch the outside tables, but in Maine, the majority of the crowd watch the stream table.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
There's bigger lights, there's cameras. You know, and it's added pressure.
Oh,
These guys.
totally.
These guys are amateurs.
Under the spotlight.
Very much so.
Yeah. Simon's been under this stage before.
Yeah, he looks a little bit more comfortable, doesn't he? But you do notice, especially in the earlier rounds, that the standard isn't as high on the stream table as it is on the outside tables.
Well, I wouldn't know. I've not been on there on the early stages.
Well, I think that's just because you got a face for radio, really, Miles. That's all. It's nothing to do with your snooker, your pool. Sorry, you're a good player. You just, you know,
It's just the face.
it's just the face. That's all.
Thanks.
Don't worry, they don't put me on because the only guy they could have put me on was me and Craig Marsh, and we're about the same circumference, and we don't have wide-angle lenses.
Have you seen that?
Did he just foul?
No, he's just played the yellow towards the
Top right.
top
Yeah, I saw
right.
that. And he
Didn't even go for the pot. Just
I thought he'd like miscued or something. Well, he wouldn't have expected to be at the table here, I don't think.
he's pushed that yellow towards the cushion and blocked it.
That's not good enough, really. You can pot this to top right. I think he might even be able to cut the one to bottom right.
You would have thought he'd done it before the last visit.
Yeah, it was. I thought a very hard shot to this. This with top spin. Not at that pace. He's not going to have a shot. Well, a very hard shot again. The only one he would have had there is the one bottom right.
How straight is this?
He's got a chance now. He has got a chance. I think this looks. If he's taking his time, it must be because it's bang straight.
Yeah.
So he's just going to have to plop this in. Just drop it in.
Drop it in. Oh, I
This
don't like the weight. He's
hasn't got the pace. He's going to foul
That's
again.
got to be a foul. Well,
Both players struggling.
very, very nervous at the moment, I think. Struggling a little bit. Well, surely this should be end of frame.
Pot the red.
Oh, it's move the cue balls. Okay. Pop the red.
Leave the one bottom right till last. Oh, that's not brilliant. He's going to have to play the one top right now. He's got nothing here to do with the cue ball. Just play this thin. He's going to be on another ball.
So, me, I'll be taking that yellow into the top
To the
left.
top left, but I just don't see him playing that. It's the right shot, Miles. I completely agree, but the confidence level is low at the minute.
You know, leave the cue ball on the top cushion to drop the one in, the one that's over the bag next.
Could
you know.
do.
They're all
Depends if that he's playing. You see, that's his frame of mind. He's cutting this to play the plant because there's more margin for error on the shot, and he has got it. But
his cue ball's run away.
see, he's just not being positive. He's trying to play percentages, and now he's going to have to take this on. I think there's no advantage in trying to play safety here. But
Anything can happen.
well, we've been watching, haven't we?
And we've called all the wrong shots.
We're too attacking.
Yeah.
I usually do my commentary on the Sunday, so I tend to just do the pro matches.
I look forward to being on the commentary with you again sometime.
Yeah, of course you can. You're off playing now, aren't you? What time are you
Yeah,
on?
I think I'm going to have to get me into gear.
And
as you say.
leave me to finish this very exciting.
I'm on at 1:45, so it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, nice to have you, Miles. Good luck this morning.
I hope we did all right first time.
Yeah. Of course you did. Enjoy it. It's good fun, isn't
Let's
it?
get some more attacking on.
Yeah, well, when you got two of the really best players in the world, it's brilliant to watch.
That'd be great.
Best
All
seat
right.
in the house. Nice one, Miles.
Thanks. Cheers.
All right.
Bye. Don't normally do that.
Sorry, it's not you off. Nice one. It's good. Nearly fluked it. The problem is when a match starts off like this, it can drag both players down. And the standard can get worse and worse. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. Played a lot more confidently. And again. It only takes one shot, doesn't it? You can change your mindset all of a sudden and go into the mode where you just know you're not going to miss. Well, he's just cueing these all of a sudden just a lot better. So, top spin off the side cushion. Just cue this nice. You do go in on these tour tables. Oh, that is way too hard. I think I'll rush a blood to the head there, maybe. Tough pot. He's got it though. He's got it, and that will be a dagger in the heart. He will have thought he was going to be 2-1 up. He's now going to be 3-0 up. He'll be over the moon with that. It's not easy out there. Les. What's going on with your game? Right. Give us a thumbs up when you're on. So Simon's wrapped up. He's now 3-0 up. Looking to break off and make the most of this. You feel if he goes 4-0 up, it's going to be over the way this match is going. So a little bit of different type of pressure on this frame. Oh, cue ball. Oh. Well, I feel it's always a little bit unlucky if you screw straight into the corner. Into the middle's a bad shot, but into the corner a little bit unlucky. But it wasn't cannoned, it has to be said. There's not much between these, maybe yellows. Depends if you can play the yellow on the left hand side of the table off the red into the left middle. I think that'll be the deciding factor for me. Also, the red near the black is fully tied up and I'm not sure about the yellow. So you've got to start opening things up with your first shot, whichever colour you decide. Looks like he's going to play this red off the yellow. Oh, how's that yellow stayed out? Sure, out for miles. Right. So decided upon yellows. Drop this one in. Left middle next. With an option looking to cannon into the red and yellow. Doesn't want to hit this too hard. Well, he's chanced down to a bit of luck there the way he's played that. A soft screw would have been better. He's lucky because he's landed with a natural angle to get the other one out. That's a good shot. That's a very good shot. It was a natural angle. Yellow to the top right now. Just drop this in. He's looking good again, nice and confident. I hope he holds it this time, holds it through. He has still got a small problem here. He's going to need a little bit of luck. Cannon on the red far side. Oh, well, he's had a result there. He's cannon both balls. That will do. Make the last pot as easy as possible for you. Push the cue ball through. That's good. That's very good. I think he's still going to need... Well, I think he might be able to get there with topspin, but a bit of right hand side just to play between the two reds. He's just missed a black. That was easier than this before. And he's played it the same way. Oh, they don't go in that hard. It's not a 9-ball table. And well, he's just laying the balls out for Simon every frame at the minute. He's getting 1 or 2, 3 chances, making it very easy for him. Good opener. Should not be missing these. Really nice room up here in Glasgow. Proper impressed by it. Big French doors around the room, keep the fresh air coming through as well. Always nice, because we know as pool players when you've been to events by any organisation, sometimes the room can be like 30 odd degrees. Makes it impossible to play pool. So we've got decent conditions again. up here in Glasgow. So just ran a little bit out of position, maybe forced into taking the long red. Yeah. Nothing to do with the cue ball. May choose to stun it, but no. Oh, that's a... He lifted his head on that shot and decelerated. He's down quickly, Alan. And that's just gone in. He took a bit of pace off it. Probably due to the two that he'd missed. Needs this, you feel. Big shot. Oh, couldn't have been any closer. Unfortunately, I'm due on very soon as well. So I will be leaving you after this frame. Try and get some other commentators on so you can have some decent commentary instead of me. You see, in my mind now I'd be thinking this is a chance I shouldn't have got. Same as the last visit. I shouldn't be at the table now. So you should be beaming with confidence. Keep yourself excited instead of nervous. Good opener. Red into the middle, but after this it's going to be a little bit more difficult. And he knows it. Well, he's forced it in. That's a good shot. But he's not left it easy. He's either got a thin cut to the right middle or this one down the rail. While he's playing the middle one. It wouldn't be my shot choice, this. The white ball's moving around too much. He's just not guaranteed he could overrun it and leave himself pretty much where he is now. Take the one down the rail, be confident. It's quite a bit away from the cushion. Just got to cue it nice. Oh, he's tried to roll it, but he's got it. Good shot. You see the difference in the two shots there? He decelerated on the first one down the rail, but accelerated on the second two that are easier. I always find you've got more chance of putting it when you accelerate on all shots, but good finish. He's 4-0 up, and I don't think he'll be able to believe he's 4-0 up, but he is. Well, good luck to both players. Thanks for having me. I've been David Hine. I'm going to get changed and try and win my first game now.
Okay, and sign for the next session. For those of you who are going to do it, you need to see a name on the score sheet that the 4-digit number. At least one of the players will need that pin number to put into the tablet so you can register onto the internet. If your tablet not working, please let us know. Because it's just a pass call as well, so it's okay. Okay, so on table 7, we have Robert Edmund and Philip Marshall. Robert Edmund and Philip Marshall on table 7. On table 11, James Peoples and Roy Clark. James Peoples and Roy Clark, table 11.
Right, I think we're on. Jason Shaw, Shane Saunders. Should be a good game. Joined in the commentary box by Luke Johnson.
Good morning.
Morning.
Is it morning now or afternoon?
It's morning.
It
It's
is
11:45. Score predictions?
I've not seen much of Shane Saunders, to be honest with you.
I think I'm the same. I don't really. Obviously, we all know how good Jason can be, or what was, and still plays Q Sports all the time. So I'm still expecting him to be very good.
Yeah.
And but yeah, don't really know an awful lot about Shane. So time will tell, I suppose. Be an interesting match, but I see Shane as Shane was 5-2 to win the match, which is a big price for anyone in a two-horse race. Only first to 6 as well.
Yeah, big price in the first to 6.
He's certainly no mug. I've seen Shane a bit. He's a good player. It'll be an interesting game. Anyone wants to get a bet on? Go to coral.co.uk. You can get outright betting on the Open, the Pro event and the Amateur event. Look a little bit tight down the cushion, don't they?
They do, to be fair.
Yeah, see Jason just knocking up there. That's not 9 ball now.
Can't hit it halfway down the rail now, Jason.
No. I'm looking forward to, from a neutral's perspective though, watching Jason's one of your more exciting players. He plays quickly. He's attacking, he's aggressive, he should put on a good show, hopefully.
Yeah, he's very good to watch.
Obviously see a good match.
I watched him in Limoges when he won the World Championships back in
where?
2010. Limoges, is it?
Limoges?
Yeah.
Limoges. I don't even know what you're on about. Is it France, I'm guessing?
In France, yeah.
Yeah. Was it the one that was on Eurosport?
That's the one, yeah.
I remember seeing that, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he beat some French guy in the final, played really well.
Seen the break cue by Jason Owen, one of our sponsors, I believe, stream sponsor. So it's a fairly decent 4 players there that uses break cue. Now, on for the lag. Could be important, come 5-all. Oh, I think if he goes past the centre of the table, well, he's lost the lag anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I didn't know until recently, when you lag, if you hit the jaws of the pocket,
yeah,
it's a foul, you lose the lag.
Yeah.
And if the white ball comes past the centre line, then that's so if it goes into the other person's half of the table, that's a foul lag as well. But it didn't matter on this one. That was right on the line.
I never knew that. I knew about the jaw rule, but never knew about the centre line.
Learn something new every day. Jason can't quite get to grips with the rack right.
What do you think of the rack, Dan?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, one of our tour sponsors. So
yeah,
it's a good. You basically can push it in tight, and that's what you need, really. You don't want it to be loose. Oh, it's a loose rack. Alright, see how his 9-ball break goes.
How many balls you predicting here, Dan?
I'm saying 2 balls. Is he going
side break?
Side break. Say one thing about Jason, he'd have practiced for this. He would have put some hours in for this, Jason. Be interested to see how well he plays.
It's landed a little bit awkward on the first visit.
Yeah, awkward bridging. Yeah, I think yellows are the colour to be, but He needs to get into his bad ball over on the left-hand side of the table as early as possible. I'm sure he will. You'll see just over the course of the match. If nobody's seen Jason play before, just how aggressive he is. He may have the angle here actually. I think he might be a bit too straight though. He was just a couple of inches further up the table. He'd have been perfect to put the yellow into the left middle and play into the plant, the red onto the yellow. I think he's just too straight. He's taking his time, which is unusual for Jason, so it goes to show that it's a bit of a tricky finish. It's a bit of figuring out this one.
Yeah, he has got a couple of tricky balls here.
Yeah. I might be trying to cheat the pocket here. Yeah. There's always a chance it was going to spit it out.
Yeah, difficult to do on these tables.
Yeah. If he'd have hit that softer, that yellow would have gone in the pocket. It's just because he hit it a bit firmly. He's effectively, even though it's sort of in the pocket, you're sort of reaching the jaw before you reach the rack of the pocket, so it just spits it out. It's not left it easy for Shane.
Shane got the angle to pop the red in the middle and top it up and try and disturb his balls. That's what he's tried.
He's played that perfect.
Played it well.
Come out any better.
He had a really nice angle there to do that.
Well, that one shot tells me that 5-2 is too big for Shane.
Yeah.
Because he's that's sort of a stun run for it as well with a bit of left hand side. That was a confident first shot. Still plenty of work to do. The red below this yellow near the sort of blue-pink spot, the red at the bottom of the table only goes into the, well, it goes into the right middle, but it only really goes into the left corner as well. It can't, so he's going to need to.
It's a tricky shot as well, just to get the right angle as well. He doesn't want to snooker himself. No, we've seen though there where he's just placed his cue. He's queuing up. If he's there, he should be fine. I think he's gone too far. He's gone a little bit too far. That's the thing. It was a real tricky shot to perfect.
He needed to be on the line that he's on. If you drew an imaginary line between the red and the white, just closer, so he can really dig in.
So the shot now then is to leave the white next to the right hand jaw of the pocket where he's queuing up now. And
if he can, I don't know if he can, because I think I don't know how much of a cut it is really.
He's looking at coming across two cushions here.
And landing on it in the middle maybe? This is...
I think the black's in the way for that shot.
Fraught with danger.
Yeah, has got into the white a little bit too much there.
Well, if he could have just played that shot but softer, he'd have been perfect. But it's such a hard, because he had to decelerate. It's such a hard shot to.
Still got a shot on though. He can play the red off the yellow.
He can.
He doesn't. May not even need to do that, to be honest.
No, this the red off the yellow. I mean, some people would cut it, I suppose. But if you're playing the red off the yellow, you're controlling the white. So this isn't a 1 in 100.
He's played it really well.
He's got it.
He's played it really well.
That's a great shot. 5-2. 5-2 is massive on this guy.
Yeah, Shane's taking them really well.
Really, really well. It's a great finish. Chance to see what Shane's break's like. Betting currently suspended on the match. I'm saying Cole have
tweaked on a little bit here.
they have realised that as fantastic a player as Jason is, 5-2 possibly was a little bit too big for somebody that can play like that. Still betting suspended.
So yeah, Shane will be taking yellows here. He's not really got much choice.
Yeah, he could go reds. I think he will go yellows. It's his first shot. Let's try and develop his... Yep, there we go. Get away from the middle. Okay, so they're there again. It needs a bit of figuring out. It's certainly not gimmies.
It's a tricky shot. He's got to cue this really well. White right against the cushion.
Yeah, and it's where the white's going after. You can't really put any side on this. So you're probably coming up towards the line of the two yellows. Are you? Maybe the shot is to play it quite firm so that you don't stick to them.
Yeah.
Depends, I suppose, if you were behind the shot, you may know slightly better what the angle is. It's a bit difficult to notice, to know exactly from here what angle he's got. It's a good shot. So he's exactly what I said. I hate to be a smug commentator, but...
Just never guaranteed to be on it, was he?
He needed to play that a bit firmer to get away from those two yellows, because if you're close to them, there's a chance you're not going to be on anything, and he's not on anything easy now. I think he's looking at a cutback, which he's missed it by a mile.
So Jason's second chance to rack up a frame here.
I think he's going to play into the yellow, get the yellow out of the way.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Possibly look to stun into this.
He doesn't want to nudge the red though, does he?
No, if he plays this with a stun and bring the white away, it's a great shot.
Yeah. I think the red goes into the bottom right as well, past the black.
I don't know, yeah, it's a bit difficult to... Have we got the angle there on camera too?
It's very tight. I think it does just go. He's right behind it as well, so he's decided against that shot, I think.
I think if it does go, he's literally only got half a pocket. But it's no bother if he just have to go about his route slightly differently. That's fine. That is absolutely fine now, because he'll take this red into the bottom right corner, leave himself as straight as he can on this red into the middle. It's quite key, the angle he leaves himself here, and then if he leaves himself a good angle, then it should be frame over.
What will be interesting is when he does come to playing the ball down the rail, Jason does like to hit him hard, so it's just whether he can...
I suppose, yeah. Just for viewers, it's 1-0 to Shane, by the way. Just going to get that updated for you.
So the odds have been updated, and Jason Shaw is 4-11, and Shane Saunders is 2-1.
Yeah, that's a big price still, isn't it? It isn't 1-1 yet either. No, look at that.
I didn't expect Jason to miss that one.
No. Not gimmies though for Shane. He's going to need to. I think this first shot's key. If he can, he's only really got one ball he can play, and I think he's pointing his cue. He wants to get behind these two reds to have a choice of where he takes. Behind these two yellows. He can get somewhere around the baulk line to take these yellows into.
So looking at playing a snooker here.
Yeah, I think he is as well, yeah.
Which, it's not a bad shot because the yellows in the middle of the table are blocking the one cushion escape. It's just whether he doesn't want to leave it. There's a big gap between them yellows on the side cushion, aren't there? So, he doesn't want to leave the gap.
You can worry about a snooker if you don't get position. I think you're 1-0 up. Your opponent's just made a mistake. I think you've got to try and you've got to go in for the kill. I think he is. Yeah, he is. That's not great.
It's awkward. He's just got a long pot though.
Yeah.
He can play it in such a way, just stun against the yellow, so the yellow just comes across the middle pocket.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Didn't even need to stun it.
Yeah, very good shot, very confident shot. He's left himself a bit of a tester. He doesn't seem to think he's a tester. He's straight down. Yeah. Oh, is he just gone a bit
I think he's fine still. Can run this off of 2, maybe 3 cushions.
I'm saying he doubles it.
Play the double.
He doubles this.
Yeah, right behind it. I think that is a good shot.
In play betting, Jason Shaw 4-6, Shane Saunders 11-10. That is interesting. Shane's just about to go 2-0 up, is he? And he's still 11-10. He's undecided though. This is key. He just rushed his last shot a little bit.
Yeah, he was straight down on the shot, wasn't he?
Oh, I think he's got the snooker.
He's got away with it, yeah. He's even avoided the chance of Jason being able to swerve this now.
It's a big swerve. I think he's going to swerve it though. I'm saying Jason does swerve this. That's actually a nasty little snooker.
If the yellow wasn't there, it'd be a swerve that's doable. But now it's a really tricky swerve.
Yeah.
There's no obvious angle either to come off the cushion.
This is tough. No, he's going to swerve. He needs to really get into
the thing
this
is, with
early.
swerving it this way, he can snooker himself beyond the yellow again.
Yeah.
That's a great shot. What a shot that was.
He deserved that luck. He deserved that.
It's a fantastic shot.
Nice flick. This is no gimme, queuing off the cushion. It's a 9 out of 10 though.
The white could be travelling towards the middle pocket here as well.
No, I don't think he'll have to hit it that hard. Good shot. Good shot, fantastic swerve. Our next match coming up is Ben Davis against Ross Terrington. Ben Davis 1-4, Ross Terrington 5-2.
Interesting, Jason's changed his break for this shot.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, he did make a ball though. He might change it back actually.
He won't be happy with that.
He did make a ball his first break as well, so I think reds look quite nice. He's just going to bring his bad red out. I think he's sort of got 2 bad reds, but I think if you get right behind this red over on the left hand side near the middle bag, it might go. So anyone interested in, I know Jason's got quite a big following, go on to coral.co.uk. He's 16-1 to win this tournament. For somebody who is actually an ex-world champion, effectively at this sport, I think that's quite generous. People may say that he's a 9-ball player now. He plays Q Sports every day. He's holding the Q every day. So that's good value for me.
That's landed awkward. It's not the best use of your first visit. He's still got the ball at the top.
Yeah, I think he's probably a bit less awkward than it looks. But this is now missable.
He's cued that really well.
He's cued it well, yeah. It's a confident player. I think the 3 reds down the bottom of the table near the black. I think the one nearest the black might be covered by the other 2 reds. I don't know if that's going to be a problem or not. It may not be. Yeah, Jason 16-1 to win this event, and it's double elimination to the. So even if Jason were to lose this match, he's still got another chance to get himself to the last 1-2-8. I think I was right about these reds not going. That's why he's taking. That's why he's come down for it now. To once he removes this red that he's about to play, the other 2 reds. The red nearest the black goes then.
Just looking at screwing into the yellow full in the face.
Yeah, it's a delicate little cannon.
He doesn't want to hit the bottom of the yellow. He could end up on nothing, which is what he's done.
Oh no, he's totally misplayed. He's got into it too much. Or maybe he was trying to screw into that yellow. I don't know, but he looked like he was queuing up to hit the yellow closest to on the black spot, effectively. But
no, I think he was looking to hit that full in the face, but he's just hit the bottom of the ball and
I think he's hit it too hard. There's no need to hit it that hard.
Yeah, it's sort of a delicate screw, wasn't it?
As long as you're going into it, just rest on it. The pace of that shot could have given him more of a margin for error than he perhaps thought he had. He's in a bit of trouble now. Jamie Burnett, snooker player, top 50 in the world, has been for most of his career. He's also in this tournament. I think he's 16-1 as well for the Open event. For any of you Scottish followers, fancy a punt? I think the white's in. No, not. Okay. He's left him quite awkward.
It's not a bad leave, is it?
I think he sort of meant to leave the white down here, didn't he?
Yeah.
He did play that. I don't think he went for the pot. The middle.
Would you play here then, Dan?
I think you've got to just. I mean, the pot itself into the top left corner isn't that difficult. I think you've got to just knock a long one in.
Yeah. You wouldn't think of playing the yellow that's on the side cushion up towards the pocket and try and cover the pocket, maybe?
No, because you can't dig in. Well, he's got a bit of fortune there. He's got a bit of fortune there.
Now it is a long pot that he's got to play.
You see what he tried to do though? He got the white back where he wanted the white. It was a clever shot from Jason. So he was trying to break up his 2 bad balls on the side. Yeah, it's a very clever shot. He's trying to break up his 2 bad balls on the left-hand side and get the white back to where it was, which was awkward for the Reds. I mean, look at what he would have left. He'd have left a thin cut with the white going all over the place. So it's quite a clever shot. I think you've got to go game now. You've got to go attacking. There's no safety here. I'm expecting Jason to go game. Jason's one of the most attacking players. Yeah, he's going game.
Yeah, of all people, I think Jason would be going game here.
Definitely. He's just not.
Not settled yet, I don't think. He's not settled.
No, he missed that by quite a way as well. Okay, so he's playing the red now. I guess he thinks this red goes underneath Well, the black is, I guess. That's great.
He's dead straight, so he's going to have to screw back with a bit of bottom right, unless he's just rolling it in.
Yeah, so he's going to have to. I doubt he's going to snooker himself, but his good position isn't guaranteed. Yeah, so it's missable black.
It's a little bit loose, but he's okay.
Yeah, 2-1. 2-1 Shane. I love that. They wait until all the balls stop rolling before they pick it. Wait until the white stops rolling before they pick the yellows up. And then they pick the yellows up.
Just as it's still on the last roll.
Just as it's still on the last roll, yeah. What's the point?
I won't ever do that again.
Stop waiting for the room. Stop waiting for fields in the room. Stop waiting.
So Shane Saunders 2, Jason Shaw 1.
Shane to break, he made a ball. Oh, the white nearly went in. Okay. Reds are fairly good. I think the red.
If the red to the left of the yellow goes into the middle, he's got every
game
chance.
On, yeah. I think he's just checked that, and I think it does go. If it doesn't, he's probably got the angle to go into it now.
Yeah, because he can even play it off the yellow to make the angle.
Yeah, that tells me that probably goes. The fact that he's not.
Yeah.
He's going to be snookered.
Oh dear.
That's it's a bit of a schoolboy.
Yeah, massive margin for error there. It shouldn't be there.
Trace of, I think he did play it with a trace of bottom right, and just not enough right hand side. He shouldn't have been anywhere near that really. It's not a tough one to hit. But yeah, see, Jason's in now. Again, look at the table though. It's not a nice table at all.
I think the yellow does go up into the top corner for his first ball.
Yeah, he's possibly looking at playing a plant, is he? First shot. Yeah, Jason's attacking. Yeah, you see the shot he tried to play, because he played it firm enough to bring the yellow back down.
It's another under-hit shot, that one.
There's a good chance for Shane to go. Good chance for Shane to go 3-1 up there. Needs to leave himself the right angle on this. I think he was trying to play the one. I think he was playing on the one in the middle first, but he needs to leave himself not straight. He's
gone too far.
No, he's actually perfect. Is he? I don't know.
I don't think so.
It's not impossible. He can dig in. It's just
he doesn't want to be hitting the red here.
Extra half a roll and he was stuffed. No, it's just.
He was a bit all over the place there. He's never in perfect position.
I'm not so sure how, what sort of pace he normally plays at, but it looked like he was playing a little bit quickly there.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how he normally plays though, so I don't know if it's because he's playing. You'd expect Jason to be the one running around the table, but he looks the more measured, even though he's made a couple of mistakes.
It's a tricky little clearance though still. Got to try and get onto one down the rail now.
That is pretty much perfect. nowhere near done in this clearance, by the way. So this is still a very tough clearance, but he needs to make this ball down the cushion and needs to leave himself an angle on either his last ball or second last ball, or third last ball, sorry, to get onto the yellow. That's in.
I think he's perfect here to roll this through and come behind the yellow.
Get behind it, yeah, and back up. Tough finish though. This will be a sort of big confidence booster if he can get this to go 2 each.
Yeah, he's hit the yellow. Didn't want to hit that.
Didn't want to hit the yellow, no. He's going to play the bank shot. He's got to play the double.
Oh, that's miles away.
Slidey. I'd have played the red in the middle first, but
well, that's not the pocket he was playing it for, but it's worked.
Yeah, he's a bit erratic. 3-1, Jason in trouble.
Jason be very disappointed so far.
Yeah, Jason could have been 3-1 up himself.
Very interesting. Both players are now 5-6 on corals, if you fancy a flutter.
Yeah, I can see why. I can understand why. Jason's effectively got to win 5-2 from here, though. To beat anybody 5-2 is no mean feat. That's not going to be easy. I'm saying 5-6 on Shane's generous there, but time will tell. He's gone back to his side break. He's made a ball. He's made a red.
And it looks like.
Oh, his last couple of balls that have. Last couple of rolls have made that a bit of an awkward finish now. Yellows were looking nice. It's still on, and he'll still be going for it. But make sure of the pot here. Oh, just about.
So the bottom yellow goes into the middle, I'm guessing.
Yeah, will do, yeah. Yeah, it's just needed to come a bit further up on that. It's just sort of a bit out of touch, Jason, so far. Just about roll far enough.
Do you play to stun into the yellow next to the red?
It depends if it goes or not. Well, he is playing that, so that's a good shot.
He played it well. He's played it in such a way he was always really going to be on that yellow in the middle.
Yeah, something just mentioned earlier. He played the shot at the right pace.
Yeah.
So it's a clever shot. Still work to do. It's a bit of delicacy here. Yeah, it's a good shot. Again though, needs to
just to swing it round 2 cushions
swing
now.
Around 2 cushions. This is a 9-ball shot.
It's overhit this by a
Overhit
long
by
way.
a mile, yeah.
Should still be okay. He can stun into the red and hopefully leave the white where the red is, but
yeah, he's just not confident, is he? He's not. Must be frustrating knowing how good you are and can be, and just not. We all know what it's like to play not as well as we can. He's missed that by a mile as well. think he might have a bit of saving grace. I don't think I think these two reds at the bottom of the table might be covering each other, but I'm not sure. I think he's going to find himself snookered here. Yeah, it's a clever shot, because even if Jason was to get out of this and pop the yellow, he's not gonna be on the black. Trying to swerve.
Very good effort.
It's a good effort, yeah. I'm saying these two at the bottom of the table go then. It doesn't go if you put the white there, Shane.
It's just, for me, it's a little bit too careless. He's got down straight away thinking it was quite an easy shot, and it really wasn't. You know, he's got to be, the white had to be perfect along that cushion.
I think he had a big enough margin though too. Is he going to lay another snooker, I guess?
Yeah, he's still in total control of this frame.
Yeah, he's still favourite of the frame, yeah. The yellow too. Nearly pokes that white back out then. See, this isn't that hard for Jason to get a snooker back. Oh, okay, he's had to bend it a little. That's a good shot.
Good shot, yeah.
Good shot.
Very good shot.
His frame's in the balance now, because Shane's going to be playing the red. If it, ideally, he doesn't want it to be a total snooker. Because if it's a total, he can come off the top cushion and just rest on the red and snooker Jason back.
He doesn't. He could end up having a half ball contact and leave the yellow here.
Yeah, obviously it wasn't a total, so that's why it's out nice.
It's about as good as you could got there.
Yeah.
Still cuts. It's tricky. The white's going to be flying around the table, but it does cut.
He can't cut that in, can he? I'm sure it's not impossible, but he's not cutting that in. He is cutting it in.
He is cutting it in.
Come on, Jace, bit of magic.
See, he's hit that quite thick for me, so it's definitely doable, that cut.
Yeah, no, it obviously was actually, yeah.
But again, Shane's in a similar kind of situation. He's got to get that white perfect on that bottom cushion.
He should be alright if he just digs in. I think he's got quite a big margin to be able to come in between the black and the back cushion. And yeah, he's sprayed it. Doesn't want to be on the side cushion though, anywhere but there. Because now he's got to play this with pace. The top red definitely doesn't go.
Yeah.
Play at a pace and hope to be on the red. Yeah, Jason's back in 3-2. Game on.
Crucial frame that was.
Massive, yeah, it was really crucial. Sooner or later, Jason's going to kick in and run a couple off the brakes. This could be. We all know what Jason. For those that don't know, just how good Jason is this could be 5-3 Jason in about 5 minutes' time.
Yeah.
Just the score, yeah.
So Jason's taken a comfort break.
Yeah. Yeah, pressing the thing for you, don't it? Back in a moment.
Getting drinks in. Dan gets a Diet Coke, please. How you doing, mate? Right?
Yeah.
Good.
Straight into the job, eh?
Sorry?
Straight into the job.
Yeah. You on tomorrow, are you?
9 o'clock, yeah. Not on tonight, so we'll play tonight. Yeah, 4 to 8, 4 to 11.
Yeah.
Got 9 o'clock.
playing much?
Didn't really go to Leicester.
Really?
I live in a seasonal town, just down Bank Holiday, so
Okay.
a better chance of About you?
Some pieces really, not overly practice ready for this one. So the money game, that's about it really. Yeah.
How you get on sort of in your first match and sort of get some momentum?
That's it, that's the plan. Never goes to plan though. Shouldn't it? See you later, mate.
What's the odds?
Let's have a little gander, shall we?
I haven't looked, but I'm saying 4-6 Jason.
So Jason is 1-2 and Shane Saunders. Oh, it's changed. It's gone 8-15. Jason Shaw. Shane Saunders 11-8. Shane's still in front. And he's only got to win 3 frames, so there's still value in that bet.
Definitely value. Yeah. That was a massive frame though.
Yeah, you see it all the time. Those kind of frames just change the match straight away.
Turning points, yeah.
Yeah. Jason's gone for a comfort break to let Shane to have a little think about that last frame.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how often people seem to need the toilet after their opponent just messes up a crucial chance. Jason's back. Whose break is it? Shane's break, okay.
Yeah, Jason went off the table on his last break. No, actually, was that the frame before?
The frame before is.
It's a big break.
Oh, that is a big break. Look at them yellows. Look at those yellows.
Does one of the yellows pass the red in the middle?
No, that's his only problem ball.
Oh dear.
He's made it.
He got up from the shot straight away there.
Yeah, I think he can play this off the. I think he can play this off the red anyway. If he goes into the knuckle, might be able to open that middle pocket up for the other yellow.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Me. Dearie me. Jason out of his chair.
Jumped out of his chair.
He's seen his route already. This is the Jason we know. This is the Jason we know. He's going to leave the ball down the cushion till
This is a 30-second clearance from Jason.
Yeah. He's actually still got quite a...
Yeah, it's still
he really
tricky.
does need to be... he needs to be
straight-ish.
about where it is. Yeah, you can't overdo it. Can't overdo it.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's not great.
too much of an angle now, I think.
Unless he can go into it, I don't know. It depends just how much over the pocket it is.
He's okay.
He's just about okay. Little jabby one.
Played it well.
It's fine. Just he was literally half a roll away from being an angry
Yeah,
man.
it's plays so quick as well, doesn't he?
Take your time, Jason. Just compose yourself. An important shot. Black's no gimme. Yeah, it's there. 3-all.
Good clearance.
Jason's done it as well. Just wait until there's one line left. 3-3. Jason now 4-11.
I don't think their mods are right. Both players can't be 4-11. Oh, there we go. It's changed. Oh, there's value. Shane Saunders 4-1.
No, I think that's the box is over on the wrong side.
Oh, is it? I've just had a look. It's 4-11 Jason Shaw and 2-1 Shane Saunders.
Yeah, get on the Coral website. It's all up to date on there. So, yeah, Jason gone a fairly big favourite by the looks of it. It's a race to 3. Is that really justified? Although, to be fair, Jason has, that's 2 fairly big mistakes in a row now from Shane.
Yeah, he definitely rue those chances.
You're not human if you're not going to be a bit frustrated by that.
Jason's sticking to the side brake this time.
Yeah, he's potted off both the side brakes so far.
Looks pretty dry to me.
Pretty dry one.
And yellows are nice again.
Yeah. Again, yeah.
Just the black's the problem ball, really.
I think the black might be a problem ball. But yeah, yellows are nice. They're not gimmies. They're nice. So if you heard that, was Luke just headbutting the microphone.
Big old mics, aren't they?
Big old nose. So the order in which he takes these out or tries to take these out is key here. I'm not sure I'd be going this way, but he's obviously decided his route. No, actually,
he's perfect here to top into the red now, isn't he?
Yeah, he really wants to make sure he flicks that red, not the black though. Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough. Good enough. I think the yellows over on the left-hand side here, though, the one furthest left obviously goes. The one to the right doesn't. He needs to either play that off the red or get the other yellow out of the way first.
Just like to apologise for the it says on the odds on our screen of both 8-13. That's obviously not right. If you go onto the Coral website, it's the live odds on there. I'm sure they'll get that all sorted for you shortly.
Shane's made another mistake. I think he's total snookered himself there. It's a little bit unlucky to be total snookered, but just a little bit careless with the white. You can see what he was trying to do, but just not executed the shot as he wanted to.
Again, 3 mistakes in a row in 3 frames from Shane.
Yeah. Two shots, Jason, and he's going to get his bad bread out, and he's going to finish these in about a minute flat. Hit the weight. It's not the best shot, but I think he's got the angle to get it straight back out again. Should be good enough. Should be good enough. The black still goes into the middle. I'll probably take the red into the bottom left last. Or maybe not.
You could leave the one into the middle last.
Yeah, and then playing it into either the middle or the corner. Shouldn't be much of a problem. I expect him. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
That's what he's doing. That's his last ball, the one in the middle.
Yeah, he's just deciding his route. needs to get the white back a fair bit here. Or maybe not. There's the angle he needs. I think he's going to have to use the back cushion now.
Anything but low on this next ball.
Yeah.
And he's low.
Under
he's
here.
low by a long way.
Yeah, he just needed to be more careful just to leave himself.
What's a shot now? Screw back and leave the double? Or can he screw
what
back?
angle he's got really. I don't know. No, he's just got
okay.
Yeah, he's just left himself a more difficult cut than he should have had, but... Yeah, it's there. It's a good finish, good recovery. That's the key thing, you know. If you mess up and you sort of don't leave yourself where you should, he just, you know, he hasn't got the ump, he hasn't smashed his cue into the ground, he's just got on with it, took his medicine, left himself more difficult with black than he should have had, and got on with it. You know?
He just believes in his potting ability so much.
He does. Yeah.
You know, he can leave it anywhere, and he still thinks he can pot the ball.
Yeah. So now 4-3 Jason, Shane Saunders 10-3 now. Jason 1-5. Shane's been breaking well so far. Another good break.
Interesting that both players are going for the side break.
Yeah, that is interesting actually. I don't know if they both normally do that. Obviously, Jason doesn't always play English pool anymore. Oh, he's in off. Oh, he's not. He's got away with that. This could be game on. One good pot here.
Oh, yeah, good little flick into the yellow here. This could be.
Yeah, 10-5 to 2 is big. Wow.
That's harsh.
He's alright.
Oh, is he
Yeah, he's alright. He's alright. He needs to leave himself the right angle here, though. He doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be straight or to the right. He wants to be on the line that he's leaving it. He was queuing up at there. Doesn't want to be the other side of it, otherwise he's in trouble. He's perfect. So 4-3 Jason, about to go 4-all. Oh, I don't know actually. He needs to.
There's problem balls here.
Yeah, I don't know why.
They just roll this in and play the thin cut on the black.
I'm not so
I don't
sure
think he
what
can.
he's gonna do. I think he's gonna have to do what Jason, take his medicine and leave himself a long black into the corner. You can't get yourself back there, can you? Yeah, where he's just looking at it.
Played that well. I don't know why he was upset. Oh, it does go.
Going up the top. Oh, he's wobbled it. That's
He's rushed that so much.
He has really rushed that, and that.
You could see how annoyed he was with the shot before, and he's just got down just as he's been so annoyed.
Yeah, but the shot before wasn't. He was only ever going to leave himself that. He was.
Yeah, I don't know what he's hoping for, really.
Yeah, I don't. We've all been guilty of getting the ump when things ain't gone our way.
Yeah, I'm the worst for it.
So this should be 5-3. May go up for the yellow near the black now, actually. Getting it whilst you got a good angle. Yeah, he has. Wanted to slightly not really got the angle he wanted. Shouldn't be a problem. That's good. That is good, and I'm saying that's 5-3 Jason. He turned it on a bit here.
Yeah, he's definitely punished Shane for the misses that he's made.
Yeah, and to be fair to Shane, he's made a fair few from. He started confidently. You can see he's a very good player. He's just that one mistake per frame that seemed to have let him down. 5-3, Jason.
So, all you gamblers out there who fancies a flutter, he only needs to win 3 frames still, bear in mind. He is now, it's Shane Saunders 8-1, Jason Shaw 1-25 on.
And it's 5-3 Jason, so yeah, it's Jason on the hill, as they say.
Again, Jason's dry.
Yeah, he struggled to break. He's only potted off 2. Couple of dry, 1 in off. Well, it was right off the table, wasn't it? Shane going for the plant early doors. Eggs in 1 basket. Good shot. Good first shot from Shane. Eight to 1's big if it goes for 5-4 and Shane gets a nice break.
Yeah, looks like Batton suspended again.
Yeah, understandably, yeah. It's just going to run maybe into the black, maybe past it. This could go wrong. It has.
It's gone very wrong.
Yeah, it has.
You expect Jason to mop these up now?
Yeah, I think he can. If he just drops this in, I think he might be able to leave himself the angle to. Okay, well he's playing the plant in the middle, but I was thinking if he can get over on the left-hand side of the table, I think he might be able to pop the yellow into the bottom left corner and come off the back cushion to disturb his bad ball, but I don't know if he needs to. This looks certain to be Jason's match, though. I'd be pleased with this as well from 3-1 down and looking like 4-1 down, actually, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Shane left himself an awkward 1 down the cushion, and I might see Jason screw into this now.
Yeah, he's got perfect angle here to screw behind the yellow, nudge it out.
Cushion first, maybe, and pace is key. Okay, no, he's not.
Playing to get on it.
Where's the white? The white could be near that middle pocket there. I don't like that. I don't like that shot. There's no need for that. I don't think. It's going to be too precise. I don't. Need to finish these matches off. When we get a chance.
Yeah, I was surprised by that shot selection there, but you know,
don't get me wrong,
we're not at the table. We couldn't really see the actual angle that he had, so
of course,
he probably fancied it more than we did.
And it is harsh to go right in the middle. I mean, you could play that shot another 10 times. You might only get, if you tried to put that in the middle, you probably only get it in the middle once. But Shane's underhit that, isn't he? No, he's not. No, he's good. Well, he has underhit it a bit, but should still be fine. If he can play a little half ball cannon.
Just a delicate nudge, yeah.
Doesn't want to go behind it. I think that's a good shot. Half ball cannon. And get yourself past that blue spot. He hasn't got it up, has he?
God. Flirting with the pocket.
Well, confident Black.
5-4, so Shane's break nets. He could really put the pressure on. Obviously, Jason's going to have the break in the decider if it does go there. Jason be very disappointed with that frame.
Yeah, definitely. Could have got 8-1 on Shane. Just a few minutes ago. 5-2 now. If he breaks, they come up nice. It's anyone's game.
God, that white was almost in.
The white was in, but it wasn't in, yeah.
And reds are good.
Yeah, they're there. They're not gimmies. Bit of figuring out, but they're there.
If he can stun down and leave himself the red in the middle of the two other reds, you know, the red that's right next to the yellow, he'll be absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he just needs a bit of figuring out this clearance, but they're there. They're there for the taking.
Oh dear.
Well, that's a strange shot.
It's landed okay still.
I don't understand what he was trying to achieve there. But if he plays this cannon right, I think the natural angle with maybe a trace of left takes him into the red just above the black, but depends.
That couldn't have come out any better.
Well, if the red goes past the yellow, it couldn't come out any better.
Pretty sure it is, isn't it? Let's get a camera angle.
Yeah, must do. He's had a look, so
if you're right behind it as well, you can.
Oh,
it's short again.
Short again. He could run into the yellow, but then he's going to be going back up the table. Don't get me wrong, I'd rather be Shane in this frame than Jason, but these are not finished yet, these reds. A little bit of work to do. He's trying to play with rakes of left, is he? Yeah, okay.
He's left the shot, he just got a stun across the face. Can he screw into the yellow maybe?
Fairly confident shot.
Yeah.
This is no gimme. Where's the white ball going?
He was down straight away on that.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh wow.
5-5.
5 each. Jason to break anyone's match.
Well, Jason's been coming up dry, hasn't he? So
yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see what he does in this.
There's got to be value in a 5-4 on Shane here.
Yeah. Needs a ball. That's a great break. How's he not got a ball there? That's a joke.
One ball.
That's a joke. That's the best break he's hit all match.
I think think yellows are the balls here.
If the yellow passes the red into the bottom right hand corner, then they are definitely. But I think maybe one of them does. Maybe the one furthest right does. Shane's just looking at it, he's just... He doesn't know how he's going about the clearance. That's what he's trying to figure out now as we speak. He's trying to figure out the route that he wants to take to finish these balls. I think he's going to stun into the red now, clear a bit of the traffic. I think the yellow goes past the red into the middle left pocket. I think it'll go off the red. Just. Jason 5-2 in running. Hold on a sec. Shane 2-7. Shane was 8-1 just a minute ago. That's mad.
Shows how quick it can change in the game of pool.
It does.
Well, he's got to hope that yellow goes. If not, he's overrun that by quite a way.
Yeah, he's just a little knuckle tap on the table there. He's just run a bit further than he wanted to. He's not happy. Betting suspended, yeah, because the next couple of shots are crucial. I don't think, 2-1 all of a sudden is massive if Shane doesn't clear these up. If Shane doesn't finish at this visit, 2-1 should be 1-5. Decisions.
Well, Shane's looking at playing the yellow into the middle, coming off 2 cushions and getting behind the yellows.
Crucial shot. It's got a tight gap to land in. He's really trying to land in the gap, isn't he? That's not what he wanted.
It's tough now, especially where that red landed.
Yeah, that is not what he wanted.
Once you're out of position once, it's hard to get back in position.
Yeah, he just runs slightly more out of position with every shot he played there, didn't he?
Yeah.
For those who just in the room, you'll see a number next to the name on the floor. Keep that, put the performance on it. It's going to be your ID, it's on the play, and you need to say over the tablet. You just need one player so that the tablet
Big shot. It's not there. It's not there.
So, Jason will now need to stamp his authority on the final frame here.
I'm saying we see a bit of safety.
Yeah,
I'm saying we
cover
see
the
Jason.
pocket.
Yeah, old school. Rolling back beams. Yeah. Look at that. It's like when we used to play in the juniors all them years ago. Used to see a lot of that going on with the old rules before we changed the Blackball rules. We never used to have to hit a cushion. We used to see covering pockets, laying snookers. Used to get a lot of that. So Jason 5-6, right? Sorry, but I'm saying Jason at 5-6 here is the best bet you've ever seen in your entire life.
Massive.
Look at the yellow. The yellow in the bottom corner is... Nah, I'm not having that. Yeah, so they've suspended the betting. Yeah. Sorry, Coral, but
yeah.
I've done you a favour there. No, because he's gone for it. No, he's gone for it. Rightly so.
Okay, so providing the red goes into the middle pocket, the one near the side cushion, this is all on.
Yeah. Good angle. Stun back up the table.
Even if it's not on in the middle, he could play the red down the rail and screw into the red like a soft screw.
Yeah, he's got chances, hasn't he? I think. Yeah, it's a tough one whether that goes down the cushion in the middle or not. But yeah, a good angle here, and I think that's perfect.
Yeah,
That
just
is
drop it in and drop it in the
perfect.
middle.
Yeah. Well, it's perfect if he needs to stun it out. See what he plans to do. Obviously doesn't need to be got out.
I hate these little shots.
They're not nice, are they?
Quite easily get the draw here.
Imagine if you got a bet on Jason here.
Yeah. Oh, he's crept in.
Again, needs to leave himself a good angle on this last red. His frame is far from over. I think that is absolutely perfect. He's dead straight, I think. Barring a kick, no kick. These are not gimmies. And slightly further over. Long queuing. It's there, it's there. Good match. That was a good match.
It was a good match. It was entertaining the whole way through.
A bit of everything, didn't it? A bit of everything. It was a good match, that.
So we'll be back on next with Ben Davies and Ross Terrington, I believe.
Ross Terrington, yeah, I think.
Yep.
We'll try and grab Jason over for a quick word. Quick word with Jason. Yeah, Jason over for a quick interview. Jason over in a sec, just have a quick word with him. Joined by Jason now. What a mate.
How you doing, mate?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. How do you think that went?
Could have gone better. No, I'm actually sort of happy. Like in the start, I missed a couple of balls, just because I haven't really played, you know. But once I got into it a little bit, I started seeing the balls a little bit better on the finishes, you know. So
you did, yeah. I think at 3-1 when he messed up, you sort of just seemed to I've had enough of this.
Yeah, that's.
You quickened up a little bit, didn't you?
Went to the bathroom and I said to myself, you know, I've really nothing to lose, you know. I'm just playing because I'm here and just wanted to see some people and see if I could still.
Yeah,
you know,
because when I'm used to watching you play and being as good as you are, you play quite quickly, and you seem to be like Shane was the one playing quickly, and you were the one taking your time and being a bit more measured.
Well, I was sitting there, I'm saying to myself, and it looked as if obviously he's a good player, but he looks really as if he just goes for everything. I don't think there's any like second game. It might be, I don't know, but I didn't really see any, and I was thinking to myself, well, if he has a couple of tough finishes and goes for it and doesn't get it, you know what I mean? Which he did a couple of times. He went for a few finishes and he got stuck on balls and stuff like that.
He did 2 or 3 in a row, didn't he, in the middle part of the match, and then you sort of started to run away with it a little bit then.
But the table's quick, you know what I mean? But it's nice that the balls can go down the cushion without having to worry about it.
Yeah. Well, how much have you played then, English Paul?
Not a lot, mate. I just picked my cue up and came here. I hadn't played since the 500 a man.
Yeah.
I haven't played since then, which was like 3 weeks,
3-4 weeks,
something like that. And before that, I played for like 2 days, you know. So
yeah,
you know, you know, I'm not expecting much, but I know if I can get through a few games and get my eye into it a little bit, then...
I was saying that in commentary. At the end of the day, you hold a queue every day.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's not as though this is completely...
No.
It just takes a bit of getting used to.
Yeah, that's it. It's just the balls down the rail. Everything else is just...
Get your first couple of edgy matches out of the way.
Yeah, that's it, mate. You know, obviously my first match on this table, you know what I mean? It might have been different on the other tables, you know what I mean? Probably. But everybody's here watching and stuff like that, so it's the first game. So I was a little bit edgy, you know, but I can't believe the white ball's gone in the middle. I've played it with so much right-hand side.
When I thought you were going to play the yellow you were closest to.
After my first shot.
When you had 3 left.
Well, I should have potted my one in the middle, and then I played the combination in the middle.
Yeah.
When I potted the one in the middle, it nearly jumped back out. That's why I didn't want to hit it any harder. I was going to play my bad yellow after I played my first shot, you know what I mean? But if I miss it, then he's got easy, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I was sort of half decent, half sort of poor, you know?
So you got all your mates watching, your 16s to win it, is that...
Yeah, you know, obviously there's a few people had a bet and stuff like that, they've told me, you know what I mean, but listen, it's just gambling, you know what I mean.
Alright mate, cheers.
Alright mate, cheers, thanks. Thanks. Whoa.
This one as well.
Is Ross Terrington. Ross Terrington.
You got your next match, mate? Ross Terrington. Mr. David.
Six. Okie doke then, so next game on is Ben Davis and Ross Terrington. And Ben's won the leg. If you fancy a bet on Corals, you got Ben Davies at 5-2 and Ross Terrington at 1-4. Ben's been off the tour last year, which is why he's now not a pro. So, you know, he's quite clearly a big favourite here. Don't know much about Ross Terrington, so it'd be nice to see Ross play. And first break is dry.
Dry break.
So Dan, you seen much of Ross Terrington before?
No, I think he's a new name to me.
Yeah, I was just explaining to the viewers at home that Ben used to be a pro, but he come off the tour last year, was it?
Ben didn't just used to be. Ben was world champion.
Yeah, Ben's top quality.
Ben is top. He is top notch. But yeah, it took a year or two out. And he's back this year, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him win a tour event, win a pro event. He's that good. He's good enough, and he's a top player. I think he's getting back into it. Been playing a bit more, and the break can be good sometimes. Come back refreshed, hungry, enjoy it more. He hasn't left Ross an awful lot from the break here. I was looking at having to play quite a thin cotton this yellow to make the plant. He hasn't got a red that goes, I don't think. But there's problem reds anyway. Yeah, and he's...
Clearance on for Ben then.
I played Ben in the pro event last tour, and he played as well as anyone's ever played against me. He played really, really well, and I'm expecting on the stream. He's going to take his time. I'm expecting a big performance from Ben. Maybe playing this yellow in the middle now. I don't know if he's going to play it off the other yellow, or if he needs to. Is it the knuckle, isn't it? Oh, it's just dropped in.
Just dropped.
It's got the perfect angle now to go into these two yellows just below this red. It's all about the pace, really. Make quite a full contact. Which he has, and I think
he's just about okay.
Perfect, yeah.
How do you play this? Do you screw past the yellow off the cushion?
Don't know if you're just going to flick it if you're trying to screw in the cushion or not. It's a bit of a tough one. You don't want to flick it on the way up. Ah, good shot.
That's a great shot.
Clever shot. Experienced. He's overhit that a fair bit, but that's, not quite sure if he can just drag this in. Playing the drag, playing the roll. Yeah, he's fine. He cheeked the pocket there to be able to play that shot, but 1-0 Ben.
It's not been set up by lots of things. Just having a bit of problem with the scoreboard, and they're just sorting that out now. That's a massive break from Ross. Again, landed awkward though. All he's got really is a yellow into the top right hand corner, but he's hampered. Ross was considering going into the black on this shot, and was fraught with danger if you ask me, but...
How else is he going to win the frame?
Well, that's it, yeah. Well, he's playing the safety.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot. How else is he going to win the frame? What a stupid comment that you made. He's actually done the right thing, hasn't he? It's a clever shot. I'm saying Ben pots this red top right corner and then plays his red into the... Yeah, up into this corner up here now. See, Ben has gone aggressive, and
it's worked out okay though.
It has, but Ross has got the angle straight away to go into that, to play the skill shot. How that's going to come out.
Yeah, he's not guaranteed to be on the ball, is he?
Not at all. Not at all, but you've got to go into it early. He's playing it straight away, as he should. Oh, is it that too soft for me? I'm trying to hit. He's played it with a trace of right as well, like maybe a trace of bottom right.
Yep.
I'm playing that as thin into the pocket as I can, so that I'm missing the yellow.
This is a big pressure ball now with a white on the cushion. He's got a long pot to the top right hand corner.
And the black
if he misses, it's game over if he misses.
Of course, yeah, and the black doesn't even go anyway. That's what I mean. So
he had to get into the red, then he had to pot the red.
Yeah, I can't believe that he.
It's quite a big margin.
Has tried to hit the yellow.
Yeah.
He's tried to hit the red.
That's not there.
Yeah, this is 2-0. Big pocket. Didn't need it. He's running around the table.
He's very, very good to watch, isn't he, Ben?
Very fluent.
Yeah.
Very fluent. Is he going to wait until... No, he waited till the white stopped.
Yeah, first player today.
Look at that. Two 2-0 Ben. That's a hell of a whack. He's not
dry
made
again.
That is a good dry break if there's such a thing. It's not left with anything easy. Reds aren't easy, yellows aren't easy. It's not the sort of table you want to be coming to when you're 2-0 down. You don't ever want a table like this, but 4-0 up, you might think, here we go, I'll find something here. You're confident.
Well, I'm guessing the yellow doesn't pass the reds here, so that's his problem ball.
No, if it did, he'd probably play it now if he's on it, but yeah, he doesn't. Definitely doesn't go. Work to do. I haven't really had a chance to see what Ross can do, to be honest. Every time he's come to the table, he's been really up against it. He's not had a. He's not even had a sniff of an easy chance yet.
Yeah, he's had a couple of tricky clearances.
Yeah, just back against the wall, chasing.
But against players like Ben, you've got to take your half chances. You can't afford not to.
You do that. You have to play that well. Yeah, your half chances. You need to be You're exactly right. You need to be taking them because you know Ben's going to. It's just always the rule. You've got one bad yellow there. You need to be getting into that yellow as early as possible. Always. Just keep it simple.
What about playing the one that he's next to now? So the yellow, playing the plant into the yellow and screwing into the red now.
Off of which ball?
Off of the ball that he's next to now. So playing the yellow plant.
Oh, plant up into the top right.
Played the screw into the red.
Could have been an option.
He was always going to be on the yellow up into the top corner anyway.
Yeah, because if you overcut it, you were flicking off the red and still putting the yellow anyway.
Yeah.
It's not a bad shot, Johnson. Bad shot. As it is, he just missed it in the corner. So he was up against it, wasn't he? It was a tough finish, but he's left that awkward for Ben. I mean, I don't think we're going to see Ben finishing these, but it'd be interesting to see what he does do.
Cover the pocket now, getting behind that yellow.
Yeah, maybe he can cover the bag. He's looking at the ones in the middle. Oh, he's looking to cut it in. Oh, he's no.
He's going game here.
He is ultra
Surely
attacking.
not. Surely not.
He's tuning it up. He's on the stream. He's feeling good. Yeah. That's not the best. But again, he hasn't left an easy finish for Ross. Ross has still got his bad yellow.
Yeah, he's actually got two bad yellows now.
And now he's got another one, yeah. But he can go straight into that now.
Yeah.
So he can, he's looking to see if it goes into the middle. Possibly it goes into the middle. I think
should be a straightforward stun into him, I should imagine, off of one
so. Yeah, I'd just stun into it. He's overhit that a tad. By about. It's overhit that by.
I feel that Ross needs to win this frame just to sort of settle down a little bit and get a frame on the board. It always makes you feel a little bit better. Yeah,
he looks a good player. He cues well. He just needs to get settled. Needs to get a frame on the board. That's a good shot. Just sort of overrun that as well. So he would love to have been. She's just maybe a foot to the left and had the angle to.
Just looking now, can Ross pot this? Obviously, get on the one on the down the cushion, leave himself low. Does that yellow pot into the bottom right corner past the black?
I don't think it does. I mean, he could play that shot if he can give himself the right angle on this yellow on the left-hand side of the table to just float in between the reds at the bottom of the table and leave the yellow into the middle. That could be an option. But yeah, up against it again, Ross, and there's another chance he's put that yellow safe.
Another yellow safe, yeah. He's left a horrible angle here for Ben. He's got no angle whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know if he can. I think if he screws back, he's definitely going into the yellow. I think.
Yeah.
He might be looking to cheek the pocket and come either side of it. I don't know if he can possibly just screw back and create an angle to maybe cheek the pocket and flick.
Right hand side of the yellow.
Yeah, flick off the right hand side of the yellow, maybe quarter ball. Would get him into the frames. And I think these reds at the bottom might go. I think the top one definitely doesn't, but the bottom two may. He's played exactly that.
He's played that really well. Really well. It's one of those where I think you've got to play the middle one first and it opens all balls up.
Yeah.
He's fine, they both go.
We are good at this commentary, Lark, aren't we? We are good at it. Roy Walker taught me to commentate. Luke's just looked at me in a As if to say, who's Roy Walker? Used to do catchphrase.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See what you see. Oh, he's gone too far. No, he's not. It's
He's
fine.
fine. Perfect.
You just ruined my joke. What's Mr. Chips doing now? Well, 3-0.
Yeah, 3-0 and
very
Ben's
relaxed.
cruising.
Yeah, he's cruising. And yeah, he looks relaxed. And Ross needs to get a frame on the board sharpish. Nice breaking finish here from Ross. I think is what he needs to get himself back into this. Bit of a confidence boost. See when he's queuing up to break there. He's queuing up to just as if he's putting the right hand side on the. Well, I suppose it'd be left hand side on the cue ball. I'd always like to try and hit centre of the white. You know, if you a bit of top or a bit of bottom, it's sort of up to you. But you don't really want side
Unwanted
on the white.
side, yeah.
No, not on your break shot, I don't think, anyway.
What Ross would have done, what Ross would have given to be reds here. You know, you can't even see a red, and
I think yellows are, they're gettable.
He's a little bit straight on the yellow. If he can force an angle to get stun out for a yellow.
Yellows all go. It's just the black doesn't go. Again, you just need to get into it early.
Notice Ross has played a little bit quicker there. He's just trying to get a bit of rhythm going.
Yeah, I think he needs to play. He needs to get into that black as early as possible, so that whether you hit it half ball, quarter ball, full ball, and the white comes away afterwards, you want as many yellows as possible to be on after you've played that shot. So
what about he could screw into it now. If he plays the one up into the top left, screw into the black, he's going to be on the one into the middle.
Is he not screwing just to the side of it? I think he needs to be a tiny bit straighter, doesn't he? Unless he really cheeks the pocket. It might be possible. I was thinking maybe the one playing to the bottom left here, top it through, and then leave yourself an angle on the middle yellow to break it out. Unless you're just going to go into it last. Because you could just take the one at the top left, take the one into the bottom left, come down, two into the right corner pocket, but leave yourself the angle on the yellow closest to the black. And if you can make a full ball contact on that red, white's going to stay there pretty much, and you're going to push the black towards the middle pocket.
Yeah.
Anything full ball, 3/4 ball, you should probably work out alright. As long as you don't hit it.
I think he's screwing into the black here. Oh no.
Well, it doesn't. I'm sure it doesn't go in the middle, does it? I'm sure.
Possibly does off the red, but
yeah, it'd be interesting to see what he does. I think he's doing it the way what we said. Okay, so got the angle. Trusting a bit to luck. I mean, in theory, if you could, if you can hit that red full ball at the right pace, you'll definitely be on the black into the left middle. But it's quite a precise shot to have to play. I'll tell you what,
he's concentrated too much on hitting full ball, like you said.
He hit that exactly full ball,
yeah.
And he was on it, but he just missed the pot.
Yeah, took his eye off the pot.
Yeah, Ben's in for the kill now. 20 seconds left in this frame. So fluent, Ben is, he just doesn't, he just
Simple clearances like these you don't need to think about, just straight down, bosh, bosh, bosh.
Yeah, 4-0. Is anybody out there brave enough to have a bet on Ross? Well, he was 8-1 before that frame. I reckon you're looking at 16. There you go, 16-1 now. It's funny how pool games swing.
Well, we see it in the last game, didn't we? You know, Shane Saunders was 8-1 at one stage, and then he's gone from 8-1, won a couple
2-7.
2-7.
Yeah.
In the decider.
And lost.
He lost, but yeah, you could have got 6-5 on Jason Shaw.
Money you could have made on that. He was 5-2, Jason was when he was in the balls, and then Batton was suspended. 100-1 on Ben Davis.
Do you fancy putting 100 quid on to win a quid?
No. No, I'm never putting 100 quid on to win a quid.
No.
In a first to 6.
Fair enough.
And so I don't care who it is. It's not happening. Same old, isn't it? When Ross does come to the table, there always seems to be that tricky, you know.
There's always a tricky ball, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, you know, you can't expect them all to be there for you all the time, but some matches seem to go like that, where every time you come to the table, you've got a little problem area, or you've got a couple of problem areas. Some matches you play, you know, you break, they set nice, you go 1-0 up, the opponent breaks dry. Nice and easy clearance, 2-0. You break, come out really nice, 3-0, and you've done nothing difficult. It's funny how matches can go. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just cover the pocket, yeah? That might have been better out. I think he pushed that yellow slightly as well. I don't know if he's pushed that to the point where that doesn't go anymore.
I think he's still okay. It's just the next shot's crucial. He needs to leave a nice angle to come down to the table. He wants to be sort of just above the pink spot, and he wants to, pop the red into the middle and get into the black.
Well, it's one of our friend of ours. Telling us he had a fairly decent bet on Ben, just as a single to win this match. I won't say who it was, but looks like he's going to pick up a bit of cash from Mr. Coral.
That's the worst possible outcome.
Yeah, he's brought the black out as well now. Well, 5-0. wasted no time. Looks ultra relaxed, doesn't he?
Yeah, this is just a matter of when and when, really.
Break now from Ross. He's want to use this now. He's out of the match, really. You want to use this now to try and build a bit of confidence. He's still going to have a chance to qualify for the single elimination through the loser side, so it'll be nice for us to get a couple of frames on the board. Oh, nice to see a 6-0.
Yeah, he's definitely not as bad as the 5-0 loss here. He's just made it, he's had some tricky clearances to come to the table with. He's not
back against the wall every time he's come to the table. That's not going to help him, is it?
Screw straighting off. It's my pet hate, that is, going straighting off. If it's kicked in, fair enough, but
yeah,
screwing straighting off is
unforgivable. Yeah. Ben needs to figure out what he's going to do with his first shot. He's going to use his 2 shots.
Yeah, he's got a couple of clusters of balls that...
I think he's got to go reds. All of the 5 reds in the top of the table go. Maybe just go into the play the plant into the black and red.
Yeah.
And maybe get on the red into the left middle first. I mean, there's so many options what he could do. I think he's tried to go yellows, hasn't he? I can sort of see why. That maybe could have come out a bit better. I think he might be on a plant, actually. That'd be a result. He's had a touch there. Nice that middle bag. So you see where he pointed his cue a couple of shots ago. It's the run through. It's the run through, sort of halfway between this yellow's bottom and. Has he gone far enough? I don't think he has.
Not great.
No, he's trying to play on the one on the cushion to then play this yellow below the black to break his other yellow out, but it's gone wrong a little.
I think the yellow passes the black. If it does, he's had a result.
I don't think it does it? He's going up table, isn't he, for this? Try and swing it round, trace the right hand side and miss the red over.
Yeah.
Miss the red on the line, on the fault line. Just want to come around the back of it. That's all. No, he's in it. It's no good. Oh, is he on it?
He might be on it.
Oh, I don't know.
By the reaction, I'm saying no.
No, he's not on it. Got the swerve out. He's hit it. He's made a hit. Could have come out worse, but Ross has pretty much got a free shot at this red top right hand corner, because if he misses it, he's leaving a. He might be leaving a 4-ball plant. I don't know, but he's not leaving much. So nice to see Ross get a frame on the board. here behind you, you can probably hear all the background noise. There's a lot of pool being played. About 20 matches on the go at the moment.
What kind of angle has he got here then, Dan, do you think, into the middle? Do you think...
I think he could, if he's on it, he could... Well, I think that red might go. If he can just leave the white roughly where it is now, bring it forward a little bit, I think that red might go.
Oh, yeah, there looks to be a gap, actually.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, he's perfect.
I'm saying he's on that,
yeah. That's perfect.
He's screwed back and he's to, if he can, get on this one on the cushion now, but I don't know if when he screws back he might be flicking off the black, which could spell danger, but we'll see what he does. The red still goes down the cushion, that's the good news. Our next match on the TV table, another new name, Niven Adams. Don't know if I pronounced that right, Niven Adams. Niven Adams against our amateur tour winner, won the last amateur IPA event, Greg Batton. It's coming up after this match. Race to 6. Looks a lot more relaxed, doesn't he, Ross, on this finish?
He does, yeah. This is a key shot now. I think he's going to have to cut the red in and come across 2 cushions to land for the red along the cushion.
Yeah, he wanted the white to be further up the table so he could just screw up the cushion, but he's going to have to play a more difficult. He needs to get over.
Yeah, he's underhit that by quite a bit.
Yeah, it's tough now. It's tough now. Obviously, he was probably in the back of his mind, didn't want to go near the middle pocket, but
I think the only way to play this now, he needs a full ball kiss on that yellow. The top of the top yellow needs a full ball kiss.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can play it with rakes of bottom right to sort of try and drag it in, but.
Leave.
It's not the worst leave, actually. No, you are right. I think Ross is going to find himself in a snooker when he comes back to the table, though. I think Ben's actually got quite a big margin for error over on this right-hand cushion, below the middle pocket.
Ben's looking at the pot into the corner there.
No, he's not.
Be mad if he was.
What's he doing, Ben? Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Yeah, anywhere in line with the middle pocket or below, really. He's got a big margin for error. As long as he's got 3/4 of that this bottom right cushion to land in. Yeah, it's a snooker. It's an easy hit though.
Yeah, the problem with Ross hitting this red, he's pushing the red towards the cushion. He's not going to be over the pocket after this shot.
No, but then if he rests on the red, Ben won't have a yellow on to pot. So it's delicate little. Okay.
So now it's just Ben will be running the white up the table, I think.
Well, I don't know, because you would be leaving an easy one cushion escape, probably with an easy pot as well. You have to get it. Yeah, you have to get it right in the corner. That's what Ben's just trying to figure out now. If he can leave it right in the corner,
as well.
Yeah, but then you have to get that on that back cushion, because if you start coming up to to the baulk line, the red will go. I don't think it's an awfully bad shout to just leave him on this bottom cushion. And so that if you want to go for you're 5-0 up. If you want to go for the double, mate, then go for the double, but it's... That is perfect, I think.
Yeah. Ross has appreciated the shot that Ben's played.
Yeah, you can't see out camera, but out camera he sort of just said good shot to Ben, because he left him, I think he can hit it half ball but the wrong side, so clever shot from Ben. And after this I sort of really expect to see but that's not a bad leave. But I think Ben now's got a free. He can just drop this yellow into the middle as a shot to nothing, really. Play it dead weight, and he'll be covering the red anyway. And if it goes in, it's you're gonna have to screw twice across.
Yeah, it's not a problem though, really.
Yeah, I expect Ben to finish the match off from here.
Oh, he didn't get into the white, did he?
That's a shocker. He's just rushed it. He wouldn't have missed that if it was 5-all. He's just got a bit complacent, maybe.
I'd be looking at playing the double here on the yellow and just topping the white through so that he can't pot the red. Leave
I don't think you can. I think if you, I think the yellow will be hitting the white on the way back up, maybe. He's
in a bit of trouble now, though.
He's going to be snookered, isn't he?
Next match on 2-7, Brian Cumming and Gordon Templeton.
Just don't overhit it, and Ben's in all sorts of trouble now. I think he'll be going 2 cushions. Just got to make sure he wants to hit the cushion about where the black is, really. Don't hit the knuckle. Is it the knuckle? Oh, he's not happy.
How'd you play this, Linda?
Next match up, Greg Batton, Niven Adams. I'd play it like that.
It's nice to see Ross get a frame on the board.
It's a massive break. It's made a ball as well. I think Ben was looking at the skill shot here.
This is match ball, effectively.
Well, it's not gone as well. It's not gone.
Dear.
You wanted to be right behind that.
A couple of errors coming into Ben's game. A little bit of complacency.
He's got 2 shots. He needs to. I think he's going to take the yellow that's on the right hand side. I'd play that into the cushion, over the right hand side, down the bottom of the table, into the cushion, off the red. Put that red on that back cushion, and then go about your clearance from there. So, chance for Ross to get back in the. I think Ben took his foot off the gas a little bit, and if Ross can win this frame, all of a sudden he clears off the break, and then Ben makes another mistake. You never know. You never know, Paul. Just left himself a little bit too close to this. I think he's okay, just hitting the right hand side of the wall. He needs to make sure he don't hit the black. Watch it carefully. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. So again, I think he's maybe a bit straighter than he wanted to be. He would love to be a little bit, the white to be a little bit to the left or just further up than it is, to be able to get close to the yellow over on the right hand side, to be able to screw up the table for the one that's near the cushion. Still a bit of work to do.
Oh, he stayed down on that shot. I don't think he actually thought that was going in.
So I think I can see what he's doing. He's going to play the yellow we're looking in line with now. Top that through, in and out of the back cushion, this bottom cushion, and leave himself the right angle. Correct. Just needs to leave himself a good angle on this last ball, which I think he has. That's perfect. Maybe a little bit hampered cueing, which he didn't want. Just screw up the table. Maybe hitting the cushion just above the middle pocket. Leave yourself nicely on this yellow down the cushion.
Ooh, dear.
Just put himself under pressure, just by with the awkward cueing there. Match over.
Thanks a lot.
Next one down to the number 4, Lisa Cox, Kevin Robinson, Lisa Cox, Kevin Robinson, 54.
No, it's one of these. Oh.
Yeah, we have a Tony Roller on the 16.
to Erskine Bridge Hotel for the IPA Glasgow event, and I'm in the commentary box with a real commentary fan, and really good for stats and stuff like that, Mr. Hine.
Thank you, Kev. Sorry we're a bit late getting back on. Greg Batton with a very unexpected miss there.
Yeah, he was playing right, but just didn't quite get his positional shot right. Shot before, and then he tried something with a whole host of right hand side on, but unfortunately missed the pot. So, how are you getting on, David? Have you played yet?
Yeah, I played a Scottish international, Mr. Fisher, Ryan Fisher, who disposed of me quite quickly in the first round. Second chance though, as the format is in Glasgow, which is good.
Is he someone you knew anything about previous to playing, or is it a completely new face to you?
It wasn't a new face because obviously I watch everything from the IPA, and so I know exactly who he was, and I saw him push. I think it was one of the top pros. It might have been Farnsworth, and he took him to a last frame decider in one of the tours. Not 100%, but I knew he was a good stick. He was a Scottish international, so anybody that plays for the country knows what they're doing, don't they, Kev?
They certainly do.
There's no easy draws here, anyway.
So whether you're an international or not, the standard is incredibly high again. And real good Scottish contingent turned out for this event.
Yeah, it was great to see Jason Shaw before. Although, to be fair to Shane Saunders, he pushed him all the way, didn't he?
Yeah, I only saw the start of that match. I just saw the first frame actually, and Saunders won it, and I thought, could be interesting.
And it was.
And I came back and it was 6-4. So, yeah, I might be watching that one back later. I really want to see how how Jason was going to adapt after playing a fair bit of 9-ball in the last few days.
He's done phenomenal what he's done in Q Sport. To go over there after Appleton and then get his green card, and I mean, he beat the Pearl not so long back on American soil, and beating the Pearl on American soil instead of beating him on Europe is a different kettle of fish.
Yep, certainly making some waves around the world. So great to see him here and playing in our event. I wonder if we'll be seeing him on Sunday in the final stages. Oh no, tomorrow night, tomorrow night. Final of the amateur, isn't it?
Well, you wouldn't bet against it.
Of the Open, not the amateur.
Yeah, the Open, Saturday night.
Could be...
we may have to compete with a certain football match, though.
What's that?
I don't know. Somebody's playing. Don't know. I'm not a football fan, Kev. I'm watching the pool.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind watching a bit of football, but I'd like to watch someone decent. Better be careful what I say. I could be getting on there.
Well, I don't think many of the English lads are going out and watching it in Glasgow.
It won't be on, will it?
I doubt it. Good opener by Mr. Adams. I don't know much about Niven. I haven't seen him on the tour before. Has he just entered this event?
No, he's on the tour this year. Third event. And yeah, he's done. I think he's done okay. I think he did well in. I think it was Newport. I think. But yeah, he's
certainly a steady stick and quite attacking as well.
Yeah.
Let's not put a curse on him. May elect to take the yellow near the black here. He's got a little bit of safety because the black will go towards the yellow on the middle bag, but he's not. He's going to play the bottom one. It must easily go into the bottom left as well, so just bounce on and off the cushion.
Played it well. Played it perfect.
Not bad at all.
I think what we're seeing this year, David, is a lot of people who probably played Blackball for quite a while and probably considered the tour in the past and not come on, and now they have, and we're seeing a lot of people who are not familiar household names who are actually very, very good players.
Well, I think one of them's playing right now. Won the last event. I personally have not heard of him. I'm sure other people may have done, and also the other finalist that Greg played in the amateur.
Yeah, Dan Harris. He's got away a bit. 2
fantastic players. Just needs a good pot here. Just bob this in dead weight, I feel.
It's getting down straight away. It's in.
Yeah, it's in.
Yeah, it's confidently played. Yeah, we're seeing. I mean, I think Greg is well known in certain parts. He's come from the World Rules side of things.
Right, okay.
Trey's hand at Blackball.
Gotcha.
Obviously, Tapping is just really nice kid. Gentleman on and off the table. His opponent put that black there, and I don't know if you noticed, but he applauded the shot.
Very professional. You get a lot of that. I mean, I was talking last night to Mr. James Honey and Andrew McKee, who I travel with, and just saying how little Mal Harley and the other referees have to do. There's never any disagreements. It's only the rare sort of like, is it a total snooker, and the white balls have to come out on the table.
Does that mean we should only be charging us half from what they are?
Well, I don't know if you pay him, Kev, but there's better ways to spend that sort of money. It's just drinking tea most of the time.
Yep. So, Niven edges ahead 4-3 in this race to 6.
So, no breaking cue. Niven uses his normal cue. Doesn't look like a 9. It looks like quite a small tip as well.
Oh, where's that white going?
Oh.
No.
That's a little bit unlucky. Well, can you get in the bottom corner? So those who have listened to commentary before spoke about the break and actually mentioned our chairman on a couple of occasions, been dying to get in the box. For those of that have not seen Mr. Barton break, he puts the white on the baulk line, hits the front ball, and the white ball comes back about 6 inches and then stops dead. And he's the only player that I've seen that does this with such consistency. So he's now going to tell us whether he likes it or not, or what he does.
Well, it's when I'm playing bad, I don't do that. I'm telling you, white's flying all over the place. I think I probably just hit the ball pretty much bang in the middle, which on the break is pretty difficult to do because you're giving it everything, you're launching everything, and more often than not, you hit a little bit lower. I think that the sort of how you can hit without going past the middle point of the white helps you stop the white. Sometimes it works well, and sometimes the white miscue and white flies off in the middle.
Well, it just looks fantastic. We've all done that break, but I think I watched you in Newport or Bradford, I'm not sure, and you did it pretty much 5 out of the 6. It was Newport, definitely, or 4 out of the 5 breaks you had. Just test a cue in for Greg. That's him. We're looking to take these out. It looks like 4-4 this.
Yep.
So centre ball.
Yeah, pretty much.
White in the centre.
Yeah.
The breaks are a good topic of conversation because it's just so important. One of my favourite players to watch is Ben Davies. Just simply because many can't keep up with him when his breaks in. He hits them so hard and the white ball goes up in the air.
He would probably hit them a lot lower than I would.
Has to keep the white on the table.
And with a lot more force as well. He does pretty much give him a crunch.
Him and Jack Whelan and Gareth Hibbert, fantastic breaks.
Yeah, Jack's got a phenomenal sledgehammer break when he's on.
I saw an interview with you and him, and he admitted that it was his break that probably won him the World Championships.
Yep, he was. He wasn't just putting 1 from the break; he was putting 2s and 3s on a regular basis, and yeah, that's the bedrock of winning any tournament. And the Worlds is where you want it. Where you want it to happen.
Oh, fantastic! And good clearance by Greg, nice and confident. back to 4-4. It was interesting. Coral had him at 1-2 just as he was clearing up. I don't think that'll change now.
Yep. So if you're fancy a little bet on this match, you know, there's the odds, the live odds in front of you. Niven 6-4. That's good value. That.
It's very good value. I think the only reason that, well, Greg's the name obviously because he won the last amateur event, but from what we've seen in this match, because we've caught glimpses of it before we jumped on commentary, is that it's pretty much even. But obviously Greg's got the break in what is an effective best of 3.
Yep, we could potentially have 2 breaks out of the 3. Well, Greg using the break cue.
Oh, that's unlucky.
And he's
That's
been kicked
very
in
unlucky.
as well. So both had a bit of misfortune on the breaks. So can Niven do what Greg did? So I think he's going to look at yellows.
I'd have thought so. I think once he clears the 2 at the bottom left, everything goes then.
Yep, I think he just needs to develop them.
One thing I have noticed is the lads that have played Blackball for such a long time, they play this first shot so well. When they've got 2 shots, they just see the opening shot so well. Whereas those who have played World Rules in the past, it's a different strategy, it's a different mindset. When you've got 2 shots, you're always trying to keep them. Whereas in Blackball, they don't carry, so it's off you go.
So not enough from Greg, just brings Niven in a little bit, 6-5. So David, what's your thoughts on who's going to win this weekend?
Well,
on the spot time.
I did back both winners of the both finalists of the Open at Bradford. I've gone for Ross Fernie as an outsider because I've watched him quite a lot. That's a great shot. He's a bit unlucky, if anything. He's not opened more up.
Well,
as an outsider, I've also gone for Ben Davies as an outsider because I feel, although the favourites that are 4-1 for most tournaments, I feel it's a little bit short. They're going to have to play 4 matches at least against quality opposition.
Are you saying Clint Ionson's a little bit short?
No, definitely not. Can't insult the professionals.
That actually wasn't. Well, he's certainly screwed the white ball too much. But I was surprised at that shot because those yellows went. Unless these 2 down. Oh, he's just crept in. That's maybe not too bad.
He's going to need another good putt unless he can clip the yellow to right middle.
He needs a bit of luck with this positional shot.
He's played it well though.
Yep.
A nice plant, cannon to the left middle. And we're back in prime position.
Can we get on 2, Dave, please? Even I'd get that plant on a good day.
Oh,
he hasn't played that well.
He hasn't played it well. I think it does still. It goes into the middle still. But
yeah.
He'll be wanting to take that ball second. I would have thought right middle, left middle. Keep the finish nice and easy.
Well, you can only do that if this isn't straight. It looks pretty straight to me.
Just looking at body language. Yeah, you're right, Kev. It was.
So what he doesn't want to do here is land on the left-hand cushion, because that would leave him with the white ball racing no control. So he wants to be.
Are you dropping this in, Kev, or are you stunning it?
Drop.
And he has done exactly. Well, he might be alright if he can play it dead weight. I think the natural angle is going to come to the left of the red. But it's pace.
It's the pace. That's the problem. I don't know if he can... He's dropping it in. That white's running.
Needs a cannon.
Kiss. Oh, he's judged it well.
It's okay. It's better than okay.
Well,
Fantastic.
when you're playing confidently, you see those. And
He really is playing confidently, Kev. He's spot on there.
Yeah, you saw that.
And he's had his reward. He's now going to break for the match.
He's now gone 1-2.
Amazing how
2-5.
Now Greg is really good price. 7-4.
Yeah.
This is a dry break. And the balls are open. Greg's favourite. Have you had any bets? Open or pro or amateur?
I haven't, no.
Are you not allowed?
Well, I don't know, to be honest. I need to check the rules, so I just don't at the moment till I've read them. But
I don't think you'll be allowed.
Am I not allowed?
I don't know. I doubt it.
I'd like to have a little accumulator going. I might see if I can have I'm allowed an accumulator in the pro event. Mind you, I'm not very good at stuff like that.
I think I got lucky last time picking Mr. Hibbert and John Shepherd. Had them both.
Yeah, that was a good shout. Did you have them each way? Or to win?
No, unfortunately not.
It's a good break from Niven. He's potted the ball. Oh, look at them yellows.
Yeah.
Well,
can he hold himself together though, Kev?
That's it. Getting to 5 is one thing. Getting to 6 is another.
He hasn't shown any nerves so far. Let's hope he can keep it up.
That's a little bit of trickiness, but they all go.
Yeah, he's just checking. He'd like to get this yellow just below the red out of the way straight away, I think. Just whether it passes, it must be tight.
Does that go? Just can't quite tell from that angle. Like you say though, it must be tight. He thinks it goes.
Like, comfortable. Landed a bit awkward again.
Yeah, just he was very still on the shot, but if you notice, after he'd played it, he was up and having a little look to make sure it was going in.
Yeah, but decelerated a little bit. I just didn't judge the pace correctly. Does the yellow pass the top right? I think that's the shot he choose to play. Other than that, he's looking at a cannon. Well, it's a plant, but there's quite a bit of distance between these two.
Yeah, there's a bit off for that one.
Well, he's had a bit of a run there, because unless Greg can get through to this red to the top right, he hasn't got a shot on. And judging by Greg's body language, he's not on this red.
But he's at the table.
He is. Would he risk going across the table to try and put a red in the middle? How much can he see the first red? Can he play it off the second red with the right hand side?
I think that might be his only shot.
That will open everything up.
So they can get enough. If he has to swerve around that yellow to hit that first red onto the second red to try and put it into the centre, it's whether he can just get enough pace on it.
This is difficult, this. I'll be playing this around side to turn the red a little bit to the left.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
That's a great shot.
He needs that red to bounce.
He's not on anything, I don't think, unless he can cut the red at the top of the table. I don't even think he's got a double on the one on the far left, because the red at the top right's in the way. So very unlucky.
What can he conjure up here?
He has got a safety shot, I think. If he plays off the one at the top of the table and aims for behind the two reds on the yellows, on the left-hand side of the table.
if you're watching and you've got any questions for us, then just drop us a message on Facebook on our IPA page, and we'll endeavour to do our best to answer your questions, be it the rules, be it IPA events, be it what David had for lunch, anything like that. Have you had lunch?
No, not yet.
And, well, maybe not that question, but anything, and we'll do our best to answer it. If you're interested in taking part in one of the IPA events, we've got 2 left this year, one in Warwick in August and the final one in Brighton in October. So if you fancy pitching yourself against some of these top guys, then yeah, just send us an email, and yeah, it could be you on the stream playing Greg Batton.
Liverpool gets a fair shout, don't they?
Yep.
The standard is unbelievable as you walk down. There's a decent match to watch. Well, usually 2 or 3 at once.
Cracking match coming up after this. Scott Ross and Jimmy Carney, I think. Scheduled for 3:30, might be a few minutes late, but that's not a bad prelim match. Ex-European champion against an IPA professional. It's could be a juicy one, that one.
Jimmy's just in the audience there in the red. Just come in. Unlucky.
Ooh, as he left it.
That wasn't easy, that. I think he may be able to get through to this one, yeah.
Greg's got a lifeline. Betting suspended. Corals don't know what's happening.
Well, I don't think this red's that certain. Jimmy stood next to a guy called Toby Bolt. Do you know anything about Toby?
I don't know, apart from that he's another new face this year, and
he's a London lad.
Yeah.
And he plays extremely attacking. He's played a few cash games recently. Won a couple, lost a couple, but a fantastic talent. Really good to watch. Doesn't turn anything down. I think he's going to have to play this red, Kev.
Yeah, I don't think he's got much choice.
I think he feels maybe the natural angle he's going to hit the top cushion, then cannon the red and be left very little.
Yep.
So he's looking to play with a bit more pace and cannon the red and ride his luck a little bit.
He's still got the problem, whatever he does, of this red on the left-hand side, that really doesn't go anywhere. So he's going to have to develop something.
Well, looks like a safety.
Is he coming off this 2 cushions to try and get behind this red? No, he's clipping.
That looked very thin.
It did. Now then, Niven, here is a chance. I think I'll be playing this as a big bag, unless that yellow goes. Those 2 yellows that are together, if the right one goes, then it's fine. But he could play it. You know, it's a tricky pot, this yellow that's sort of near a black spot on the snooker table. He could use the yellow to help it in. Yeah, I played it straight in. No messing.
Just screw back off this. Soft screw, but make sure you get through the wood cue ball.
Where's that white going?
It's a bit hard. Oh, off the jaw.
His heart went in his mouth there.
It really was. That looked destined for the middle.
Greg's face, he just had a big sigh.
And look where he's landed. Plumb on the one to the top left or bottom left. It's entirely up to him.
Yeah, I think
he's gone to 1-20 on, but there's still a little bit of work to do with this finish.
Yeah, it's not straightforward. He could be better taking this one in the bottom left corner and sending the white up towards those 2 yellows, trying to get in between them.
Yeah, good shot.
And he would be unlucky to be on nothing there. You know, he's got... Whenever he lands the white, he should have an option. No.
As he finding commentary, as soon as you pick a shot, someone goes the other way.
He's seeing it different. What can he see that we can't?
Well, I presume he's played on this to the middle, but looking at his body language, it's pretty tight. he didn't have much margin for error, because if he pushes through, he wants to be low on the yellow over the pocket to come back down the table. Oh, he's played the one over the bag. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Very, very well played.
That is very well judged. Difficult to tell on the cameras.
He's got angle. He's got angle. He's 2 pots away.
Must be feeling it now.
Yeah. So how does he want to play it? Does he just want to bounce the white off? Does he want to bring the white off 2 cushions? Just bouncing the white off, I think.
Yeah. He's played it well, though.
Yeah.
He couldn't ask for much more than this to win a match.
There it goes. Well played, Niven.
Brilliant match. Absolutely brilliant match. Great result for him as well, beating Greg Batton.
Unlucky Greg. Greg will live to fight another day.
Really does show the standard of the amateurs in the IPA, that does. You win the last tour, and then you go out in the Open in the first round to Niven.
Yeah.
Just quality.
Yep.
Brilliant.
You just can't call these matches these days. It's great to watch.
It's great to have a bet on.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. We'll just give the table a little brush up. We'll all just have a little cup of tea. And we'll see you again shortly for another crackerjack match, which will be Jimmy Carney, Scott Ross. So that should be a great match. So stay tuned. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Thank you, Kev.
Cheers, David. Well, hope you managed to get a cup of tea in the interlude. We're back again, although I'm joined by our esteemed commentary expert, Dan Davey. Hello, Dan.
Hello, Kev. Oh, God, that's loud. Hello, Kev.
How's things?
Very good, very good. Had a delayed flight yesterday, but it's all good. A nice little lay-in this morning.
Seems to be the theme of of the 2 days, really. People getting delayed. And
nasty enough there from Jimmy. He hit them really well, didn't he?
He did. They've spread far and wide.
Yeah, I'm saying this is definitely 1-0 straight away. This is no.
Well, no problems. It's just rack them up.
Yeah, just rack them up. Just start again.
So, looking forward to the weekend and the event?
I am. I'll be honest, I haven't really had much chance to practice. I had a county game last Sunday. I was useless there, and I haven't touched my cue since. I've got a new job, and started a new job 2 weeks ago, and I just haven't had a chance to even nick an hour, really. I was going to play last night, but I was thinking the plan was last night to get here about 10:30, have an hour or so on the tables, but we got delayed 2 hours, so I couldn't even do that. But I'm an optimist. It doesn't mean I'm going to play badly.
Yeah. How is the new job going down? I know you told me about the job and you're very excited.
Yeah, it's good actually. I'm loving it. Bit of a culture shock. Up at 7 every morning. I used to do late shifts and earlies, and I used to dread the early shift. But now I'm fresh as a daisy at 6:30 in the morning. Seems weird.
That's not normal.
No.
Have you handed your notice in already then?
No.
So, interesting matchup. Scott Ross, ex-European champion, I think 2 years ago.
Yeah, this is the match of the day so far.
Yeah,
definitely. He's making these a little bit trickier than he needed to, maybe, but still expecting to clear these and go 1-0 up. I think I would possibly be. It's all about the order that he wants to take them in, really. You're always a little bit edgy first frame. You just want to get your frame on the board. It's a nicely controlled shot. That's very good. And obviously Scott's in his homeland in Scotland, and I think Coral have got these at 5 to 6 the pair, and I think that's fair. It's a coin flip for me.
Yes, Scott won the. His problem is he's got to make sure he gets good position on the one on the top rail to the one on the left-hand rail. He's going for the one on the left now.
Yeah, he's looking at going on now. I think it does actually. It doesn't on the camera. It doesn't really look like it does, or it looks like it's really tight.
That goes.
It definitely goes, doesn't it?
It goes. Yeah, just have a look.
One shot for the frame.
So this could have been easier, but no, he's taking.
No, he's not. Oh, okay.
He's playing.
He needs to leave himself the right angle.
That's going to be straight.
It's too straight. Yeah.
So about a minute ago, Dan, you said, yeah, like you say, first frame nerves, settling to the pace of the table.
It can set the tone as well. You get that first frame, you completely settle straight away. Nice easy finish. You're relaxed. You sit in your chair. You're feeling good. And you get that fairly easy chance and mess it up. It sort of does set the tone, and it can be. You can look back at a match after you've lost it and point to that sometimes. But if he does miss, I mean, Jimmy's got 2 balls on the right hand cushion that are safe. Oh, that is a great shot. That is what a shot.
Yeah, and a sign of appreciation there from Jimmy. Just tapped his leg.
Oh, that was unreal. Yeah, to cue that really straight as well, to keep it on the right line. That was a great shot.
Just showing why he is a past European champion.
Yeah.
And I should have done my research, but I think I'm right in saying that he got beat in the final of this event last year by Ross Fernie. Or was that the year before?
In the amateur event?
Yeah.
Oh, did he?
I think it was the year before.
I watched him at an event recently, and I watched Scott at a £500 a man event recently, and he played Jason Shaw in the loser side, and he went 7-0 up in about 20 minutes. It was, don't get me wrong, 5 or 6 of the frames came out fairly nicely, but it was really good to watch. The funny old player, Scott, is I suppose like most of us really. When he's playing well, he looks like he's never going to lose to anybody. Be interesting to see what Scott's break's like. Flirt over the pocket a little. He's got a messy frame. He's got a problem cluster within this bottom right hand corner. Whether he goes reds, whether he goes yellows, he's got trouble. So Jimmy, after one frame, has gone from 5 to 6, so a perfectly even match, to 6 to 4. I think that's a bit generous from Mr. Cole. That's good value for Jimmy. Although I suppose Scott is at the table now, so in theory he's in control, but he's hardly guaranteed to go 2-0 up, because this is a tough finish. He needs to manoeuvre that white to a position where he can see he's going reds. He needs to leave himself an angle as early as possible to get into that bad area, that bad cluster. It's not the worst shot he could have played, but it's be interesting to see what Scott seems to know what he's doing. He's decided already. Oh, he had the angle. That might be, if that red goes next to the yellow, which is close. It's really close. That red goes next to the yellow, then he's
that red flies in.
Is he not going to clip the yellow first? As long as he controls this well, it's a bit short.
Slightly the wrong angle.
Yeah, a little bit short. He wanted to be just off straight, really.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago.
Kev's got the archive up.
He was beaten. No, this is from my memory.
What, your memory on your iPad?
It's just. It's all just coming back to me now. He lost 5-4 to Ross Fernie in the final of the amateur event 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Mark Boyle won it last year, of course.
See, they do well in the hometown, the Scots.
Yeah, they should travel more. They do well.
They should.
Some great players.
I think there's definitely more Scottish on the tour this year, though, than previous years.
There is. Yeah, there is, and that's certainly a lot more that have entered this event as a one-off. So that's good to see. But it'd be great to see more of them. You know, nothing up with travelling guys. Look at Jason Shaw. He does a fair bit.
Yeah, he does.
You know, this is a delicate one if he's going top pocket.
Yes, it's very delicate. If he can't hold it, he's got to sort of start. Yeah, exactly where he's pointing his cue now. So he's got to stun into that cushion, and he's probably got a fairly big margin of error as long as he hits the yellow 3/4 ball, half ball, full ball.
If he gets the gap, he should be fine.
Yeah, he's got quite a big margin. The pot's no gimme. He's got the pot. That'll do. That'll do. Oh, does the black go in the middle?
Black goes in the middle. Whether he can hold for it. Just looking back to 2014, it was an all-Scottish semi-final lineup. Scott Ross beat Stephen Benny, and Ross Fernie beat Dawud Kadir.
Dawud Kadir?
Yeah, he's Scotty, like.
Huh?
Yeah. He's got a Scottish accent anyway.
Right.
And Scott had beaten Mark Boyle in the quarters. Stephen Benny had beaten Stuart Weeks, that's 2 more Scottish. Ross Verney beat Scott Gillespie.
You must be looking at the Scottish tour or something. You're not looking at the IPA.
And in the 4th quarter final, Dawud Kadir beat a Welsh kid, Curtis Lee, who's now a professional. So 7 of the 8 quarter finalists were all from Scotland.
That's mad. Well, poor old Jimmy has gone in off 1 break and he's 2-0 down.
Yeah, it's a tough school.
Against the amateur, Scott Ross. Obviously anybody that knows Scott knows he's the level that he plays to is nowhere near amateur. He's definitely easily professional standard.
Definitely.
Top player.
Just looking back to last year, the semi-final lineup, Stuart Weeks Senior, he lost out to Mark Boyle. And Ross McInnes, he lost out to Scott Dunbar. So all 4 semi-finalists from Scotland. So there's a bit of a theme developing.
Big break from Jimmy.
Yeah, good break.
Massive break again.
But as usual, what happens when, just not quite the races, nothing's ever straightforward.
Nope. He's got his little bad area.
He's got a plant, potentially, and he could maybe release that black and yellow.
Yeah, he's looking at potentially just landing on it. Whether he's checked to see if it goes in the middle as well, which I think it might be.
If we can just look on camera 2, I think we can see it goes into the corner.
It does go into the corner, yep.
Yeah. Great shots here from our streaming provider, Streamscape. Best in the business.
That's not going to go, Jimmy.
That's cheating, Jimmy. You can't do that. I'm not sure of this shot, but he's trusting to look a bit, and I think I'd be looking at the plant, don't you, for this shot?
Yeah, just to be, because this yellow can go anywhere after, and then the white can go anywhere afterwards as well. See, now you're in trouble, Jim.
Yeah.
If he could have hit that, a little softer, it would have been fine. But if he'd have hit it any softer, the yellow wouldn't have gone in the middle.
Yeah, he hit it thick side of the centre bag. If he'd have hit it a little bit thinner, more of the centre, he probably would have had a better shot on this.
Yeah, I think it's so easy to not make the right decisions when you're 2-0 down. If he's 2-0 up, he probably does play the plant and just lands on the yellow into the corner afterwards. But I don't know if Jimmy's going to play the double potentially, or if he's going to just try and glue Scott into the corner and leave him no shot, which he's played. I don't know if he's just going to be left no shot back though. I think Scott can push the red on the back cushion over towards the corner pocket and just glue Jimmy to the yellow and the red anyway. Put the white back where it is now. Jimmy doesn't really have much of a shot again. Bit of cat and mouse, but I think Scott's got the upper hand here. Jimmy can't snooper him again.
Getting 1 or 2 inquiries about the tour for next year, and when can people join and when will all the information be out. And that's a nice shot.
It's a good shot from Jimmy. Yeah.
That's an excellent shot.
Because the yellow still goes now as well. So it's a very good shot.
So in effect, we'll be launching the 2017 tour at our next event at Warwick, and we'll also be announcing the details for the World Championships as well for 2017. So that'll all be coming. You can pre-enter, which several people have already done, by paying the deposit. That's a great shot.
That is a fantastic shot.
He's certainly got his game face on today. So if you're interested in next year, you want any more details, just send us an email, contact us on the Facebook page. We'll get back to you as soon as we can.
So how can you pre-enter? How does that work?
Alright, yeah. If you pay the deposit, which is £75, that will guarantee you a spot. It's likely that we'll cap the numbers next year, probably around the 192 area. So the one that 75 will get you in that 192. So we're going to slightly change it up next year in terms of how the payments work. But we'll be announcing all of that in the next. When's the next tour? August, isn't it? So
August the 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Yes. I'm glad you reminded me.
I only know because you clashed it with my birthday.
Well, you didn't tell me.
Yeah. So.
Well, what better way to celebrate your birthday than by becoming European Open champion?
That'd be nice.
So yeah, several people have already paid the deposits to secure their place next year. So like I say, we will be capping it, and once we announce it, I think everything's going to go a little bit mental. Not sure that does him too many favours.
No, it would have liked to have gone just behind it.
Wanted to be behind it, yeah.
But still, I mean, Jimmy's hardly got an easy clearance on here. He's now got a ball over on the side cushion, and still the yellow now doesn't pass the black, the red into the top left corner that we looked at earlier. There's a bit of work to do. He may play the yellow to the left of the sort of pink and blue spot now, and I think the natural angle would break the black and yellow up. It was a bit of a bold shot.
That's not easy at 2-0 down.
No.
2-0 up, yeah.
Queuing over the corner of the pocket as well, where you get a little bit of a ridge from the nasty little shots.
Yeah,
he's playing
down the rail. It's a bit of
he's playing a safety. He's going to leave the white in this corner of the pocket area. That's a good shot.
Yep.
Sensible.
Played that well,
Jimmy.
So will you be entering the tour next year, Dan?
I will. You?
No.
No?
No. Well, I don't think so.
No.
I think it's time to hang the queue up, I think.
You being serious?
Yeah.
Want and just run it?
Yeah. I want to I think
break free.
Yeah, I want to get my vacuum cleaner out. Yeah, I think we've talked about, as you know, developing the stream, and we've got a lot of plans for it for next year, and it's going to need a bit of dedicated time putting into it to do what we want to do. So,
plans we can talk about yet?
No.
We're waiting for the undecided at the moment as to exactly how we're going to do it.
Well, obviously we don't want to say too much at this stage, but we know we've got a great stream with Streamscape, but we want to do more. We want to give more to the viewing public. It's not just about having match after match. Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy's queued across that. So yeah, it's not all about having match after match. So what's the?
So yeah, we want to just make it a bit more entertaining. So me and Dave, we've had a few chats, and it's a watch this space. We've still to get into the finer details, but we want to do a lot more with it, and make it more of a programme.
Yep.
So that's what we want to do. How that's going to look like, we don't know yet.
Watch this space.
We're going to have a nice luxury set, aren't we, there? They're going to blow the budget. Comfy settees. Tea and coffee.
So can I sit here in a lazy boy chair?
Real comfy luxury leather reclining chairs. Maybe two stools and a bar table. So go for it.
Well, that is, I suppose, it's a clever shot. Yeah, I get that. I see what he's done there.
Yeah.
Because the red still doesn't go in the top right. He's got no pop. He's got no clear ball that he can make.
You know what I'm thinking here?
Yeah.
The red near the yellow.
Yeah.
Top cushion. Bang the yellow out of the way and stun the white across over to the left hand side of the table to try and hide in his reds. Develop his red, snooker him.
Have you woke up yet?
No?
No. It's not going to happen, is it?
They've just got no vision, these pool players. That's the problem.
When you were at the top of your game, your middle name was your nickname was Flamboyant. Is that right?
I was called the Surgeon.
The Surgeon. I get that actually. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I get that. That's a good shot. This is good. That's very good.
That's very good.
That is very, very good. You clever chap.
Yeah, these Scots, they're not just all one-dimensional.
No.
They're very clever players.
He's got a bit of old school when he needs it.
Yep.
Might be growing up watching Ross McInnes.
Yeah, Ross was a great player. One of my all-time. If you were to ask me who I think's been the greatest player, he would be in my top 1 or 2.
Yeah.
I thought he played shots that nobody else had thought of.
It was the speed at which he figured it out as well. His pool brain.
Yeah.
When another very good player stares at a table, like Scott did there, and he's played a really clever shot, it might have took him a minute and a half to think of it. Ross will be down after 20 seconds. His eyes are all over the place. Gets down, he's figured it out straight away, and he's in the same place. It's his pool brain, it's how quick he... I'm too young to have seen Ross at his best, but I've even just seen him play when he's 60 years old. Is just, there'll never be anyone, in my opinion, as good as him at his age. Oh, what's
Jimmy done there?
That's a great shot, Jimmy.
Oh
no!
So unlucky.
That is unlucky.
Great shot, unlucky. Yeah, I obviously in the, when was I playing? Mid to late 80s, it was all, tippy tappy, and the master of that was Mr. Brewer.
Yep.
But he was susceptible to a style of play, what we used to call open fudging. And Ross, for me, was the absolute master of that. Oh, that's a thrash.
Oh, Scott.
That's a thrash.
Yeah.
He's got away with it, I think. No, it clips.
Not really.
And people like Ross, and another great exponent of that style was Andy Appleton.
So that aggressive safety.
Yeah, developing the balls, leaving your opponent nothing. But for me, Ross was... every time I saw Ross play Keith Brewer, Ross won.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In my experience, they probably didn't play a lot of times, because obviously I don't think Ross maybe travelled as much. Obviously, it's quite a few years ago, so I might be wrong. But Keith was at every competition you go in, he was there. But obviously, Ross wouldn't be travelling from Scotland to play in some of the things that Keith was in. So, but in the clashes that I saw, for me, Ross was a superb player. I used to love watching him play. Used to learn so much from watching those type of guys play.
Yeah, it's just nice to see. It's when you see how quick their brain works out of Jimmy.
That's careless.
Jimmy. I think. So yeah, your Scott Rosses and all these other Scottish players. That side of their game, they've grown up looking up to people like Ross. So it's not that surprising when you see Scott Ross play a clever safety shot and a clever, smart. Oh, that's a clever little shot. That's a clever. It's no coincidence. I've grown up watching the master of it.
Yep.
Jimmy's needs to get off the mark really. And he had no chance the first 2 frames, but he's had a couple of chances here, and he's manoeuvred his way to a winning position, and then he's messed it up.
Has it been called touching at all?
I don't know. Oh, probably not then if he's played.
That's a great shot again.
It's a good shot, yeah.
He still made it tricky for himself though, if he does get back to the table, unfortunately. But like you say, he needs to get a frame on the board.
Yeah.
To get into this match. So if you've got any questions for Dan, you want to ask him about anything?
Keep it clean.
Keep it clean and ideally pool related. But
I can talk about anything.
Can you talk about anything?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. You've heard it.
What do you want to know about? That's a great shot.
Oh, has he left a little...
I think he'd be able to bend it round.
Oh, he should be able to just come off cushion and just nestle onto it.
But then, like I say, there's no merit in potting it because he's not going to be...
Did you see any of the Jason Shaw match?
Yeah, I commentated on it.
Did you? What did you think?
It was a good match to commentate on. It was up and down. It was a bit... I had a chat with Jason afterwards as well, and he just sort of... he feels a bit rusty, but obviously class is permanent. And he might be playing his 9-ball, but at the end of the day, like I said to him, and he agreed, you're still holding the cue every day. So it's not as though... It's not alien, he's just a little bit rusty, a bit of ring rust. But it was Jason was 3-1 down.
Yeah, well, Shane Saunders is a good player.
Yeah.
It was, when I was looking at these stream matches, that one straight away stood out.
Yeah. And he 3-1, and then Jason went 5-3 up. Missed a chance to win the match. All of a sudden, 10 minutes later, Shane's in the balls at 5-all. And had a tricky clearance, didn't get it. Jason covered a pocket, and then took out a good finish. And that was that. But it was ebbs and flows. At one point, Shane was 8-1.
Really?
When Jason was on the finish at 5-3, and then at one point in the decider, Shane was 2-7 on. Jason was 5-2. Shows how much it ebbs and flows. That's a great shot from Jimmy.
Yeah,
that goes in the middle.
I thought he would have had a little bit more pace on it, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he wants to be on one of the bottom right corner, but I think
middle bag should be fine if that's his only option.
I think he'd have to screw in and out of the back cushion, but just be careful with your white ball. Should get Jimmy off the mark. Betting suspended. Crucial part of the frame.
These can go top knuckle if you're not top of your game. Bottom knuckle.
Sort of got away with it a little bit because I think those 2 reds on the top cushion, ideally Scott would be playing them into that pocket where the yellow's just gone there. I don't know if they've covered. I don't know if it's covered it or not. I'm sure we'll find out soon. He's probably got the perfect angle now, Scott, to land on his red on the left-hand side cushion. I don't know if he's going a bit close to that middle pocket. This is where you need to put your foot on Jimmy's throat, tune it up. He's missed a chance. You need to, you've got your scrappy frame. It's been a bit of cat and mouse. There's a 3-0 and 2-1 is such a big difference, especially after the first 2 frames were crash bang wallop and Jimmy's finally got his teeth into a frame. To lose that as well is going to be hard to come back from.
And for anyone who doesn't understand Dan's terminology there, he's not literally going to put his foot on his throat, is he?
Yeah, no, it's the killer instinct. Yeah,
killer instinct.
That's all we're on about.
Foots on throats, killer instinct. Are you at the right event?
Just sticking the knife in.
There's been enough of that recently.
You just need to, you need to be ruthless if you want to win, and you need to kick a man while he's down.
I think you've been watching too much MMA. That's played well. When you're not playing well, that white just drops in the middle bag.
Yeah. So maybe if he can just top this through, he might even be able to the middle of the 3 reds.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't go, it wouldn't be that difficult a shot to play at cushion first.
Yeah, I think this is a great option.
Maybe we would have wanted to be a little bit closer. Maybe in line with the...
Just needs to get a little bit of pace in it so that it can free the white and red like that.
Great shot.
That is perfectly played, Scott Ross.
Shot, yeah. Deliberately played it cushion first as well. It's a very good shot.
He had a bit of luck when he had that big thrash, and he could have left it a lot easier.
Digging in. I'd be digging in. I'd be... Okay.
Wow.
I'd be digging in.
That was a better shot than it looked like, wasn't it?
Yeah. You going off 2 cushions as well, at the bottom left?
Yeah, got to be. Got to be.
That's perfect.
Look at this.
On a string. On a string.
Ooh. He was up on that one quickly.
He was. Too confident for his own good.
So impressive, Scott Ross.
Very impressive, yeah. He'd have put a bit of practice in for this, his home event.
So who's your tip for this weekend then in the Open? Do you think it'll be an established IPA professional, one of the sort of, the top 4, or do you think we're going to see the likes of Jason Shaw, Scott Ross and the likes coming through?
Of the Scottish players that are on this, is Mark Boyle playing?
No, he's not here.
He's not here.
I think he just got married, didn't he?
Yeah, I believe he has actually, yeah. I think we could be watching the guy now. I think we could be watching your top placed Scot in action already. Possibly Liam Dunster, fresh from his money game win. I think he played Rona McCarthy last night for a few quid.
A few shillings.
Yep. And he seems to be getting better and better every time we see him. So I think Liam Dunster is the Scottish number 1 at the moment. He's so the reason why as well. Obviously they're all great players, but it's his temperament. It is his temperament. I mean, Dunster will be a good. I bet there's a lot of people that have had a bet on Liam Dunster. I mean, I think he's 20-1, 25s maybe to win this Open event. Let's have a look.
We've got a cracking match in the professional event, Liam Dunster, Ross Fernie.
Oh, yeah.
Prelim match, which I assume we will be streaming. Well, I think we'll make sure we're streaming that one. As it happens, that's the only prelim match that we've got on the...
Is that tonight?
Yeah.
Do you have much say in which games go on the stream, Kev?
I do. I have a lot of say.
There you go. Well, I think Jimmy's no gimmies. Needs to just take these out in the right order, and but this If he's going to win this match, he needs to win this frame. 4-0, people come back from 4-0, but it doesn't happen often. 3-1's a different 3-1. If I'm Jimmy, I'm thinking, like, get these.
It's just one break a serve, isn't it? 3-1.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
You've got to be positive thoughts. If I'm Jimmy, I'm thinking, well, let's get these. Break and clear next, 3-2. With the momentum, it's then an even game. He's deliberately played that skill shot.
Yep.
To control his cue ball.
So I think this finish is about this next shot.
Yeah, he's just come over with his cue to see he needs to be straight, needs to be fairly straight. He knows which line he wants to be in, along, and then he wants to get as close to that red in that top right pocket as he can. Probably just drop the black into the middle. You can get straight up. You don't want to be forcing those and screwing out. They can spit them out sometimes.
He's just got to make sure he gets hold of this one. He doesn't want to just stun across, he's got to screw it as well. He wants to be about 3 or 4 inches below the middle bag. Just about there, I think.
It's good, it's not perfect. He's not going to be able to get right behind this red like he wanted to. He wanted to be 3 or 4 inches further up the table. Oh no, it's okay.
Yeah.
No, that is okay. He's just drifted in nicely. So here we go. Should be 3-1. And I think, did Jimmy win the lag? Who breaks next?
Jimmy did win the lag. So he had that massive break first up and went enough.
And it really isn't uncommon for this to be Jimmy breaks and clears, and then Scott Ross dry break. Jimmy breaks and clears again. It's really not that uncommon at all. It could easily be 4-3 in 10 minutes' time. That's the nature of ball.
There we go. He's on the board. Is Jimmy? He's going to feel a lot better now.
Yeah.
Going to feel like he's in the match. Just a reminder, this is in the winners section, so whoever loses will still have a life left to get through to the single and knockout stages when the big names like Dan Davey come into the draw.
Kev Barton.
No, we said big names. Not names. Ordinary names. We're all looking in the draw. Who's going to get me? That's the only reason you want to look at my draw.
Loves to play down your chances, didn't you?
I did have a practice last night though. I had about half an hour.
Did you?
Yep.
More than me.
So I think my odds should reflect that now. They probably don't.
No.
Another great break from Jimmy.
I think they've taken a 0 off.
Oh,
dry
so
break.
Kind. So kind.
Dry break. Can he play that plant top left corner, red to yellow, and then leave himself on another plant without getting the white ball mixed up there?
That's a shot I forget sometimes. You know, with the rules.
I do
a
actually.
plant from the if it's dry.
Yeah, I do actually. He's played that shot. Is he on the plant though? Is that red from his facial expression? He is on the plant. Definitely. Right. I've got the list up here on Coral of the Scottish contingent. We've got Jason Shaw 12-1. Surely people are going to be all over that. Jamie Burnett, the snooker player, regular. I think he's still top 50 in the world. Must have been top 50 in the world for quite a few years now. Snooker, 16-1. Plays a bit of pool, plays a bit of league pool. He's not totally alien to the game. He knows how to play. And then we've got Liam Dunster at 20-1. Ryan Davey in a line. Right, so we've got Liam Dunster, Ryan Davey, Scott Gillespie, Scott Ross, and Ross Fernie, all at 20-1. Ross Fernie's 25s. Right, Fleming 33s, Animat 12 we saw earlier on the stream 40s, Dawid Kadir 50 to 1. Plenty of Scots to choose from. Talking of Scots, Scott Ross, he's playing it. I think that's good. That's a really good shot. Very good shot. He looks in the zone. Does Mr. Ross. So I think he's probably going to be trying to leave himself on this black down the cushion into the bottom left-hand pocket, corner pocket. Just needs key the angle that he leaves himself on his last ball. I think that's just what he's thinking about now, is the order in which he wants to take these balls to make sure that he's nice on that black, because the black is there's no gimme. Alternatively, you could, if you do run out of position, just screw it back a little bit and leave yourself the double. I always think that a double into the middle pocket is far easier than people give it credit for. I think they should. I'd like to see more people playing doubles into the middle pockets. He may be trying to pop this and flick it out now. I don't know what angle he's got. He might just be missing it. I don't know. We'll soon see. I think he's screwing down table. So I like to see somebody leave himself a double. If you leave yourself good on a double into the middle pocket, they're easy shots. And I think that's what Scott's going to do. Oh, I don't know what angle he's got. Little wince. I'm looking at his face. You probably can't see it from here, but he's slightly out of position now. I don't know if there's a possibility of him landing just behind the black and playing it off the red into the top left-hand corner pocket. That's what he's looking at now. If he plays it firm, it's a fairly easy shot. Yep, he's decided that's what he's going to do. Now, do you play this dead weight and try and hang the bag, or do you play it firm off the red? Just, if he'd have hit that softer, he'd have gone clean. But he has left a good cue ball, and he did deliberately leave a good cue ball. He meant to leave that on this back cushion. So still plenty of work to do for Jimmy. He's hardly come to the table with 6-7 easy reds and a black there. He pretty much has no ball on first shot. He's going to do well to snooker Scott and not leave him some sort of double. Maybe just coming up a little bit. He's left the double. He's left it. Oh, has he left the double? Does the red? Does the black pass the red? I don't think the double's on. The double isn't on. Jimmy can't get 7-2. If he wins this frame, he's not 7-2. Now's your chance to have a quick 20.
Massive shot in the context of this match.
Huge, yeah. I don't think he's looking at the double, but I think if he goes for the double, he may only have a quarter of a pocket or a half a pocket. But you don't want to be. What would you do?
I don't even think he's got a treble on, to be honest, where that red is.
He hasn't, no. Oh, he's looking at all sorts now. I don't know. 2 cushions and playing the black into the... Come on, Scott.
I mean, if he's got half a bag, then he can obviously try and just play it dead weight.
Well, then why can't he play just double the black into the bottom right corner? Can he not see enough of it? Maybe he can't.
We're about to find out. I think he's looking at the treble, but I think where that red is, the treble is not on.
No, I don't think so. Was he looking at maybe...
It's actually more chance of a quadruple than a treble.
All right.
I once played one of these shots.
If he can go cushion first, he can maybe try and make it in the... But I don't know if he can get to the cushion if the red's in the way.
Wait, mean cushion first for the bottom right hand corner?
For the bottom right hand corner, yeah. So hit the top left hand side cushion.
Yep.
Or up and down. Up and down, try and get a full hit. And you've sort of got a big pocket.
You could play up and down with the white just to hit before the centre bag. To try and back cut it in. I think that'd be my shot, to be honest.
Never.
Well, hang on to your hats. Yeah, you see. Perfect treble. But unfortunately the red was in the way.
Yeah. And that was all because he left himself the wrong angle on the tee up.
Jimmy's back in. This match has turned around.
It's never 7-2 now. You wait for that betting to get suspended.
I'd like to see him just hit the balls with a little bit more authority. He's quite tentative on the shots, isn't he, at the moment?
I think he overthinks Jimmy. He probably admits it himself. I've sort of had a couple of chats with him. I think he thinks too much about maybe cue actions and just rather than just plays. Paul is a bit like that when you're sat in your chair, thinking of all sorts of. I don't want to go 4-0 down. I don't want to do this. I don't want to need to win the next frame, and you can sort of overthink things sometimes. I've definitely been guilty of it before, and I've sort of try and make sure I don't do it. Just if you lose a frame, you lose a frame. If you make a mistake, you make a mistake. Just get on with it. Put it in the past. Worrying never solved anything.
That's easier said than done.
Much easier said than done, yeah.
A little bit straight on that.
He's a bit too straight, yeah.
Restricted his options a little bit.
Yeah. Should still be fine, but...
What's he putting his cue over there for?
I don't know.
If he's not straight, you could just punch a little bit of angle, just bring the white down just to the right hand side of the black.
Just to where it is now, pretty much, and just
I think he's got a little bit of angle. He's screwing. He's got some side.
Not behind.
He needs to slow down.
He's okay.
You see, he's just a little bit tentative on that one, isn't he?
Well, yeah, he's on a clearance that should be a very easy clearance, and he's now got a semi-tricky last shot to play. Second last shot to play. The white's going away from the red in the middle. Does he play it with a tracer right hand side and come towards the blue spot, towards where the black is? I think he's going to.
He's got to spin it round up 2 rails, surely.
Yeah. I mean, it should be fine. Should be absolutely
Needs to
fine.
slow down.
So
Needs to slow down.
And again, I expect him to get this pot, but it's just making it more difficult for himself than he needs to. Just from just a bit of. It all stems from that careless positional shot when he had 4 reds left and he left himself straight. There's no excuse for that. The lapse of concentration has nothing to do with ability.
So I think just a little soft screw right on the white to the left hand side, just for the black into the top right.
Oh, he's missed it.
Jimmy.
Sort of a
jabbed at that one.
bit of a jabber, yeah. Bit of a jab there.
Gifted this one to Scott.
And that's got to knock the stuffing out of you, hasn't it? It really has. They're hard to take.
Yeah.
I don't care how mentally tough you are or that's tough to take. Race to 6.
So there you've got the. Well, you did have. Oh, it's back again. You
Well,
can
the
see.
odds.
Yeah. So let's see, where am I?
Keep scrolling.
It's another page.
Down a bit. Down a bit.
So no, keep going.
Down a bit.
There we are. Look.
There he is.
80.
80s to 1.
I was 66s at Bradford. I looked at quarters. Oh, that was a pro event, wasn't it? That was a pro event. So look at some names on there, isn't there? I mean, how do you pick a winner out of that lot? I mean, Dan, you're ranked number 2 and you're not even on the first 6 lines.
20 to 1.
20s and you're the number 2 ranked player.
Yeah, I was 20 to 1 when I won Newport.
Andy Blurton, 20 years old. Scott Ross, 20s. Jamie Burnett, 16. Not seen him yet on the stream at all. Maybe we will later. But some great value bets there. Great value.
I was talking to Paul Bushnell at the bar about the betting side of it, and one of the things he said is he put a fair bit of money on the amateur event at the last event. He said because before you know it, you've gone, oh, he's good value, he's good value, he's good value, and before you know it, you've got loads of bets on, and but then none of those are in the final because there's just so many players that can beat. There's so many good players that can beat. More and more as every tour goes on, really. But that's why you can make a case for so many people being good value. But then, by the same token, it's anyone can beat anyone. It's not, look at the World Championships. You had Mark Farnsworth favourite, went out first round.
Simon Ward, first round.
Jack Whelan, second round, defending world champion.
Oh, he's had a touch there.
There's a right touch. But there's so many players that can beat the top players in a one-off match. You know, I think just the nature of the rules mean that you shouldn't have. I don't think the favourites should be even as short as they are, in my opinion. They've got it about right. There's certainly, I can see why Mark Farnsworth favourite because he's Mr. Consistent and he had a great season last season. But so many players that are capable of beating the number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on the tour.
Yep.
It's just a minefield.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing event after event.
Yeah, every event's like the Grand National. You can't pick a winner really. You can make a case for, he's good value. So's he. Well, if everyone's good value, how are you going to pick a winner? They're all going to be beating each other, and they are, and they do.
And that's what makes it exciting.
Yeah.
And particularly with a set play. I mean, you see so many swings and roundabouts in a match, don't you, over the course of 3
Sets
sets.
is the way forward for me, in my opinion. My 2 bobs worth. It's all about sets, short sets, just like darts.
Yep.
Because when you're watching Phil Taylor Van Gogh in the World Championship final and it's 4-2, I think I remember the match. It was 4-2 to Van Gogh or Taylor. I think it was the one that Taylor won. It was 4-2 to Van Gogh and it was 2-all in sets in the set. And that next leg was the difference between 5-2 in sets or 4-3 in sets. Taylor nicked it. Can't remember if Van Gogh missed the dart to win. Probably did. And all of a sudden it's 4-3 and it's a massive swing. It's more pressure frames, more pressure legs. sets play brings that.
Yep.
It's got to be the way it's more exciting. We want to see the viewer. They don't want to see. They want to see people twitching. They want to see drama. Look at all the best finals. Look at snooker. Everyone remembers the Taylor and Davis final because they missed in the decider. Missing all over the place. That's why they remember it. Don't get me wrong, it's great to say, you know, your snooker example, it's great to see, oh, he made this many centuries, and yeah, it's brilliant, but...
Oh, where's that white going?
The proper drama.
Oh, Jimmy.
Look at the reds as well.
Jimmy.
Look at those reds.
When it's not your day, it's not your day.
I think he'll push this yellow to the side cushion now. I don't know about this one.
You're just going to get this red out, surely.
Yeah, there we go. There we go, Scott. Push that yellow to the side cushion.
You can see there the big arena that these guys are playing in.
That's traffic. Is the score 4-1 or 5-1 now?
It's 5-1, I think Dave's just updating it now.
5-1, so this is for the match.
You can see there on the monitors there, Scott Ross 5.
Jimmy Carney 1.
Yep.
He's barely put a foot wrong in this match, has he, Scott?
One shot.
Yeah.
Showed some good tactical awareness.
He's done it all, hasn't he?
One bit of a thrash, but apart from that, pretty impressive, I'd say.
Yeah, very.
Now he's just letting the arm go because he knows that
you don't want to do this sort of stuff when you got. You don't want to You don't want to let this go 5-2, 5-3. You've got an easy clearance. Take your time. Don't. I've been so guilty of it so many times in the past. You've got a bit of a lead and you don't close the match out. You're 6-1 up. Don't close it out. Before you know it, it's 6-3, 6-4. You're making yourself nervous.
he just wants that white near the baulk line. Then it's just 2 ploppings and easy as they come black. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Can he pop both?
Sure, he's just going to... Oh, what's he going for? He can't get the one in the middle.
No, he can't, no. There you go. He played that.
I thought he was just going to leave the white, so near the baulk line, so he could just plop the one in the middle, then the one in right middle.
Clever shot. He's been watching Ross McInnes.
He has.
Oh, that was impressive.
Yeah, that was a very solid performance.
He could beat anybody. He could beat anybody playing like that, and he could. Don't be surprised to see Scott in the final.
Yep. So he will have. I think that's him through to the 128 now. I'm not quite certain what round this was, but it was a winner's section match. So Jimmy's got another chance. He just needs to win one of his loser section matches. So I mean, he can't really be too despondent. I mean, he didn't get 6 chances to win the match, so he couldn't physically win that match.
No, he didn't. No, he's 3 or 4 of those frames he could do nothing about. They were just off the break, and it's just the way it can go sometimes.
Yep. So we'll leave you with our advertisement there, Break Cues, Jason Owens. So if you want any more information on his legendary break cues that he manufactures, that a lot of the top players are using, you can see the pictures there. There's quite a lot more than that as well that are using them. You can see the web address there, so give him a visit, see what he's doing. He's supporting the IPA tour, so yeah, check him out and see if there's anything that takes your fancy. But these break cues are getting quite a reputation, and read all about them at his website.
Do we know the next stream game?
The next stream game, I think, is Chris Bowron and Luke Wrigglesworth.
Oh, should be an interesting match.
So Chris, he won the first amateur event in Newport, Done well in the IPA World Series events.
Yeah, qualified for 2 of them, didn't he?
He has, yes. Went to Gibraltar, thoroughly enjoyed it, and he's heading to South Africa against one of the up and coming kids, Luke Wrigglesworth.
Yeah.
So that should be another cracking match. So we're going to have another cup of tea, and why don't you do the same? And we'll see you in a few minutes' time.
Cheerio.
Cheers.
Excited?
Yeah.
Sure you got everything?
Yeah.
Tickets?
Check.
Racing post?
Check.
Binoculars?
Check. Recoddle offer?
Corley?
Check. Meat.
Coral, we've got racing covered. Well, almost.
Please bet responsibly.
can do that all three.
St. George Fagan, Katie Clark, Burnett, roll through.
Testing. Right, we're back.
We're on. Let's go.
It's currently 3-0, Luke Wrigglesworth. And Chris Bowen into.
I think it's fair to say I didn't look at the odds, but I think Chris would have been favourite starting the match. So 3-0.
Chris, I think, was 1-2 at the start of the match.
Is it definitely 3-0? We're showing 2-0.
It's definitely 3-0, yeah.
Quite an important visit for Chris then, if he's 3-0 down.
Yes.
Cue ball in hand, he kind of needs to make the most of this.
Just to finish this off. Oh, that's a terrible shot. Terrible shot, Chris.
I don't think that cuts. I think it's, looking at his reaction.
A little bit of match play here. Needs to dig in.
Well, if the red doesn't pass the yellow at the top and he can see the one at the yellow at the bottom, he's got a way of hiding the white at the bottom. Or certainly controlling the frame from the bottom of the table.
Yeah. Yeah, smart shot, sensible shot. It's a bit of a risky one here. I think Luke's looking to play the red off the other red.
Yeah, there's nowhere really to hide the white though, so he's got to find an aggressive option somehow.
True. I think maybe the double, the red that's nearest the back cushion, try and double it.
To the sort of bottom right as we look.
Yeah, because even if he gets what he's playing now, the red's going towards the black.
Yeah.
He's probably going to get stuck to that. White's probably going towards, like he's pointing his cue now, probably going towards the yellow.
If he plays the double that you're suggesting, there's half a chance he could cover the pocket with it as well, just to make Chris's finish trickier.
Anything, he could hit it too thick and hit Chris's yellow and put that safe. Anything, but I don't think this is a shot. Time will tell. No, so well,
it's not a terrible result.
No, it's not terrible at all because he's left Chris a tough long shot.
He's not forced to take it on. He could just play a similar shot to the shot he's just played.
Yeah,
contain it.
Whether he would or not, I don't know, because I think the red does cut past the yellow just.
Okay.
So you maybe wouldn't want to leave him. I mean, you're 3-1 down. You've got to be positive. You've got 3-0 down. You need to just get down, knock this in.
If you put it the other way around, if he was 3-0 up, he would just take this on and wouldn't think of it. So
yeah, a bit of momentum.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
It's a great shot.
He could probably go either way here, I'd have thought. It's not.
I think, it's either way.
I feel like by playing it this way, you've got more chance of getting bad position. Yeah, if you go the other way, you've got more margin, I think.
Oh, he needs to get back. He just about got back there. seen possibly see a bit of momentum come back here because he needs it. Only 5-4, Chris.
Yeah, I think he was a strong favourite, as you said, before the match started. So
yeah, I've not seen much of Luke, to be honest. I know he's on the tour.
He's a young lad.
He's a young lad, so he's obviously improving. Don't necessarily see him in the later stages, quite just yet.
No, but
so I suppose Chris justifiably favourite.
Yeah, well, Chris is leading amateur at the moment, so that's probably a fair price. But
yeah, definitely.
Luke, from what I've seen of Luke, I played him 2-3 years ago, and he felt from what I've seen of him lately to then, the improvement's quite dramatic, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a young lad, and I think he's improving a lot. So
yeah,
it looks like he looks confident. So which is a big
part
thing.
of the England setup, isn't he? The under 23s or the under. It's a big break. Look at them Reds.
Great chance.
Look at them. They couldn't be much nicer, could they?
If you talk us through, like, when you get a situation like this, are you looking all the way through? Are you looking backwards? Are you
work back from the black? Yeah.
Work back from black.
I want to know what my last ball is.
Yeah. Are you trying to look? Are you trying to work out the whole table, or you've got the sort of
the whole clearance?
The whole clearance. Yeah.
The whole clearance. This is. I want to know all 6 shots. So I'm thinking, literally 6 shots ahead. But I'm mapping out the whole finish. I'm not thinking I'm going to go up here, pot a couple of them, then I'll probably come back down here eventually. I need to know every shot.
So I was thinking, clear the 3 at the bottom first and use the red over the left middle as your last ball.
Yeah, I suppose that is what he's doing then.
Maybe. The only one that's going to be, he just needs to be careful getting on the one to the top left. Make sure he gets a good angle on that one.
Yeah, slightly awkward queuing.
Yeah. I think it's worth him taking the awkward queuing. I don't think he should go away from this now.
Oh no, he has to.
Now he's done it this way.
Yeah, he has to do it this way, yeah.
He's only got to drop it in, so it shouldn't,
Doesn't want to. Pace of this shot's really key. Doesn't want to go in off in the middle. Oh, he has. That's a shocker.
Yeah.
That is a shocker.
So Chris to continue with the momentum that he's possibly stolen in the last frame.
Yeah, needs to kill this frame off. Yeah. Straight in for the kill, and then 3-2.
Would you be thinking try and get the red at the top safe, or red at the over the middle safe, and then just go finish? Or
yeah, I would play the yellow off of the yellow up in bulk.
Yep.
Off of the red to try and put the red right on the side cushion.
Yeah.
And then if I can leave the white pretty much where the yellow is, I can play I'll probably just be nudging out the yellow that's okay.
It's done straight after it. He probably wanted to be a bit further down the table, because I would imagine he wants the one in the middle to get on the straight one.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a few ways you could go about this. They're fairly easy. Yeah. I would have been just dropping that in dead weight off the red for a bit of insurance.
The only thing with not taking that off the red, that pocket's now covered, because he would have options of yellows into that bag.
Yeah, so you're right. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. That it shouldn't be a problem.
Shouldn't
anyway,
cause too many problems, but
no, he's got quite a positive manner about him.
Yeah.
Quite like that. I do sort of also think along the lines of it is quite a positive thing not to think that you need an insurance policy. It's just obviously if you can do it anyway, you might as well.
Yeah, I would have wanted to nudge it safe-ish.
Yeah, same.
Just to help.
Same, yeah. One of the key things I think about Paul is your. So like saying that he's got all this ability and so-and-so's got, but shot selection is everything, and that's just decision making. That's got nothing to do with ability. That's got nothing to do with how you cue the ball. It's just your brain.
Yeah.
And everyone sees it differently. You get so many clearances where if you asked your 20 of your top players how would you go about this, they'd all 40% of them would say one thing, 40% would say the other, and 20% would say something else.
Yeah, but the key with them, all the top players, is that they have that thought process that they're working through. It may not be the same as someone else's, but they're seeing it clearly enough to know the route they want to go. Whereas I think at the sort of level I'm playing at, there's a lot more. You're sort of on the fly a little bit. You can get a little bit lost in what you're doing.
Yeah. Fair comment. This is a twitchy one.
Yeah, see, if he'd used the red and nudged it down the rail, it would make this shot just a little bit easier, I think.
It would, yeah. Big shot, though. Oh, no. No good.
And if that black goes to the bottom left, it's a very routine finish.
Yeah, he should have. It's a big error.
I think this is a winners section game, so winner qualifies for the 1-2-8. The loser's still got a second chance. So
yeah, fair enough.
It's not the end of the world for Chris if he doesn't get back in the match, or for Luke if it turns around. But you want to get it done as quickly as possible to qualify for that 1-2-8.
Yeah, definitely.
If nothing else, just give yourself a chance to go and get some dinner before the 1-2-8 starts.
Well, yeah, they're long weekends, aren't they? So it can be, things like that can be quite important, actually.
Yeah. Big change in the odds now with that frame.
Massive change. 7-2 is.
Yeah.
It's very big. Yeah. Luke,
so you haven't played yet this weekend, Dan? So you haven't seen the new tablet scoring system we've got going? Seems to be working quite nicely.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen it, no.
All the scores filtering through to the top table and onto the live scoring.
All change.
Yeah.
Improvements all the time.
So anyone watching can go online and just find the player they want. Whereas before we've had player A and player B, so you've had to work out who's who. It's just the name's there now, so it makes it a bit easier for people to work out what's going on.
Yeah, a bit better than the old scoring system.
Yeah. It looks a little confusing at the moment because we've got lots of groups, but it'd be interesting to see how it looks for the online scoring once we get to the 1-2-8. It's just a flat draw. Yeah. Should run really smoothly.
Well, all about improvement. Moving on.
So looking at reds, he's got some problems on the right hand side of the table to work out.
Oh, he's landed nice though. We'll get straight onto that ball now. Straight onto that.
Yeah. He's on the red, just above the yellow, to the right middle.
Yeah, just drop it through a little bit and try and leave yourself good queuing.
I think he's done that. He's just passed, not awkward. So what are you thinking here? Try and just get back to blue spot area?
Yeah, I think he's going to take this one now, the one into the top right. I'm not sure. I think he wanted to not be. I don't know if he is slightly hampered by the yellow that he's closest to. He's queuing over the top of, but
he's looking at taking the red to the bottom right. I think just looking at that as an option.
Well, I think he is now. Yeah, I don't know if that was the original plan. I'm not really sure. Yeah,
maybe
I think you could do either.
Yeah, maybe he is. The queuing is maybe a fraction awkward.
And so now he hasn't really got a great angle.
He's a bit too straight, really.
But he knew he was going to be a bit too straight.
He's still got enough angle. If he cues this one well, he can still punch it out, get someone in the middle of the table. But he's got to hit it a bit more pace.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just.
Yeah.
He's not left anything easy though. Luke literally has nothing on.
He's had a bit of a result. He's got a sort of a tricky plant.
Yeah.
Which may not be a bad option, because if he plays it at a nice sort of pocket pace, he'll take the bag, which will potentially hold Chris up. If it's fairly straight, he'd fancy his chances of making it.
Yeah, so awkward queuing's probably the hardest bit about it. Yeah, he's played it all well. Yeah, no, well, he's covered the bag, so.
Covered the bag. I've played Chris maybe 4 or 5 times on the tour now, and every time I played him, he's played, sort of flawless pool, really.
Really?
Every time he's come to the table, he's cleared up. And it's surprising to see him play a bit like this, to be honest, from what I've seen of him.
He mentioned before, sort of joked, not on the stream, I always play rubbish on the stream.
So it's in his head a little bit, you think?
Possibly, yeah. I commentated on him once at the Worlds when he played Ben Rowlands. And
yeah, I sat and watched that match.
Yeah, it was a bit of a scrap.
Yeah. It wasn't the Chris that I played, about 3 weeks beforehand. It's just,
No. Never actually played Chris myself, but I've seen him. I've seen him play very well.
I think he plays Mark Farnsworth on a fairly regular basis.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, because I think he runs a pool club, and Mark does well with his.
Light's gone enough as well. It's a bad shot.
But yeah, he's lost the head, I think.
Yeah.
Frustration. We've all been there.
I don't know, because I haven't spoken to Chris too much about it. When I do chat to him when I see him, but I get the sense that his expectations have gone up a lot since he's improved, and he's won amateur events now, and he's had a couple of good runs or reasonable runs in the Open. I think he's now expecting more, and I think he looks more visibly frustrated when he's playing and doesn't do well, whereas before he may have just accepted it a bit more.
Yeah. I was talking earlier about it. It's psychologically just. You read any sports psychology book and stuff, and they read a few little bits and bobs, and they say about managing your expectations and not expecting perfection, and just not expect to make mistakes, but when they come along, which is inevitable, they're going to happen. Just it's fine. Just put it to one side. It's not a freak accident. You're going to make mistakes, so when you do, back of your mind, you're not trying to hypnotise yourself to. You're not trying to hypnotise yourself to make out that it's never happened.
Yeah.
But you can go away to. It's not the best of shots. I don't understand why he's played that.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what he was trying.
No, me neither. But yeah, managing your accept that you're not going to play perfect all the time, and don't try and forget that you've just missed the ball. You don't have to try and forget it. It just goes to the back of your mind. See, he's let Chris back in it.
Yeah. The first shot left him really nowhere. He probably should have just contained things after that, I think. It was going to be a tricky finish even if he makes that cut, but the fact he's missed it, he's given Chris a good chance.
Yeah.
He could have played a pretty good containing shot.
Yeah, Chris will be over the moon just to get another shot. He's looking at playing this, cutting the red in the corner, coming off 2, probably 3 cushions, play it to the tracer side, get onto his ball on the top cushion, and then he's going to have providing he's not straight, he's going to have a chance to get back up the table for his last 2. It's not easy at all, but
no, they've got pockets. Everything goes, but working the route around is going to be tricky.
Yeah.
He wants that to pull up. Oh, it's a nice little nudge, I think.
Well, it's not too bad. It's not great.
No, it's not great. I thought it was going to finish really good above the bulk line. But
he's going to go back round again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he can just go back round. A fair bit of bottom left on this. Use the 3 cushions, not straight.
Wants to pull up.
Not straight. Dead straight.
He's dead straight. If he's dead straight, there's nowhere to go other than straight back and leave himself a long shot. But that's going to be not very easy to get on the black. Even in a very, very difficult pot as well.
Yeah. Up against it. So you see what.
He might be able to screw back and I thought he might be able to screw back and use the yellow to help him get down the table a fraction, but
queuing, is he? You've got to chuck your arm at this, haven't you? Just
the black goes to the bottom left, so he's hitting this with a lot of pace, coming around 2, 3, 4 cushions, 2, 3 cushions.
Yeah, your natural angle probably is going to get you a shot on the black.
Yep. Might not be an easy shot.
Got a nice little. Well, just look at that.
It's a lovely shot. Big bounce. He's happy with that. That's a great shot.
Yeah, a little foot further on would have been lovely. He's cued that really well. I think he wins this if he gets this. Where's the white ball? Where's the white ball going?
Ooh,
oh, look at that! Oh, dearie me.
That's a very good finish from Chris. It really is. We've got some live scores coming up now. You can go online, go onto IPA pool or the IPA Facebook page, and you'll be able to get links through to the live scoring and
wow, this is good.
Show some of the scores that are coming up now. Rather than player A, player B, you've got the actual names, which is a big thing.
That's very good. It's impressive.
It's pretty much live. It's updated very, very quickly, I believe.
We have 4 balls off the break.
It's another big break from Luke.
I think the yellows are lovely as well, aren't they?
Assuming the yellow at the top of the table goes past the red, which it looks like it does, and yeah, it's a great chance.
You don't get many easier than this.
So what would you be thinking? The 2 at the bottom first, and then work your way up the table?
If I could play the one in the bottom left first, maybe with rakes of draggy bottom right to keep myself on the one on the bottom cushion, then I'd probably do that. But I don't know what sort of angle he's got.
He might take, as I say, might take the one by the black and then clear these ones at the bottom up.
Yeah, I don't know if that's.
But if he drops this in and leaves himself an angle that he can just stun up the table, finish fairly straight on that one, it gives him, that the yellow in the middle of the table is his last ball. I think he's probably got enough angle that he can punch this up the table, or if he's too straight, he can screw back.
Well, I think he's good.
I think he's pretty good
there. Yeah, probably wants to stun up, probably aim to get roughly towards that red. He's screwing right back, isn't he?
That's not ideal. I think he's got too much angle to hold if he plays the one on the sort of blue spot.
Yeah, and he can't sort of dig in to stun the white. If the red wasn't there, he could just sort of stun the white up and down.
Yeah.
Up and then back down towards.
To play the one at the top of the table is a very difficult shot because of the queuing, and there's positional play is, positional side of the shot's not really on with the queuing, so
no,
it's really tricky here.
Yeah,
he did the same thing on his last break. He had a great chance and finished awkward, ended up fouling. Really important visit for Luke, this, because of the way the last frame went.
He's shaking his head. He doesn't like it at all. He's looking at whether it goes in the middle. Well, it does go in the middle, but where exactly he needs to be. I think the angle doesn't lend it towards that. Mind you, if he flicks either of the reds on the way down,
he's going to give himself a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to flick the yellow.
That was lovely. Great shot.
Lovely shot. Well, it's
similar black to the one that Chris just made. A little bit closer to it.
Yeah, he seems to be down pretty confidently.
I expected him to go to the other pocket.
Yeah, same.
He's played that well. White's not in. So it's great shot. Good finish.
Well,
Got himself in a little trouble and worked it out.
Yeah. 15-2, and Chris Bowron on a Chris Bowron comeback.
15-2, yeah. It's going to win 4 straight frames.
2 at a time.
2 at a time. It's not unheard of. It's for certain.
I think when it comes to the run of the ball, Luke's definitely had it in this match.
Yeah.
In terms of off the breaks, he's had a couple of pretty easy finishes. I mean, he almost messed that up, but he did a good recovery in the end. But he's had a couple of finishes where you look at it and you go, oh, they're nice.
Yeah.
Oh, white straight enough. Yeah.
So straight away, Luke's got a chance for the match.
And it's the same thing again. I mean, look at the 2 shots. Pop the yellow over this bottom right corner, and then you've got
Pop the yellow and go reds, you think?
7 easy reds, yeah. You can even get the black out if you need to. You've got plenty of chance to do that. Should be game over. A little bit shaky there when he put the white ball down. Maybe some nerves. Don't want to get over the line straight away. If you do start missing chances, it can. He's shaking his head. He's shaking your head for me.
Yeah, that's.
You're 5-2 up.
He's probably thinking he's going into the yellow, but he doesn't need to do it. He can just drop this in. He doesn't need to use the cushion.
I know.
It's fine.
I don't know why he was shaking his head for.
See, I think this is where I was saying earlier about. I think myself and some of the other amateurs would probably be thinking that pop this, float up the top of the table and sort of work it out from there, whereas I think all the top players, yourself included, would have a much clearer plan of how to go about these. Everything goes, everything's got a pocket. You can get yourself into a little tangle if you're not clear with what you're trying to do.
Yeah, maybe I know from doing it myself, but when you've got quite an easy clearance, sometimes you don't give it enough respect.
Yeah.
And before you know it, you're sort of going around the table as if, these are easy, it's a decent, easy finish, and before you know it, it's become a tricky finish, like this one has now.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of obstacles, whereas there shouldn't really be now. I think I think he probably did play it actually, but trying to rest on the red.
Yeah, he was trying to cannon the red that he brushed past, didn't he? To leave himself on the other red to the right middle.
And he could have just bumped the black out, guaranteed to be on a red.
Yeah. The red by the sort of brown spot area, it goes, so you can use that to come back down. That looks perfect.
Yeah, that's a good shot, very good shot.
So he's going to pot this and brush into the black and be all but certain to be on the red. Just try and get the black on and off the cushion.
Yeah.
He'd hope to be hitting the black quite full.
It shouldn't go wrong from here. Well, that's not great. It's not great. You wanted the whole point of doing that was to get the black out on it.
If he takes the red that he's nearest to the bottom and comes back up the table, if he pots the red over the bag and comes down, he should be able to slide by it and take the black to the top, or he could sort of play into it and be unlucky not to have a good shot on it.
Yeah, it's an option.
I don't think he should try and move it off this shot. I don't see the need.
Well, I mean, you could just play the red over the top right corner and then try and leave yourself straight on this red and then play the black down the cushion. And when you've got a chance to win the match, you've got to leave yourself a shot on the black, surely. That is perfect. I think.
Absolutely, as you called it. Just go through leave yourself a straight black.
Yeah, I don't know if he's a little bit. Doesn't want to leave himself too close to the black. That's perfect. Yeah. Oh, that's good finish.
Well played, Luke.
Yeah, well played, Luke. Yeah.
Well, someone will pick up commentary for the next match. I'm not sure who that is at the moment.
Right, I'll love you and leave you.
The next match is at 6:45, and we'll try and update you on the Facebook page and the website on who that will be. Cheers.
Next up on to the lead, and looks here and 4, Brian Wilson, P4, P4. With the Danny Tyler, 2 wrong heats.
Excited?
Yeah.
Sure you got everything?
Yeah.
Tickets?
Check.
Racing post?
Check.
Binoculars?
Check. Great coral offer.
Brolly?
Check and meet.
Coral, we've got racing covered. Well, almost.
Please bet responsibly.
Next match on table 12, Colin Bradley, Penalty Conference, Colin Bradley for 175. Next match on table 6, Ross Terrington, John Bar. Ross Terrington, John Bar. The Next up, I'll do the 1B Robin and the Royal. Please, Robin and the Royal, number 1.
Names.
Good evening. Just going to do the rest of this match that you've been watching. I'm joined in the commentary box. He's just about to introduce himself. Off you go.
George Fagan. A bit closer. Yep. George Fagan.
So then, George, how you been getting on in this tournament so far?
I'm quite chuffed. I beat a very good player, Stephen Campbell, young boy, earlier on. I beat a very good player, young boy, Stephen Campbell. I've just noticed he's in and out. And I'm fair chuffed with that way. I played in the deciding frame, so I'm over the moon. And my next match was a bye, but it didn't turn up. So
I see. Okay. Are you on again tonight as well then?
Yeah, just waiting to hopefully play in the next. Hopefully playing at least the next half hour or so.
Oh, okay. Do you know who you've? Did you say you know who you got? Or?
Sorry.
Do you know who you've got in the next one?
I don't know. I never asked, but I suppose it's if I get the name and then I don't like it, I might think about it too much. So I just don't know bother.
I see. There's quite a bit because you obviously from up this area anyway, aren't you? With that accent of yours. There's quite a strong contingent down here, isn't there, or up here, whatever you want to call it.
Some super players. Off the top of my head, I can only really name the Scottish players. So I'm not really familiar with, obviously, all the big names like Jordan Shepherd and that, but they're not here, and it was unfortunate with the delays. And in fact, I don't think the planes actually got off the ground, but we lost apparently a lot of good players from Wales, England, and sort of that who couldn't get up. Unfortunate, and unfortunate for the tournament, there was quite a few byes.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate with obviously the flights from Bristol and that. So, but the player, it does happen, doesn't it? So,
but the players I think from Scotland you need to watch out for is snooker professional Jamie Burnett. I'm sure he's all know about him, and he's taken to pool like a fish to water. He's a really superb player. I played him once a couple of weeks ago, and he beat me 5-1, and I think I was doing well to get the win, to be honest with you. But he got beat and ended up with another professional that day. It was I think it was the seniors event, and he got beat with another professional, snooker player anyway. I'm sure he was a professional, Billy Snadden, who is another wonderful player.
Yeah, I've heard of Billy, yeah, definitely.
He's playing now, I think, I'm not quite sure, but he's a very, very tough man.
Yeah, you've got people like Scott Gillespie, Jason Shaw, all here as well, aren't they?
It was great. It was great to see Scott Gillespie on the TV table there performing, and I kind of like holding the cue like a 9-ball because he plays 9-ball now. But I don't think he was just didn't look the way he used to. When he was only a boy, and he used to. He's amazing anyway, but he knows that. But it was terrible to have to play him because he just could finish for anywhere. You think the ball's just, that's safe, and he's potted the ball and you're out. But he's took well to the 9-ball in America, and he's gone brilliant now. I think he's just over here for some kind of European thing, and he's used this as a stopover, and he's been playing some challenge matches. And for instance, he's playing in this week, and obviously I know he wins, so I guess he's still in.
Yeah, that's good. No, but we've still got two good players on here. Obviously Simon Fitzsimmons, he just took that latest frame there, 4-3 he's leading now. And Aidan Finch is another top quality player. He was on the pro ranks as well, so he's definitely got some quality.
And where are these boys from?
We're all the English guys. I'm going to start booing now, are you?
All right.
Yeah, we're all English. Simon's up sort of Manchester way, and Aidan is a southerner from around sort of Essex, I think. Aidan is.
And who would you, before the match start, who would you make favourite for this?
On this match?
Yeah. For this match, yeah.
I'd probably... I'll tell you what, it's 50-50.
That close?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
And the score at the moment?
4-3, so it just sort of proves how close it is. So, I mean, it's all about the run of the ball. It's a small bay, isn't it? There's a lot of things that can go off, isn't there? So you just need a bit of run and look, don't you? So, and we're all hoping for some this weekend, don't we?
Yeah. So looking at this frame, how would you go about taking this on?
Well, the reds are nice, aren't they? I mean, the black's obviously the hardest ball. There is a bit of an area there to try and sort of pot the black, isn't there? So, and that's obviously what he's going to. He could work on what coming across the cushion and knock the black out now. I think. Is this a shot?
Look on the screen here, the black does look as if it does go, but even if it didn't, it'd be complete off the bottom yellow on the right there, and cannon it in just the same. But I think it goes. And the 4 balls are at his mercy here, so it's really just an error that will cost them this frame.
Yeah, obviously these 3 reds, like you've already said, they are sort of quite easy. So it's just about getting the right angle and getting himself down there to give him a shot at the black at least.
He's played that well.
Looks like it's good pace. That was.
He actually could have been stopped an inch shorter or an inch more, to be honest with you, but
He'll probably run this through anyway, couldn't he? And I mean, he's got a couple of options here, hasn't he? So just depending on what way he fancies it.
Yeah, no problem now.
So do you reckon he's going to play your shot then off the yellow? Is that the shot? The yellow looks quite close to the cushion, but it is definitely a possibility.
He's going to get the perfect angle he wants to play it, but I think the black, it does look right. Well, the way he's played that, there's no way there's no way he's played that angle to take that off that, so it goes.
Oh, 2 blacks go past there. I didn't realise it was so easy. And that's the end of the match. And it must be in the loser's side then, with it being a best of 9.
Was it first to 5 that one, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Losers then.
And 5-3. So, okay. Well, thanks very much for your little bit of commentary, and hopefully we'll catch up with you again and try and get back on here.
Yes, I thoroughly enjoyed that wee 5 or 10 minutes here. That was exciting. Something to talk about when I go home. Thanks very much.
And good luck for your match, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you.
Excited?
Yeah.
Sure you got everything?
Yeah.
Tickets?
Check.
Racing post?
Check.
Binoculars?
Check. Great coral offer.
Brolly?
Check and meet.
Coral, we've got racing covered. Well, almost.
Please bet responsibly.
The match will
Good evening, Pool fans again. Sorry for the delay. Still up here in Glasgow, Erskine Bridge, in a very hot pool room for an all-Scottish encounter between Ross Fernie and Liam Dunster. I do believe that this is a pro match, a prelim, with the only one, so I've been told. So it's not an open match, it's a prelim of the pro, the only one. Neither of these would have been happy by this draw, I don't think. Liam fresh from a cash game with Mr. McCarthy, which I believe he did win. And we'll definitely be looking to go 2-0 up here. Screw onto the red, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, but absolutely perfect pace. And the easiest of blacks, give him a 2-0 lead. You just give me a second, I'll find out what it's best of. What it's a race to. What's it first to? First to 8. That's the 15. It's best of 15 in the pro event. So first to 8. Just spoken to Ross and he does look a little bit hot, and I don't think that's got anything to do with being 2-0 down. Unfortunately, I'm on my own at the minute because Mr. Kev Barton's very busy. So if you do have any questions, you can direct them to my Facebook, which is David Hine. And I'm sure we'll get an update on Coral live scoring. That's how it started. I think Liam started at 7-4. Good break. Controlled the white well. Well, I think he will be looking at yellows here. It is possible to take the reds. It probably will involve a skill shot at some point if he does take reds. It's a fair turnout here. Tournament directors had a few problems due to flights being cancelled out of Bristol. Caused a few problems this afternoon. Seems a little bit stressed. And Mr. Kev Barton has sent me a secondary commentator. He's my usual partner in crime, Mr. Andrew McKee.
Hi Dave.
Hey pal, how are you getting on today?
Smashing it.
Smashing it. It's warm in here, isn't it?
It's not as bad as it was last year.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't here to experience that.
So what are we on now? Liam's 2-0 up, is he?
Liam's 2-0 up and he's just broke. Potted off the break. Left with this, looking like taking yellows. Oh, he's missed that by quite a way.
Twitched on that. Looks like Ross is feeling the heat. Got a bit of a sweat on, hasn't he?
He has. I've just spoken to him before, asking him what it was a race to. And, I don't think it had anything to do with the scoreline, is what I said.
Yeah. I'm just wondering whether the lighting out there is causing a few problems. You know?
It is hot. It's just going to open some doors soon, I think. Great shot. Great curist, Ross Fernie. Turned pro this year, I believe.
Yeah, I think he did, yeah.
Tough draw in the first pro event in Newport. It's Mark Farnsworth. Oh, got through to the semis, I think. 4 losing to Mark.
Just got to be careful here. He needs to give himself an angle on his.
Oh, he's rushed that a little bit.
Yeah, he has.
You do feel he rushed that a little bit. The heat is getting into it.
He's just gifted this frame, I think, now to Liam. Can't see Liam missing these.
No, not at all. I've just been speaking to a friend of Liam's outside. I can't remember his name. He was saying that, talking about in respect to his cash game against McCarthy, that Liam was known for fudging in Scotland. He's a slow player.
Oh.
Yeah, he used to be. Still gets quite a lot of stick for it, but changed his game an awful lot when the rules changed.
Yeah.
But for a man that can clearly play both sides extremely well, he's going to stay professional for a long time, I feel.
Oh, without a doubt. He's going to be, he already is one of the best players on the tour. And he's only going to get better with time.
Absolutely. Anybody that beats Ronan McCarthy in a cash game's...
Yeah. He's just come on the wrong side of this to the middle, hasn't he?
Does that away? Will he just? I think he will just top through though and just take a longer red.
Do you think? Do you think he'll take the one just below the black spot?
Could take that one. I prefer to get the one to the middle out of the way. Even if he cannons the yellow, he's always going to be on the red. It depends how he sees it.
I think he's going to be forced into taking this one just below the black, just to gives him a better chance of getting on his next.
Yeah, well caught. Can play this hard or soft. Just played it harder. Just to miss the yellow. Well, it's not too bad.
Does the red pass the black? Yeah. Can't
Hard
really
to
see.
tell. We've only got a camera on the other side of the table.
By the looks of it, it doesn't go.
So he's either going to have to dolly this. Well, he is going to have to dolly it. Very delicate. He's got it straight in the heart. Great shot.
Ross really needs to get into this match quick sharp, because he's don't want to be going 4-0 down.
No, it is Ross to break. I think he's just going for a comfort break.
What is a comfort break, Dave?
I don't know. Where he needs a bit of comfort.
What, like a...
Just comforting, Baz. Don't go there.
What, like stroking?
If that's what comforts you, Baz, yeah.
I don't know.
So Liam just off for a stroking break.
Stroking break?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, Ross even. He's probably gone to get a towel, I'd have thought.
Liam just updating his score there. Looks cool as a cucumber. Heat's not getting to Liam.
No. One of the smaller players on tour.
Do you go for comfort breaks, Dave?
Absolutely, mate. When you're a big lad, you need one all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need a good comfort break.
Personally, I always take him at the wrong time.
Like when you're winning?
Yeah.
I've never seen you take one, that's probably why.
Yeah. Yeah. All done, Dave. So it's just having a look around the arena, and it's buzzing as usual.
Yeah, a lot of the pros have arrived, haven't they?
Yeah, a lot of players just waiting to go into the last 128 of the Open.
Well, we're both there, so we might. What time are you on?
I'm due in any time in the next sort of half an hour.
Christian Phillips wandering through.
So what Coral are giving us on this match now?
It's not updated.
Right.
I think the guy that's doing the live odds isn't in today.
Oh, okay.
So
you're getting pre-match odds, and then it's not updated.
Well, I believe it started and well, I've just been told somebody will be doing it shortly, and is doing it today. I believe Liam Bez started at 7 to 4.
Okay.
The other way round.
Oh,
That
right.
was one of the lads outside said that.
What Ross was favourite, was it?
Oh, no, sorry. Liam was 4 to 7.
Okay, yeah.
4 to 7, yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And well, Ross probably will have been about
7 to 4.
About 7 to 4,
Yeah, 2 to 1. Who'd you fancy for this pro event this weekend, then, Dave? With it being in Scotland?
Well, my bet was one of these two, and I have picked Ross over Liam.
What, in this
no
match?
reason.
Or?
No, for the tournament.
Right, okay.
But there's a few. I mean, when you're looking at the betting, and you look down and you see certain players mentioning no names that are 25s and 33s and 16s, and you think, wow. I think Craig Marsh is 16 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
He won the last one.
Yeah.
You know, that's just incredible.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many players capable of winning it. I suppose that's why they're so generous, because
it's not a lottery as such, but I think when you get to this level at pool, just like in cash games, when you get to serious money, it does come down to very fine margins.
Yeah, extremely fine, yeah.
So Ross has just come back in.
Had his stroke, his comfort stroke.
His comfort stroke, yeah.
Might
Still
have
owes me a bottle of Buckfast.
Does he? Might have had a wash, just to wash a bit of the sweat away. Have a dry off.
I think he's got a shirt on that says somebody else's name.
Has he? Or maybe it's not Ross Fernie. You're right. He's got.
It says Brian. So
Ryan Cummings.
Is it Brian? I think it's Brian.
It's an imposter.
This is going to be great fun on commentary for the next half an hour or so. Definitely hoping to make a ball off this break.
As always.
Well, not the biggest of breaks from Brian.
Brian.
But he's hit them well enough, but he's not made one.
A lot of the local boys, a lot of the Scottish lads have got an interest in this. They're all littered around the seating areas. Clash of the youngsters.
There's a few Scots here today. Jason Shaw earlier.
Yeah, 9-ball player, or famous for his 9-ball pool. I think he played a lot over in the States.
It was a good match, that.
Got Scott Dunbar over there. One of the, I think he's on the Scottish international team. I saw Scott Gillespie about somewhere as well.
Jason Shaw's match was really good. Went all the way to 5-all.
Yeah, I saw the end of that. Yeah.
Good opening. He's going to have to disturb the 2 yellows at the top of the table, I think.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much the only problem with this clearance. Well, it looks like he's going to play a containing safety off the right-hand side of these two.
Yeah, he's...
and just flipping behind.
It's a good shot because Ross can only play the one nearest to him, and it's a difficult pot. He's opened his own 2 yellows up in playing that shot.
Absolutely.
And that's...
Looks a bit short.
Yeah.
Oh, it's well done. It's not too bad, actually.
Touch harder, that would have been in.
Well, he can go game here if he wants. I think this black, the yellow that's near just above the black spot, does pass into the left corner.
Yeah. Do you think he might? Play the plant first?
I think he might even play the safety. From what I've seen, I think he might play the double kiss off the yellow at the top of the table.
Yeah.
And you can't blame him. I mean, he knows how important. Well, I don't know what he's eyeing up.
Yeah, he's looking at the plant now, wasn't he? But I think you're right with what you said. That, it's he's got a stranglehold on the match.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to let somebody like Ross Fernie back in.
No.
Not easily.
But he's got. I think he's taking the attacking option.
Yeah. Great shot.
Yeah,
and he's had a bit of luck there as well. When you're 3-0 up, that's what happens.
Yeah, absolutely plumb. So, when do you play again, Dave?
I am fortunate enough to be back on this evening at 9:15.
Good stuff. Hoping to get on this stream table.
I'm not too fussed, I'll leave that to you. Just hoping to reach the last 64 again. Then see what happens.
Yeah, you had a difficult match in your last game, didn't you?
Did, mate. Managed to struggle through.
Is it Maria Cosgrove?
Yeah, that was the one, mate.
Yeah. So I saw her teaching you a thing or two.
Gender means nothing in this game, my friend.
Oh, I did not mention gender.
Oh, well, a mistake. He's going to have to play a recovery shot. He's got a few options.
He's got a. If he takes the one at the top of the table, he's likely to be running into that red.
I think you can avoid it. The ball to take here is the one over the left on bottom, but he obviously can't see it.
Yeah.
So if he's screwing back, as he's just trying to avoid that red, which he has done. That's a good shot. Needs to run on and has.
Perfect.
That's a great shot. Absolutely ice cold round the table, Liam. It's good commentating because you do get a feel for the players when they're walking down the table, and his expression never changes, just complete and utter focus all the time. Wouldn't surprise me at all if he was snooker background.
That was all she wrote in this frame.
It's going to be 4-0 with Liam to break.
And as you know, the longer he keeps Ross off the scoreboard, the more the pressure compiles to get that first frame, and it just becomes more and more difficult.
I think most people that were watching this would think this was going to be a close contest. I'm sure these two players must have history being from the same country, similar age.
I should imagine so, yeah.
They probably know each other's game very well. I think in pool, when you get top players results like 6-7-0, 6-7-1, they don't really mean too much. That can just be one or two missed balls.
Yeah.
There is a pin number next to your name on the result sheet. It means one player to put one of the pin numbers in, and it brings up a match. Please score every frame, and please score the last rubber frame as well, because it goes on the time.
Great break there from Liam.
Yellow straight in the middle.
Well, yeah.
Could take either here. One problem ball for each. Yeah, I prefer, well, I don't think there is a preference here. Yellows or reds, it's fine.
Yeah, they've both got one. The two difficult ones for either colour are on the right hand side of the table, aren't they?
They are. I think yellows edge it for me, even though there's the reds over the bottom left. Just simply because the yellow, middle left, middle, gives ample opportunity to get on the other two yellows. And the yellow on the side cushion is a relatively easy double. As easy as doubles go.
Yeah.
But he's bound to take reds now.
I think that's you've got similar mentality to me. You're looking at a way of getting on that to double it, whereas they'll be looking at
trying to cannon it out.
Yeah, to get it out. If they can avoid playing the double, he's taking reds here, I think. So a bit twitched in between.
He is going for the reds. Let's see how he deals with the problem ball. Usually quite early. Probably now.
Can he play the double?
I think he's going to play a double.
So if that slips past that yellow into the middle, which I think it does.
It's all on this shot, but if he does miss it, he's going to leave the yellows.
Yeah.
It's far jaw. Is it? It's there. Oh, it's not.
And that's just opened it right up now.
And that's the end of that. Well, he's got to get from the bottom left red up the table. That's the only shot with a little bit of danger.
Yeah, he'd have to play a bad one, wouldn't he, to not land on those three at the top of the table.
People don't tend to play bad ones in the 4-0 up there, do they?
So he's just looking to play into an area, probably somewhere in the triangle between the black, the red and the yellow, around the middle of the table.
Yeah, leave yourself plenty of margin for arrow shots like this.
Yeah. Just in that little triangle, what I said there.
Absolutely perfect.
And, he's looking good at the moment, Liam.
A few ways, probably top left, top right, you feel?
I think he senses his opponent is, struggling a little bit and to get one on the board, and he's just...
You're not going to get shown any mercy.
No.
I had an interesting conversation with Chris Bow on before, who was on the stream, chatting to him outside about practice and how much we all should do and how much you need to do to stay at the top of this game if you want to come and play on the IPA, what you'd be sort of up against. Chris Bowen are a little bit of an exception because he owns a club, Top Hat I think it's called, up in the northeast, and he practices an awful lot with Mark Farnsworth, who's a local, and plays between 40 and 60 frames against Mark 5 days a week, which is unbelievable.
That's dedication for you. But
250 to 300 frames a week.
Yeah. But saying that, I mean, you know, you're right. Some people need that, to keep on the table and keep their arm, their iron. But then there's other players. I mean, just off the top of my head, one of the best players to play the game, Phil Harrison. He can just have one practice session maybe every couple of weeks, and still produce his top quality pool.
McCarthy as well. Ronan doesn't practice too much.
Yeah, well, I think his practice comes from
playing so many tournaments.
Yeah, match practice. He's not a lot. He doesn't go in. I mean, it makes a big difference. If you've got work commitments, if you've got children to look after, which I've got both, and you've got both.
3 children and a business.
Yeah, and it's just finding the time, I just wish I was one of these young lads again, Oh, it's just hung over the bag now. He's left Ross. Would you play the skill shot straight away here, Dave? And he's not got.
It's an open table, isn't it?
Yes, you're right. So yeah, he's probably going to take yellows. Does he play the one to the right middle, and try and develop the one?
I think they're a plant, are they? Are they a plant to the left middle? Well, no. This is a good shot. I like this. Playing into the problem ball. Tad unlucky there. Might play
the plant.
Might play the plant. There's a lot of distance between these two balls, but I think he will play it. I think it's the right shot. Don't be surprised if he gets this. It's a big shot though at 5-0 down.
Yeah, I mean these can go wrong. Just like that.
Yeah. Well, not too much damage done. Certainly had easier finishes. I think we'll be seeing a safety shot here. Probably just thin off the one closest to him.
He's just desperate to get one on the board, isn't he, Ross?
Yeah, 5-0 down, you are probably around 6-7 to 1. 6-0 down, you're pretty much dead. between the pros. That's a good shot, tying up the frame.
Yeah, I mean, he's left it quite an easy opener here, and he's got balls up the top end there that can develop those. So
true.
It was a good shot, but I'd expect Ross to be able to make something out of these.
Yeah, I feel you're right there, mate, actually. I think once he plays the yellow over the top left and screws in to the 2 yellows and red,
yeah,
he's always going to be on the yellow to the green pocket.
That's right.
But needs to cue this one well. Surely looking just to screw straight back up the table towards the brown spot.
I think he wants to
Play it now.
screw back and just come past the middle pocket, so he leaves the angle on for the plant.
Yeah.
The one, the yellow near the brown spot, and then he can take his. It all depends.
I know. I'd want to leave that there because when you play the cannon, you've got the
yeah.
You've got the yellows and shorts. Otherwise, you're trusting down to look being on one.
Yeah.
So he's going to play. He's going to play the one over the bag. He's going to play it thin. He needs to catch this right. I'm going to play it thin on the right hand side of the one over the bag.
Yeah.
Into the yellow. Always on the yellow near the brown spot. Oh, didn't play it. That wasn't as played.
Interesting. Do you think that one sneaks in off the?
I don't know. It's very tough to tell from here.
It looks too tight to me.
My guess is no.
I'd say you're right.
If that's the case, I think he's going to have to take the one near the brown spot, as we called it, and play with topspin and go back into it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's
just dead easy.
Tough shot.
But I don't see another option.
If he can stun this white down, and he can play the yellow off the red.
Absolutely, he could play that as well. Yeah, that's probably a better shot. Yeah, just spot on, Bears. Spot on.
And he's going to kick that yellow up the table.
He is.
So if he just stuns the white where it is, where
How do you
where
play
the
this?
yellow is.
Just play with stun, would you?
Yeah, just stun this. Leave the white in the centre, just like that.
Just like that. He's played that. Oh, he's just everything's a bit of a struggle. He's going to have to play this with. Well, he's going to have to play it with a lot of left-hand side, I think.
Yeah.
Because the black doesn't go on any pocket down the left-hand side of the table apart from the one at the top.
Yeah. I think if he plays with left-hand side and he clips that ball, he's going to come back out for at least a shot on the black.
Playing the other way. Oh.
This is
how do you fancy this?
Be 5-0 down.
Be 5-0 down, yeah.
Come on, Ross. Let's get yourself on the board.
Bez will know if this is in before anyone else.
No.
Oh dear.
2 shots away as well.
It has to be said that wasn't close.
I think he needs another stroking break. Some more comfort. I don't think anyone could comfort him in this situation now.
I'll just say a little nudge on the first one near the black.
Yeah, just get that one out of the way and should be plain sailing from here.
This is the problem. I mean, at 5-0, what do you do? Try and push the boat out. At 6-0, you're definitely going to be pushing the boat out.
Well, what we on best of 15, first to 8.
Yeah.
And 6-0, I can't see a way back for Ross. I mean, Liam's going to get at least one break dish, and then, you know, Ross has just got to play absolute perfect pool and just not give any chances. But the way he's playing so far, you just can't see it, can you? Very uncharacteristic for Ross. Don't know if the occasions got to him a little bit, or.
Oh, I don't think so, mate. Well, having a bad day at the office, isn't he?
Yeah. What I mean by that is, you know, he's playing on arguably 8 Ball's biggest stage. He's on the live stream. he's in front of, you know, a strong contingent of top 8-ball players from Scotland, and you know, it's a bit of a crunch match. This is between two of arguably the best youngsters in Scotland. You know, I don't know whether he's just feeling it a little bit. You know.
Right, well, while he clears these two up, I'm just going to nip and get a refreshment.
You're going for a comfort break?
My type of comfort break.
Yeah.
Exercise my arm.
Is that at the bar?
That's the one.
Yeah. And Liam's just left himself a nice dolly black. 6-0. Just like to give a little mention to Jason Owen, if you're out there watching, pal. He's normally with us. I think due to work commitments he can't be here this weekend, but as you can see at the bottom of your screen, JasonOwenCues.com makes a lot of the cues for the pros nowadays, and he's a legendary break cue that a lot of the players are using at the moment. I don't think any of these two guys are using. I think they're using their own cue for to break with.
Liam looks like that was an old snooker cue.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah. I don't know if. So I'm just going to have to love you and leave you in the capable hands of Dave Hine for the rest of this match, and I'm going to hop foot over to play my last 128 game.
Apologies in advance. Good luck, mate.
Cheers, Dave.
Come on, Mr. Fernie. Let's have one on the board. Let's make a game of this. He was just hoping that because he's so far behind in the race to 8, maybe his arm will just relax and we'll see some decent finishing. See what he's capable of, not just what we know he's capable of. Oh, I do believe he didn't play the cannon there, but I think it does go. He looked disappointed when he played the shot, is the reason I say that. But I think it's worked out okay. Good shot. Frame at his mercy now. Probably play the red closest to the yellow. I know his white's going the wrong way, but if he just screws off, he'll have the red up into the top right. Sort of like a stun screw shot, this. Oh. Well, maybe he did hit it a little bit hard. Well, we don't have live odds at the minute, but if we did, I think Liam will be something like 100 to 1 on. It's about quarter past, no, it's about 9:15, but just so I don't give away fame.
No, listen.
So a little bit of work to do on these yellows, but you just can't see anything but 7-0 now. Ross will be really disappointed. If the middle of these three yellows goes, he'll probably play that one. Not 100% if it does. Well, he's just looking to see if there a plant. It certainly can be made. They've sent me another commentator. I am a lucky boy. Mr. Danny Evans is joining me.
The lad at the table is quite a talent. Liam Dunster, Scotland's #1. Bridlington's European Championships, world champion, and he is a class talent. He really is.
A great demeanour around the table. It's the first time I've commentated on him, and really is ice cold. You don't get anything out of him.
In all fairness, his nickname should be the baby's first assassin, because he,
Yeah, he shoots that down to the ground.
He really is as gentle as they come, and he just takes out finishes that you don't think are there.
Apparently the Scottish lads were telling me he was known for his fudging before the rule change.
To be fair, he played a lad called Paddy O'Rourke in Bridlington, and they were toe-to-toe, and all of a sudden Liam Dunster changed his brake. He went to the safety brake, and it turned the whole thing in his favour. But as you can see here, Ross Verney is a class player. Nobody will ever doubt that. And
absolutely,
to possibly be 7-0 up against Ross Verney is ridiculous.
Results like this, Daddy, don't really mean a lot. They don't in context of things. I mean, if the mates, you'll wind him up a bit, but 7-0 can be 2 missed balls. It's not the case in this match. There has been a few more mistakes. Ross got off to a really bad start.
In all the fairness, Andy, this is the standard you're up against. This is why these are pros. These lads are pros for a reason. They don't miss balls.
Nope.
They come here, they turn up, they play they pay the money, they turn up, and they win whatever they win whatever they get.
They never ever miss.
And they just don't miss. They're just ridiculous. These lads show you how pros should be played.
Mr. Dunster has just come straight up to where I'm sat. He was literally 2 foot away from me. He's 7-0 up, and he's still stony faced.
Focused like mad.
Not. If we could get a shot of his face now, it's absolutely stone cold. It really is. There's no premature smiles. And for somebody so young, I mean, how old is he?
I think he's only just turned 22.
Wow.
he's
wow.
He genuinely is only a young boy. It's
the guy must have been born onto a pool table.
It's ridiculous how steady he is, relaxed around the table and what have you. When you think around the Scottish lads, you've got people like Jason Shaw, Scott Ross, Scott Gillespie, Matt Boyle, Ross Fernie,
Jason
you
Shaw.
know, I said Jason Shaw, you know, Scott Dunbar, you know, and then you look at it and you go, you know, Liam Dunster is the Scottish #1.
Yeah, fantastic.
That is some real talent. That's ridiculous, you know, because Mark Boyle, Jordan Shepherd the other day when I posted on Sheppy's post about playing Mark Boyle, Sheppy said, I'm not interested.
No.
Because
he
the
knows.
guy's a machine, because
He
he
is.
just knows how good Mark Boyle is. Yet, you know, Liam Dunster is the Scottish #1. How mad's that?
Yeah.
You know, it shows you how good Liam Dunster actually is as a player.
I wonder if Jordan would play Liam. Liam's just played a cash game against Ronan McCarthy last night.
That's a really, really good shout, you know.
If you're taking on Ronan McCarthy at cash,
you're no idiot. That's a definite.
I mean, there's no
You don't
higher
fear
to
anybody.
go. There's nowhere else to go in pool. Ronan's been on record a few times as pretty much saying he'll play anybody.
Yeah.
Just because of the style of pool he plays.
Yeah.
And his temperament. But if you can beat Ronan McCarthy at cash, that's just incredible.
Yeah.
It was at Liam's venue. I suppose he will have to go over to Ireland because I've been told it's a 4-way.
Yeah.
Or maybe even a 5-way game.
I've heard it's going to be a big pot before the end of the what do you call it, a collaboration, so to say. But yeah, I reckon the guys between themselves and whoever backs him, vice versa, could make it into a ridiculous pot by the end of it. And
I got told it was 10 grand. I'm not sure.
Well, you know, we all know what people are like, and we all know that Scott Gillespie and Scott Ross and Mark Boyle, you know, they're all fancied by the same player. And Liam Dunster, you know, he comes out of pennies at Falkirk, and we all know who owns that. That's the legend that is Steve Santa-Allison, and what a guy he is, and he backs all his players to the hilt. So, you know, I'm guessing, you know, there could be some big numbers thrown about eventually if it comes around, but there's no taking it away from this young lad. He is some serious talent, and it's a shame he's got like 15 years on me, because he's going to make a mockery of what I can do, and which is not much at the minute compared to what he's doing now.
Me too, mate. Going to the game
You
so
know,
late.
He's special.
He really is. I mean, you're watching. I'm lucky to have done quite a bit now commentating. I've done most of the pros, and I have backed Ross Fernie for the Open, not the Pro. And in this match, I thought it was too much of a lottery. But after watching it, his demeanour is just outstanding around the table for a 22-year-old lad. They can all pop balls, they can all dish from nowhere, but to have such temperament at 22 is fantastic. Does he come from snooker background, do you know?
I'm not too sure, to be honest with you. There's a young lad who comes. He comes from along the Manchester area. He's actually from Oldham, him and his brother. One of them's called Aaron Davis, and the other's Ryan Davis.
I know both of them.
And Sean Murphy's mentioned both of them in the snooker world, and you know, the temperament of them two. The two lads are exactly the same as Liam. If they miss a ball, they forget about it, they get back to the game, and as they get another chance, the game's over, and that's what, you know, Liam's been showing today. His results all day, you know, when he's played a game, he's gone finish, and he's just made the game look ridiculously easy, and I really, obviously already, you know, we're already. Liam only needs 1-0, but if I'd have come here on the start, I'd have said Fernie needs a 7 numbers off the lottery to win this, if I'm honest. You know, Liam Dunster's just playing some ridiculous pool at the minute that frightens people to death.
People can't keep up with.
They just can't.
And that's straight in the heart.
You know, if I'm being honest, and one of the lads is here today who the result went against us, the only time you've seen an 8-0 or against a pro is when Michael played Jack Whelan. You've never seen any other pro beat any other pro 8-0. It's just never happened.
Well, it's not 8-0 yet.
It's not yet, but as a gambling man, I'm pretty sure I'd be edging my bets.
Not fun. The Ross Fernie could be something like 1,000 to 1 now.
No, he'd be massive odds, and it'd be ridiculous. But to be fair, Liam Dunstan's a class player.
Is Liam your favourite player to watch on the tour? Out of all the pros?
He's up there. He's definitely up there. Craig Marsh and Gareth, but they just flow with these. You know, you've just got to watch him. And yeah, definitely Dunster. You know, Scott Ross. Scott Ross
good.
Is one of them where, you know, he's hit and miss, but the thing is, when he's hitting, he just, you know, he hits nothing but netting.
He didn't hang around this afternoon.
No, you know. And it's lovely to watch. It is lovely to watch.
I'm the same as you. I could watch Craig Marsh play pool all day. Oh, that's a great shot. And I think now it is 8-0.
It's 8-0.
What a shot.
Do you know what I mean?
But this guy is definitely joining it.
Look at him. The lad is stone faced.
Absolutely.
Not like a little smirk, nothing like that.
Nothing.
He's just concentrating so much on the job at hand. He's not interested in letting Ross Fernie, one of his own pals, win a frame.
No.
He's like, you can forget it. This is me. I'm doing it, and that is that.
It's a phenomenal thing to watch in such a young person, to see such focus. It's fantastic. I'm surprised this kid, if he doesn't move into other cue sports, will be massive in 8 ball for a long time. Well, before we do leave you, and we do hope you stay tuned, because the next
game is
match
going to be a cracker. I'll tell you this for now.
Phenomenal. What do we know about Jamie Clark, Danny?
Jamie Clark is a very, very, very good cueist.
Yes, he is.
He's a maximum man at snooker.
Yes, he is.
Funnily enough, the man he's playing is a pro snooker player. So this game should be one of the best games that you'll see on this on the live stream.
It's the battle of the Jamies, Mr. Jamie Burnett.
You know, Jamie Burnett, as we all know, is a very respectable snooker player.
And we just got a little smirk after
smirk
all
off
that.
The Dunster there, little smirk.
Fantastic to watch, Liam. Thank you.
Aye, it is. You know, we all know that Jamie Burnett is probably one of the top snooker players around. 1 minute. We have. Oh no, he's just disappeared. He come over for a little chat and he's disappeared now, Dunster. You know, we all know that Jamie Burnett is one of the best snooker players around. You don't get to play in a World Championship for nothing. And he's playing Jamie Clark, who is a very, very good snooker player, very good pool player. And this one is going to be one for everybody to watch.
Yeah, when we get 2 snooker players, a lot of the time they're not well up on the tactics, so it's all out attack.
Yeah, just
so it should be very entertaining.
And that's what we're hoping for right now.
We'll be back with a little bit of commentary, but I am due on myself. Are you playing again?
No, I'm not until around about 9:45, so I'll.
So you might get Danny.
Yeah, you
lucky
might have me
viewers.
Cheers, thanks very much.
Bye bye.
Good night. It's good time, mate. That are interested, I am a betting man, and I'm thinking Jamie's going to win, as somebody's just said. This really will be I genuinely think an open game. These two players, Jamie Burnett, he's as much as he is a very good snooker player, I've been informed that he is a very, very, very solid pool player. And he's not one for just trying to do what a lot of the snooker players do and just try and clear him up in the first visit. So let's be fair, and these two are good friends, and you know, let's see how it goes, and it could be one of the games that everybody wants to watch and everybody gets to witness to be a great one. I'm guessing when you reach this standard, you know, which it's horrible to say, but pro snooker players make a lot of difference, and the pro queue action, pro for no reason. I reckon they're going to make it look really, really easy. just had a message off Santa there, and Santa, you know the dance. Well, here we go. A couple of predictions. I'm not going to read them out. I don't want to be disrespectful to a couple of players. However, a couple of players have said a certain player will win easily, and a couple have said it'll be very, very close, and it all depends on the break. And I guess at this standard, you know, when you're here and you're on the IPA tour, that's probably the biggest thing about it. You know, Ian Martin found that out at last event against Andy Blurton. The break was absolutely clinical. I found this out today myself against John Batton. I found this out today against John Batton. I kept breaking dry and John just kept clearing up, and that's that's the standard that we all want to reach. If you're going to keep clearing up of your opponent's mistakes, that's what we're all about. Just so we know, I've just had a private message of Santa, and to be fair, I was actually going to go over to Falkirk and go and see Penny Sports Bar while I'm up here, because it's not one of those things that the London lads or the Manchester lads go and do every day, but a few lads have said it's a very, very, very good venue. It's well respected, and let's be fair, the Scottish lads aren't idiots, are they? They're all very, very good queuists, so they've obviously got the right setup at Penny's, which Steve Allison runs. So I think I'm going to pop over there before I finish. And just as you witnessed on the live stream, Jamie Clark has just finished the first frame, broken cleared against Jamie Burnett. I reckon this is going to be an absolute cracker. Let's just see if what I said earlier makes a difference, because obviously, as I said before, the break at this standard makes a massive difference. The lads aren't here to mess about, they're here to play the games, to get the frames over and done with, and with a break like that you'd be happy with it else, wouldn't you? Let's be fair. Personal friends here giving us the warm up here, and he's saying, "Come on, the boy." It's one of those. Everybody has the favourites, I've heard about. Don't start on that, Santa. A lot of the lads are all saying, "Come on, this, that, and the other." Cheers, Sean. Thank you. One of the lads there bringing me a cold drink. I guess in this situation, you just got to hope for the best, and these boys are top class at taking out finishes that, when you look at the thing, on the screen, it looks that easy, but it's just not. These lads are they're really good. They're the composure, you know, around the table, this, that, and the other, little dink shots here, there, little stun shots and screw shots. These lads are probably the best in the business. You know, there's only one player in the world, in my eyes, that I think he's probably better than anybody on this tour. Unfortunately, he's actually not here. You know, a lot of people rate him as the best there's ever been, but what can you do? You know, you only play the people that are in front of you, and if the so-called so best in the world isn't here, these lads are here. My personal opinion is Gareth Hibbert. He's probably the best player in the world at the minute, barring Mick. But Mick not played much, so let's see what gets said, and let's see if anybody can change that. I'm pretty sure these gentlemen, you know, we've had Jason Shaw here today, who's played in the amateurs, which is by far one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen, you know, because Jason Shaw is a ridiculous talent. And then you can see the man at the table, Jamie Burnett, who is, well, it speaks for itself. Anybody that knocks hundreds in consistently, just says it all, really. You know, for somebody with such a talent, anybody with such a talent that can just basically put his cue down, not be bothered. You know, I'm not even, not be bothered, and then just go, yeah, I'm going to play in that event, and then go, I'm good enough to win it. Not pick his cue up 4 months later, play a snooker comp, and knock a ton in. It is a frightening addition to any team, to any competition, and it just shows you how good Jamie Burnett really, really is. In all fairness, from where these are, I wouldn't be surprised to see young man Jamie Clark take these out. You know. I don't know if I should. I really don't know if I should. We all know that Ronan McCarthy. Genuinely, everybody out there is everybody out there, anybody that knows anything about the world of pool knows that Ronan McCarthy is probably the most recognised player for playing money matches. In all fairness, he's probably played in every money match that anybody's ever mentioned. I once heard a story that he put his house as a deposit, the deeds to his house as a deposit on a money match. I don't know how true that is, but I once heard a story, and apparently he won that. But I'm reckoning, it's hard to say with Matt Boyle being behind Liam Dunster as Scotland's number one. Who would he want to play? Now, we all know that Ronan doesn't fear anybody. Ronan's happy to play anyone, as long as it's not stupid and it's, it's a fair venue, and everybody gets a fair crack. Maybe he's after a best of 3 or a best of 5 or whatever, or a single frame. We all know how good Ronan is. But let's not be fair. Matt Boyle the guy is a machine. Jordan Shepherd said it the other week. Jordan Shepherd asked for a money game. Let's throw it out there. Mark Boyle, Ronan McCarthy. Hey, would you fancy a game against each other? I'll throw it out there. I might get my head bit off, but here we go. I'm always on the receiving end of a wrong one, so why not? Ronan McCarthy, how do you fancy it? I don't know what figures are being thrown out. I genuinely haven't got a clue. You see, this young man, Jamie Clark, he's not hanging around. Jamie Clark's taking it to Jamie Burnett. He's going to be 2-0 up by the looks of it. Oh yeah, he's in. He's alright. And it's Jamie Burnett. It's Jamie Clark's break as well. So let's. I said it could be a thumper. It could be a thumper. See, what can't see? We all know Ronan. Ronan doesn't play for small money. The thing is, Mark Boyle's played Craig Waddingham, 30 grand a man, or was it 15 grand, 30 grand to winner or something like that. And that's probably one of the best money matches you've ever seen. Personally, I'm hoping for a decider. I don't know when that will be. You know, I'm hoping it will be at some form of IPA tour event and take the stream over. I don't give a rat's, if I'm being honest. You know, something like that should take precedent, and let's really see how it goes. But as we can see on the stream, Jamie Clark has made a really, really good break. I'm not too sure really. If obviously I would think he'd go Reds. Yeah, I reckon there could be a serious effort here. You know. Well, I've just been informed that Craig Waddingham didn't want the decider against Mark Boyle, which is a bit of a shame, really, because I thought both games were quite a very, very good matchup. And, you know, there's a lot of people out there that also think that. So, who knows? Whatever comes about, I remember a certain person saying to Steve, you know, to Matt Farnsworth, name your price, name your place, and we'll be there. Santa Ellison, that will be you, Stephen. With Mark Boyle. How far that's gone, I haven't got a clue, but that would genuinely be one game I would love to see. See, maybe a year or two doesn't do it for me. Two guys at the pinnacle of their career playing probably the best pool they've ever played. Mark Boyle, machine. Mark Farnsworth, favourite every time an IPA tour comes about. Every time a professional IPA tour comes around, he is favourite with Clint Ianson. Hopefully, this is one game that could be made, because Mark Farnsworth, make no doubt about it, is one serious potting machine, and so is Mark Boyle. So that would be one ridiculous money match for everybody to watch. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here. Let's get back to the game at hand here. Jamie Clark is absolutely making a mess of Jamie Burnett here. Making an absolute mess. It's 3-0. And Jamie Burnett, he's sat in his seat, he doesn't know what to do. Hasn't got a clue what to do. He doesn't know what to do. So, can Mr. Burnett start the fight back? 3-0 down, first to 8. Or was it first to 7? Oh, it's first to 7 this time. It's funny, it was first to 8 before. It's first to 7 this time, so let's see what happens. We can only try. And yet again, as I said before the match even started, the break is massive at this standard. And no ball made down. No ball. What's the standard you're playing at? Just run a little bit. I wonder there was a couple more matches you could all watch on the stream. You know, maybe you're interested in. I was just private messaging these lads. They are really good, you know. They're just Jamie Burnett playing a bit of safety here. It's not something we all expected to see. I guess it could be a one-off. Cool. And you know, these lads, they're not mugs, you know. Put it this way, I don't know anybody personally that would play these guys for money at snooker and their own traded talents, you know. Jamie Burnett, one of the best in the world. You know, he's played countless amount of times at the World Championships of snooker. Who knows? We may even get Mel Harvey sitting down with us having an old chit chat. There's only myself. I'd just like to welcome Mel Harvey here. Watching Jamie Burnett versus Jamie Clark, and Jamie Clark fully in control. It's not something that we normally see against Jamie Burnett, to be honest.
3-0, it looks like a little bit one-sided.
Yeah,
but things can easily change.
They can at this stage. These gentlemen, you know, we all know the break is absolutely imperative. Massive if you make a ball. More often than not, you break and dish, but for some reason it's just not working at the minute for Jamie Burnett, and he's 3-0 down.
I get quite infuriated when we're actually refereeing and we don't get breaks, or where they just don't open up. And sometimes it's nothing that we've done as a referee. It's just sometimes it's the way they've hit them or the way the balls are. We always try and get all the balls touching, but well, dodgy wrecking.
A dodgy rack, as they always say. I've loose racked myself, as the saying goes, but what do you reckon, Mel? Do you think he's going to take these out?
I think I'd have a go at
stick
these.
your neck out.
I think he'll take these out.
You think so? He's never going to play that red after red, is he?
Well, that's what I was going to play.
Is he really? You lying to me. You lied to me.
No, I'd have played that.
You never.
To be fair, looking at the one to the right of the black is probably safer, but he's still got this awkward ball.
I'll tell you what, if he takes this out,
that's what I would play.
That's horrible. If he takes that out, he deserves to win the front from that.
I tell you what, I've never missed a ball ever.
From here?
From here.
From here, yeah. I've beaten everyone from here. I've been world champion from here. But yeah, this it's a tough finish, is this?
This is the pressure ball. He gets this one. He should finish. He misses.
He's got to, the thing is, to get that ball to turn across and go into that centre, I think he's got to hit it a little bit harder than he wants to. You don't think so?
He's got the black into the centre, but I don't think he's going to hit it that hard anyway.
And what about the first red?
Nah, I'll just roll it in.
See, you're looking from your screen. You're just looking from your screen. If you look from the side angle that we can see, the viewers can't, that red is quite a distance away. It's a very big. It's a very big distance away.
He'll pot it.
I think he'd have played it as quick as he could by now if that was the situation.
He's on and ahhing. Oh, he's gone the easy way.
He's gone the easy way. He's gone the easy way, he says. Well, you're right, Mel.
I think that's the wrong way.
Ooh, I think it was a big ask from there.
But fortune favours the brave.
It does, and we are mere mortals. You know, we are no pro snooker, pro pool, pro 9-ball, whatever. You know, we're no pro cueist. We are all here to learn the trade that these gentlemen have reached the pinnacle of. As much as he potted that, how much movement was on his body when he potted that when he was queuing up? How much movement wasn't it?
He's got a dodgy arm.
That was terrible. I've never seen as much movement in a KFC chicken wing.
See, Corals are changing the rods. 11 to 8 on an even money. I think even money's been a bit generous.
Very generous. I know it's 3-1 down, 3-0 down. Sorry, but like I said, you know, the break at the standard these guys are at, the break is it's all about the break. There's nothing you can do about it. Let's just see this shot.
He's got the same shot again.
What a terrible outcome. What a terrible outcome he's got to deal with here now.
He's got no option there. He's got to play the same shot as what he should have.
To be fair, I actually think he's got a better option here. I think he's got the same shot, but I think he's got more of a... I can play it with a little bit more angle.
Is he going to...
He's not. He's playing it in the middle, but I think he's got more angle.
Yeah. I'd have still played my shot and I wouldn't have missed it.
I'm going to say it live on air. That is officially the worst shot I've ever seen any professional Cuban ever play.
You haven't been watching some of the matches I've been watching.
I've watched a few, and that I've watched is shocking.
I've watched yours.
I'm not a professional though. I'm not a professional, but that is shocking. A professional Cuban should not miss shots by that far. If that was a snooker table, they'd give. He is pro. He's a pro snooker player. Yeah, he is.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Of course he is. He's a professional Cuban. And that, by a professional Cuban sports person, he's out by a big way. That was a big miss. And the thing is, 4-0, 5-0, could it be... we all seen the turning points, don't we?
This is a big turning point.
You know, 3-1 to 4-0.
Yeah, be massive.
It's not what you expect to see.
Still got some work to do though. Certainly not a gimme. But you can see an easy out. It's just whichever way they want to play it.
Well, a good friend of mine earlier, I really do trust a lot of what he says. He said this game's going to be really close, but not being funny. Yeah, like my shots at disco on Sunday. Shocking at the minute, but a good friend of mine said that this game would be very, very close. But it's just looking like a runaway train at the minute. You can't really look anywhere else.
Mr. Clark is playing these
He's
really well.
played so easily.
He's done nothing there. He's just stuck about.
What? In all fairness, what's he got to beat? Jamie Burnett 2-1. I can't see it. Jamie Clark 4-11. It's like buying money. It's ridiculous. Even at 4-11. I can't see Jamie Burnett coming back from this. And if he does, there's got to be some scandal going on. There's got to be. Jamie Clark is probably, at the minute, he's just taking out Jamie Burnett. He's leaving him. Jamie Burnett's getting nothing.
Jamie Burnett's on the back foot.
Yeah, massively.
But again, he just needs one. We could do was just Jamie Clark.
Oh yes, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Jamie Burnett comes in.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you know, a dry break and then Jamie breaks dish 4-2, and then a dry break
scrappy 1.
Yeah,
4-3.
or a scrappy 4-3, and then another break dish 4-all. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Bill.
Or 5-0.
But when they land like that,
it's 5-0.
It's going to be 5-0. You're thinking. Although saying that, these two reds here in this bottom corner.
He just wants to get on a yellow if he can.
How do you get on a yellow from there? Unless you take this yellow nearest the red and the black into the bottom corner and screw off the side rail and try and get in behind them.
Is that your fan?
It is. It's alright.
Turn the disco music off.
It's the wife. She's texting me. Just telling me you're not welcome at home. It's okay. We all know that. No, but
I'm just looking here. He can't play reds. He's got to play yellow. But on this first shot is what it's all about. Certainly not easy. Even if he puts this one to the right, to the left of the...
this is the one I was saying. I think he's going to try.
He's got to get position.
Well, he must have... I'm looking at the 11 different angles that we have here, and I just can't see where that yellow's going. I genuinely can't.
Oh, same pocket.
Oh, the yellow's going in the same pocket. Where's the yellow going? Where's the yellow going that's near the block? Because it doesn't pass the block in the middle.
No, I don't think so.
No, it doesn't. So where's he putting the black? Where's he putting that yellow?
Into this same pocket that he's put in this yellow. Is that your phone? That keeps going off. Is that loud? Because if it is, the referee will start warning you. You get a warning.
I've had a warning.
You've had a warning.
I've had a warning. People, please stop messaging me. Joe Cowan, also known as Cheesy. 1 second. Joe Cowan, one of my best mates, also known as Cheesy. You've had your mention on the live stream. A family member by the name of Rob McKenna.
I remember Rob.
Rob McKenna's a very, very, very good, talented 8-ball snooker player, world champion, and I'm privileged to know him, learn it, and I get a few tips off Rob every now and again. This gentleman is very recommended within the pool world. And to the other gentleman that's texting me, which is Disco Dave Berry, we've not got a game for county for a few weeks, and don't worry, after my performances at weekend I won't be there for a couple of games, don't worry. I'll see you in a couple of weeks, as they say. But no, yeah, you know, we all like seeing you've never found that gap behind that red. Well, I'm just telling you now, from the camera angle that we have, that yellow does not pass that black.
Telling you,
that yellow
bottom left,
past that black,
bottom left.
And if he squeezes it by there, I'm gone.
Bottom
I'm
left.
out of here.
No, never was.
It didn't pass. It did not pass. You know, we all have friends. We all have family members, and I'm lucky enough to have a couple of those that look after me within the pool world. You know, it's travel and stuff like that. But when it comes to just making a simple recognition for people, Jimmy Clark has, without doubt, outshone himself, and he's outshining himself. He's making Jamie Burnett look simple. And I don't know many people that can do that. I genuinely don't know many people that can make Jamie. That can make Jamie Burnett look simple. But you know, you don't know what's coming with this book. You just don't know what's coming. You genuinely don't. You don't know what's coming. Oh my word! He's never landed just there.
Oh, this is going to be a shot and a half.
Oh. Wowzers. Is that really a shot you just focused on? That is ridiculous. No. People, let me tell you, that is a frightening shot at that distance.
He's got to try a Barney here.
There's no way he's going to cut that in.
No.
Cuts. He's cutting it in. I'm telling you. That's it.
No, he'll play a Barney.
Melvin, you referee, you commentate. I'm telling you now, Jamie Burton is chopping that in.
Is he going to pot it though?
He's chopping it in. He's potting it. I'm telling you.
All right then.
Oh my word. How's your form? How's your form? He's taking it to corner. He's taking it to big. Oh my word.
That's a massive frame. Absolutely.
Let me tell you now, people.
Massive.
At 7-4, lump on. Lump on. Because I'll tell you what, Jamie, after winning that frame, Jamie Clark will be stewing for the simple fact that he tried to squeeze a ball that didn't go.
Yep.
He tried to squeeze a ball that genuinely did not go into that middle pocket.
Correct.
Lump on. Jimmy Burnett, massive favourite for my eyes in here. Even at 7-4. Even at 7-4.
He's got some work to do.
I still think he's a massive favourite. I think 1-2 for Jamie Clark is a big ask. 6-4. Bookies have just changed it. Jimmy Burnett is in my eyes, big favourite. I'm guessing by about now, Melal is going to be requesting his coffee, his nightcap, and his slippers.
I think you're right. I'm going to be up early in the morning.
He's going to be going. If we could all say good night to Mel. Mel, it's been a pleasure. Good night.
Bye bye, everybody.
See you soon.
I'll speak to you all
Good
tomorrow.
Good night, Bob. Oh. I was twisting it. I was twisting it. Do you reckon Jason could come and sit with us for a couple of minutes? No, he's just walked past us with a big smile on his face. No, he's not even there. He's not there. He's like to go. So, as we get on this break, Welcome Matt Pitworth to the game. He's just joined me on commentary. Apparently they're sick of a ginger.
Is that what it is? Oh, good.
Welcome Matt. What have you taken from the game so far?
Well, all I've seen is Jamie Clark just keeps clearing up. I mean, he had a chance probably to be 6-0 up, really. You know, he just sort of missed that yellow in the middle, didn't he? Because I was watching it on the side. But no, we were, he's at 5-1. He seems to be playing quite well. He hasn't missed a lot anyway, has he? That's the only ball he's missed, isn't it?
Yeah, he's taking nothing for granted. He seems to be doing a number on Jamie Burnett. He's doing what he needs to do so far. You know, and it's I just think sometimes it's just silly how easy the game can be made to look by these top players like.
Yeah, and Jamie's definitely up there. He's got a lot of experience as well. So I think this must be his third year now on the tour. So he's very
definitely been up there. Definitely been up there for a long time.
Yeah, and we all know Jamie Burnett anyway. So
yeah,
I mean, I can't see him missing these.
No, I couldn't. To be fair, once the break had gone, I said I can't see him really missing much. I can see him taking him out and putting Jamie under a little bit more pressure. You know, when in a first to 7, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, it's just got to keep a bit of composure though, just to try and get to 6. So then he only just needs the one frame then just to get into the next round. I mean, there's chances they're not, there's chances of this going wrong. But if he's queuing well, he's got every chance of winning this frame.
It's I think it's a bit of a big ask. You get to 6-1, and I think Jamie Burnett will basically just say like, let's get the next game, the next match underway. But I don't think he realises once he's out of this, he's out, and then he's all he's got to contemplate is the amateur event.
That's unlucky.
Well,
Jamie needs to be getting control of this frame quickly. But he's definitely favourite. Reds are definitely favourite.
Yeah, I would say from the situation now, depending on what shot he plays though, depends on what shot he plays, that Reds are a very, very big favourite. And he threw a massive chicken wing in before. I will say that on air. We all know the gentleman. He's a pro snooker player. He has a very rhythmic action, so to say. But he's losing the white ball a very, very lot. He's losing it a lot. He's not just got it on a string like a lot of the pool players, if I'm honest.
Well, you're going to expect that though, aren't you? I mean, the pool players, they are pool players, so it's another mess, isn't it?
See, from a player of Jamie Burnett's calibre, I wouldn't expect that kind of miss. I genuinely wouldn't expect the white to be travelling all over the show like that. I genuinely wouldn't, And it's a tough one. It really is. It's a tough one. But these gentlemen, they're in the amateur. They're no longer in the pro events because they're not an IPA pro or haven't been IPA pros. And Jason Shaw, Jamie Burnett, these gentlemen have got big claims to win this amateur event. Big claims.
There's a lot of them to win it, isn't there? So
there's there's a big field for that amateur event, and I think the winner this time round, like in Bradford, came from Greg Batton, which I don't think a lot of people expected for the amateurs. But I think somebody that nobody expects is going to win the amateurs this time round. I can't see it being anybody less than 10 to 1 under on Corals, and I'm sorry if I say that out loud, but Corals, I can see somebody winning it that isn't what you fancy.
Well, that's what pool's about, though, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's you're right there. To be fair,
we always like the underdog, don't we?
Oh, we love the underdog.
Exactly.
We love the underdog.
We always cheer the underdog on.
We always cheer the underdog on. Come on, Jamie Clark. Oh, that's a poor shot. That genuinely is a poor shot.
We still expect him to make this, don't we? He's just got down there.
What's all the bouncing about on his shot?
It works.
If you look, if you look at him, then he was bouncing up and down like my little lad on a space hopper. He's bouncing up and down like nobody's looking at him. What's going on?
Yeah, if it works, it don't matter, does it?
You look at Selby, he wobbles left to right and
again, very effective.
Ridiculous. World number one,
World champion twice.
Yeah, he won the world championships at pool,
yeah,
and he's won the
snooker twice.
He's won the snooker. I've just been told I'm on. Take care. I will speak to you all later. Adios.
Thanks
amigos.
for that. Looks like I'm being joined
Great
by
job, buddy.
Kevin Barton.
Do you know who you've got tomorrow?
I'm not got a clue.
You've got me.
Are we on tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow morning. You've got the draw of a lifetime for you, that. It's like you're getting a buy.
Can I just say something? Thank you very much. You really can get leather tonight.
Yeah.
So I'm not until tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Definitely.
9:50 morning.
Right. What? We'll push it back a bit.
9:01. Give you a break.
Sanity is restored.
I couldn't get a word
Well,
in.
apparently.
I did try, but it's hard to get any breath out of.
Yeah, he loves a bit of commentary, does Danny, and no doubt we'll be seeing him in 2019 back in the commentary box.
He'll be chairman by then, wouldn't he?
Could well be. So, interesting match up here.
Yes, with what I've been seeing, watching from the sidelines as well. I mean, Jamie Clark he's missed 2 balls. It's probably the reason why he's 5-2 up, and I don't know, Jamie's got it all to do. Probably Jamie Clark's just feeling it a little bit now as well. After missing a couple of balls, it might just ease him up a bit. These balls just seem to be opening up for him.
Yeah, he's got to love the opportunity he's got here.
These are the opportunities he's been getting as well and taking them. So
in the club, you get these every day. Pressure situation, playing a snooker professional. Good crowd watching. Pressure of the event. Pressure he puts on himself to do well. Don't know how he holds the cue together, do you?
I agree.
Good atmosphere tonight, isn't there?
Yeah, we always get this in Glasgow, though, don't we? Because it's sort of the actual stream table's congregated around the bar areas, and that always helps us, doesn't it?
Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the stream at home. And what coverage we brought you today. I think we brought you some cracking matches, some great players, some players who you wouldn't normally see, the Jason Shaws, the Jamie Burnetts of this world. Great to see them at these events, taking part, competing.
I'm not sure he's on that. He's huffing and puffing.
Yeah, he's got into that way too much.
Cheeks, hasn't
he was playing into quite a small area on that one. Danny's back. He's just realised who he's got in the Open tomorrow morning at 9.
He's got a big game, hasn't he?
Well, he's got the draw of the century. Yeah, God, I've got him in the morning.
I don't think he'll be here in the morning.
I hope we're playing somewhere else. Yeah, it's a great lad.
I'm not sure you two will be on here anyway.
Well, I've got a bit of clout,
I know you have, I've heard.
Alright then. So, Jamie Burnett, hand on the table.
First time Jamie Burnett's been on some of our tour events. Is it the first time Jamie's been to some of our tour events?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think he's been to... He may have been to the Glasgow one previously. I think he has, if I remember rightly.
What, a couple of years ago?
Yeah, maybe. I don't think he troubled the scorers. But a very accomplished pool player, so I'm told. Plays a fair bit of pool, so he's not a stranger to it. It's certainly not going to be the potting that's going to cause him any trouble. It's just going to be, understanding the white ball and the little intricacies of pool. That's how well he copes with that.
All on this shot, this clearance, isn't it? If you can drop on this red.
See, is it that a bit too thick? And he's not on that one. And it's just those little shots like that you're hitting the white in different places to what you used to and you naturally do in the day job.
He always wanted to, because he played that with side, so he always wanted to come off the side cushion, where he probably didn't really need to hit a cushion. He could have just left it just to drop it in, couldn't he?
Yeah, he just dug a little bit too much into the white ball.
He's definitely taking this on.
Wow, he's going for a clip here. He's got it. No, he's not. Where's the white ball?
Left a lot there, has he?
Got second prize. If that's what he played, that's a clever shot. Although he's holding his hand up apologising, so...
I think Jamie Clarkson, he's back to the table, isn't he? Because if that red arrow drops, it's definitely a frame over.
So you got the 9 o'clock shift in the morning, Mark?
Yeah, I've been stitched up with the early start again, but I suppose that's a draw, isn't it?
So you kept yourself busy today?
Yeah, technical side of it, and I've got no idea about any technical bits and bobs of it, but you keep him busy.
Yeah, I've seen you running around. You've been doing all sorts.
Yeah, we'll not mention that on here.
Has it got the legs? No, he's short.
Looking like Jamie Burnett's going to edge even closer then, isn't he?
Yeah. Plenty of life in this match, yeah. Have Corals gone to bed? They're not doing any live in plays on this. I don't know. Are they part time?
No, we're watching.
Yeah, great to have Corals on board. Must be getting past their bedtime now, though.
Probably be a late night on a Friday.
Yeah, it's still early.
We don't need them if they don't do late nights, Kev, do we?
No.
The late night sport, early morning starts, aren't we?
That's what Pool's about, late nights. Drama.
Long days.
Action.
Blood, sweat and tears, isn't it?
That's Thursdays on set-up day.
Oh God, Wednesdays.
See how he plays this one, that'll be interesting. Yeah, you see, that's...
Oh, we've got the betting back on. You've woke him up, Kev. Kev. Oh, you've upset it all now. Oh dear, I bet your phone's ringing.
Apologies, Mr. Coral.
5-3 is back in this.
5-3, 9-4, Jamie Burnett. Do you think that's good value? Guess.
What, there'd be a few people punching on that,
that's worth £1, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when he took 2 of the bounce.
I mean, I think this match is about Jamie, to be fair. I mean, he has had the chances. He's not taken them in the last couple of frames. I think he's going to get chances in this match, but...
the way the balls are opening up for him is seems to be great. We'll see how he is on this one, because now he's got a bit closer.
So, if you fancy a bit of Jamie Burnett at 9-4, get onto Corals.
Has he got a ball?
He has, yeah, I think. No, he hasn't.
He hasn't.
Look into the A to Z. Click pool. See it all there. Accumulators, live in play.
10-3, you've missed it.
Outrights. It's all there. The buzz around pool at the moment is, I know we've talked about it before, but it's tangible, isn't it? You can feel the buzz, and the involvement of Corals is just like taking it now to a new level.
Because people got the phones out all the time, haven't they? Just I don't think Corals will be happy with that shot, but Probably just got an extra couple of bets in, hasn't it?
Now Jamie Clark. This is a big chance. Work to do, but
There's definitely a chance.
definitely a good chance.
You've got to take the reds, I think, haven't you? Because that red does go into the left middle, the one that's blocked up on top of that yellow.
Yeah, he might try to move it now if he puts the one in the left centre. Might just try and give it a little nudge.
Yeah, he's got a few options, hasn't he?
Yep.
Depending on what header he's comfortable with. The mods have changed again. Obviously, it's been easy out this one. He's had a shot and he's gone to 1 to 6.
See, I wouldn't have played that shot that way.
Always had a chance of going wrong, wouldn't it?
Do you know how I would have played that? If he'd hit that full in the face instead of on the edge, it would have double kissed it in. And then he would have had that ball over the hole instead of right to the side.
You know all the shots, Kev, you do, don't you?
You don't get to be as old as I am without knowing a shot or two.
Have you told everyone you're retiring next year? Or?
Well, steady on.
Oh, right, sorry. Is you breaking news on Sky Sports now?
Are you,
It's just really printed up.
Are you trying to finish me off quicker than...
Not yet, no, we need you.
I don't know. I think that's probably what I'm going to do.
I don't reckon you will. You get all our hopes up and then the next minute you're in the draw, aren't you?
Get all our hopes up.
Play on the Monday.
I can get abused at home, you know. I don't have to come here. This is a big shot for Jamie. He's got a big area to aim at. Oh, he's miles off.
So it's not going for him now, or he's not. Well, he's on a red. It looks like he's on that bottom, the middle red of the 3. It's not ideal, though, is it?
It's not ideal.
There's work to do.
And he's going to do well to miss that yellow. He's going to have to play it with a bit of sat. How's he playing this? I mean, that was a nothing shot. If he'd have potted it, what was his next shot? He had to play that with right hand side, which made the pot more difficult. But
sort of bounce off the yellow or something. Is that what you're thinking?
It was the right shot to play. You know, it was one of those situations where you had to take the difficult option.
Did he try and drag that in with a little bit of running side or something? He must have done.
Well, he just played